And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final touch of the game! The journey continues. Kumasi's Gridlines was so nice, we had to do it twice. Welcome to the Gridlines Phase 4. Another 4 players will have a chance to book their tickets to the main VGA Grid 2026. Behind me, everybody's poised and ready to go. Yesterday was a spectacle, and today, I'm telling you, it might even get better. We saw some crazy games. We saw the likes of Mulish book a spot after a second time. Easy Buys Godfred came in as an underdog and was able to pull through. And then, of course, on God, my favorite player on the day, shocked everybody, went to that grand final. But the player of the day yesterday, for sure, was the one and only Padia, who went unbeaten. But today, we write a whole chapter. Different players, different stories, a chance to book their tickets, main VGA Grid 2026. Who goes on to win? Big up, second time. Firmino, first time playing an Ultimate Team tournament. Sergio, we know his relationship with the grid. Already performed before. Can he do it again? We've got new names on the block. Itachi, Ambitious, all of these guys waiting to make their mark on the grand stage. We start soon with the big one. Big House versus Firmino starting.
Yo, Smokey made the beat, huh?
The grid lines have been drawn. 16 of Kumasi's finest are right behind me. They've assembled to do one job: qualify for the main VGA grid to come in 2026. But only 4 will remain.
We make history. We make history. We make history.
Easy Buys athlete will be there. Grid 2026 will feature Mulish in the mix. What a finish to this game we've had. And I'm here with Easy Buys Mulish. How are you feeling after finally getting a win over the line?
I'm feeling very happy. It's been a very difficult time for me participating in the phase 1. I couldn't qualify, so then I had to just up my game for this phase and then try very hard and then qualify for this phase.
Two teammates who know each other very well. It's as close as ever, but Godfred, another pass through and go with Mbappe. So patient with him. Oh, beautiful finish.
Just look at that.
Godfred, how are you feeling after securing a ticket to the main VGA grid in March?
I mean, I feel good. I feel good. There's still work to be done, but I think I'm good.
Come March 2026, you'll face the likes of Montana, Juvenile, Padia, Kalu, all of those guys in the mix. How's the preparation going to be like for March 2026?
Let's just say full locking. That's all I have to say, full locking, and we'll be there.
If longevity is part of the conversation, then Kalu has to be there as we get one more to go in. On God. Yeah, at this point, I think Godfred is looking at God to come and see him. 10. Wow. A new name on the block, On God. We are never going to forget it. He's booked his tickets, VGA Grid 2026. How are you feeling after the win?
I'm feeling a little bit down. Yeah, I could have won the last match with Padia. Yeah, but I tried. I really tried.
I, for one, I've got to be honest, I didn't know who you were. I haven't seen you playing before, but today you showed a different level. Did you come in with like an underdog mentality?
I knew I would qualify, but I wanted to win this tournament, and I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
No, God needs to score this one. He misses and that will be all over. Xavi Simmons, let's do this! Padia gets it! He's done it! Unbeaten! Every single game in this way he's won. He is your Gridlines Phase 3 champion. champion, and he's done it in style. The only man to win the Gridlines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Padia. Padia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man unbeaten. You see him March 2026 for VGA Grid. New day, new players to make their marks, and we go into this one a huge start to our VGA Gridlines Phase 4. Today, I'll start it off with another new face on the broadcast. I've done this with him before, but Convict Records Esports Mbappe joins me for this one. Mbappe, and welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you very much, sir.
We've got a huge one to start, and I mean today the names that we've got look even bigger in like a different context, but we'll have to start with the main production game. Big Ups taking on Firmino, 2 heavyweights. I mean, yesterday we're making a case for Big Ups to be in the GOAT conversation. Firmino, people also made a case for him to be in the GOAT conversation. How do you think this one is going to go? Because for Firmino, I've not seen him play Ultimate Team, but I know you know Big Ups very well. Where do you think this one will be won and lost?
I feel like this game is going to be a very tactical game. Like, both players are equally very good. So I think the player that is more disciplined is going to win this game, because both of them have the defense, both of them also have the attack. But I think it's leaning towards Big Ups, because Big Ups has more experience when it comes to the foot side of play. So yeah, it will be an interesting game to watch.
But if someone is transitioning from playing kickoff and he's going to play Ultimate Team for the first time, like, what are some of the struggles that he's supposed to be facing? So what are some of the things that we're supposed to be looking out for maybe in Firmino's game that will probably not having play at his best?
Yeah, so like, it will depend on Firmino if he has really sat down to know what foot is about, because the foot dynamics is quite different, the play styles and everything is different. So if he knows how to make the most out of the play styles of each and every player in every position, then I think you should be giving Big Ups a run for his money too.
Well, we do start this one heavy as the first chance for us to Firmino just goes wide early on. Firmino, if you're wondering, in the all-black kit, whilst Big Ups will rock with the all-white kit. If you're still new to the scene and you've not heard the name Big Ups, then maybe in the esports team you've been living under a rock. This guy's been making waves throughout his career. I mean, I was making a consistent effort to possibly make him be in the GOAT conversation, because he's done so much for the scene, but lately maybe he hasn't been playing at the level that you'd expect him to. But in a second shot at the VGA Gridlines, you look to possibly book a ticket. And for Firmino, anybody around Kumasi knows how good this guy has been. We'll see if the OG has still got what it takes to compete with the very, very best. So see him attack with Pina this time around. Bomati through that midfield with Mariona. Seems like the most obvious pairing in the midfield has to be Mariona, possibly Bomati and De Jong. Is there like a different guy that maybe gets into that midfield, maybe like a Reinders? Because those are like the most popular names: De Jong, Mariona, Bomati. Is there anybody that deserves another shout when it comes to that midfield?
I think Reinders, but the midfield is already looking very good for both players. So I don't think there should be any addition or subtraction until maybe there's a switch in game plan. Yeah, I think so. For now, everything is okay.
Indeed, everybody rocking with what works, and you don't want to be the one that's left out. And speaking of starting big, it will be After 6's Big Ups who draw first blood in the game. We always know him for his quick starts, but this is no different at all. The man, all the way from Accra to try his luck once more. I mean, in phase 2, he was quite unlucky because he was one game away where Jake Berry beat him. He couldn't grab that ticket, and it just went south for him. Big Ups start strongly. We'll be getting updates from the other games happening elsewhere. Huge games as we see Walker take an early lead against Ambitious. He's up by 2-1 in just 5 minutes. Easy by Itachi early on down against his teammate Lexus by a goal to nil. It's happening everywhere. If you want to be a part of the action and follow everything that's happening, head on to marshhadad.com. You can join in the prediction as well. Tell us who you think is going to finish top 3. Tell us who's going to win every single game. As well, I know you've been doing heavy predictions. Have you got any early predictions for people who want to go on there and vote?
So, like, you see, it's quite different because the Kumasi players have a lot of very good and tactical players. So when they face off against each other, it's really, really difficult to tell who is going to win. But like, if you ask some of them, they are able to tell you that, okay, this particular guy definitely is going to win, and truly, some of them.
Some of them do pull through. Back to our main featured broadcast. That's some lovely 10 from Firmino right there. But credit to Big Ups. I think one of his most underrated part of his game has to be his defending. The fact that he can lock down when he wants to. As we hear Ross from the crowd, Itachi getting back in that game against Lexus. Everything all going. I mean, two teammates facing each other. No Big Ups. In fact, Mbappe by me. When he was part of Play Provision, of course, Camping Record Esports, he's faced his teammates multiple times, and he knows how those encounters can sometimes go down. There's Big Ups with Pedro Neto on that wing. The Thunderstruck item was a very tricky one to use. I saw a couple of players use that Pedro Neto item on the wing, and it seems quite fascinating. There will see Putellas in a favored position, but Firmino stopped in his tracks. Big Ups down the wing, always a dangerous guy to work with down those wings, and he's still very patient with it. I mean, being up by a goal this early will always give you that comfortability. And speaking of getting comfortable, this is possibly the most comfortable you can get after 17 minutes. Big Ups makes it too early on. That's a quick start.
Yeah. It's like I said, I told you the game is going to be a very difficult game, but like it's going to favor Big Ups the most because he really knows what the foot is about. Not saying Firmino doesn't know, but you can look at the gameplay Firmino has come into this game, and it's not looking like he wants to abuse the meta of the game. He's looking like he wants to just pass his way out from the back. Okay,
well,
that was
maybe he had you with that one and say you had to shut him up.
So like you can see Big Ups triggering runs and all of that, abusing the first time.
I think it's been a part of the conversation with the OGs. When you look at Wonder Kid playing, and maybe even Katongo yesterday, they want to abuse most of the things that work. Is this something that you feel like the OGs have to adapt to what is new to be able to play like the very best around? Because it seems to be worrying some of these guys.
Yeah, you have to adapt because like if you don't adapt, you'll be left out. Yeah, so you have to adapt.
I mean, we did see how worrisome it was for Katongo at the end. I mean, he struggled heavily with precision shooting. I know you've been in that situation before, but Katongo Power is unable to qualify. I mean, he did start very well. It was indeed Mulish who he had beaten earlier on in the winners bracket, but when it came down to the game that really mattered most, Easy Bias Mulish sailed through. Well, this one, a featured game, definitely coming into life right now. As you can see, Firmino in the box where
you see what I was talking about. De Jong has that first time pass, and you could have given it straight to the attacker, but he refused to do that.
I mean,
he has his own reasons though.
I mean, one thing that you can always attribute the OGs with is the ability to dribble. Because I feel like in previous FCs, previous iterations, dribbling was highly considered, and it always allowed you to beat other guys. But these days, you've got to mix it up a little bit. And for Firmino, we already see early glimpses of him dribbling with that left stick pretty well. There goes Big Ups on the attack once more. Straight back player coming into space. I see he opens up for Neto down the right hand side to push up on it. There's De Jong. Fake shot a little bit to find some space to work with. The Firmino defending quite well. I mean, I'm always very intrigued when people defend with the second Keza. Because it feels like at times, if you commit too much, you will struggle with it. And you know how well AI defends this year. Is it something that you'd advise people to be doing when they are triggering the second one to come and help?
Well, I wouldn't advise people to do it if you don't really know how it works. Yeah, so if you really know how it works in every position, because it works differently in every position. So if you know how it works in every position, then why not? But if you don't really know how it works, you shouldn't try it at all, because these guys really know what they are doing.
Yeah, indeed, Firmino. You see the switching with him so early. Is that onside from Pedro Neto? They're slightly offside, and now a quick update coming from the Itachi versus Lexus game, as close as ever, 2-2, 33 minutes in. Well, on another game, it seems like a riot is going down. Walker up by 5-1 against Ambitious, starting early on. Wanted to lay down the marker. There's Firmino down by 2-1 and wanted to get back into the game. That's a great 10 into space, just looking for the perfect opportunity to shoot. Yeah. But Big Ups covering it down quickly and causing problems at the back. Well. This one proving to be as cagey as ever. Firmino, one of the top OGs here. I mean, we've heard countless number of stories when it comes to Firmino. The fact that he was a guy who used to dominate this scene so much, and it hasn't been going too well for some of the OGs. I mean, remember the MTN conquest didn't go too well for Sule, and now of course Firmino trying to get back into the scene. That's why I always praise Guy Kobe when it comes to his consistency. The fact that he's been able to follow through it.
Wow, that was a good shot.
Beautiful finish that one was. But I mean, that's definitely part of the method. The low driven finish.
Yeah. So I think he's in the game.
Maybe it took him time to kind of grow into the game a little bit. But that's why they call him the Great Bobby Firmino.
But I mean, the conquest. I think the OGs played very well. Like we make it look like they didn't do anything at all, especially Sule. Sule managed to qualify from his group, and his group wasn't a walkover. So I don't think he performed very bad. Just that he met.
Just that the thing is, by Sule's own standards,
yeah,
we are so used to him being in the final every single time. So when you see him being eliminated in like a knockout round, you're kind of surprised by it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That you have to adjust or you have to like measure up. Yes, so because now the guys are doing.
Oh, big ups! Let's cut them up,
that was a good goal.
And just like that, regaining his lead after 6 big ups, does it again. And now we see a little bit of a back and forth going on. It's actually now taking a 3-2 lead against Lexus, while Walker currently leads 7 goals to 1. If you want all of that information, head on marshada.com to be a part of the mix. So you feel like with some of the ODs, we've got to start lowering our expectations a little bit. Where maybe if Sule plays in the tournament, we shouldn't be expecting him to be in the final all the time.
Yeah,
like we used to before back in the days.
Because like the game has changed a lot from when we knew his good days. So I mean, if he really wants to come into the game, then he has to learn what is happening or what is working now. Yeah.
I know yesterday we were around when I was on the broadcast with Lawrence, so I'm sure maybe he's around today. We'll probably have him speak on it again. We're speaking for prime conversations, and we haven't had it before. But Lawrence made a huge, what do I call it? What I call it a suggestion, or his opinion was very wild. He says to him, it feels like Padia's prime is greater than anybody else's in Ghana. What do you feel about him making such a comment with 2 guys who have had arguably some of the best primes around, and Firmino and Big Ups also playing?
Yeah, I think it depends on the standpoint. That's a dangerous one. Okay, well, it depends on the standpoint at which you look at it. Because if you're looking at it from just like the bet aspects, then fine. But if you're looking at it from like achievements and everything, so like that's what I'm saying. It depends on where you're looking at it. For me, it's very difficult.
Precision shooting, disturbing the OGs. I know Katongo. Anywhere he's watching, say yeah, to be sure now.
Yeah, so I think Padia's form was very, very impressive because like what he did, I don't think anybody had.
But the thing is, can we say his prime is over? Because it looks like he's still one of the best players around. So he is still in his prime practically. Firmino blazing through, excellent pass. He follows it up with a perfect finish. Now those near post low driven shots seem to be working for him, and of course who else? It is Claudia Pina on the score sheet once more, as this one is heating up the way we thought it would. Like Mbappe said, it wasn't going to be an easy game at all. Yeah. And the first half ends in a draw.
Both Big Ups and Firmino know each other very, very, very well. I think they've played like over 1,000 games against each other. So I think they know each other, they've studied each other very well. So that's why we are having such a game. Yeah.
Well, mind you, if you've not been following the Gridlines, it is a double elimination format. Even if you lose one game, it is not the end of the road. But unfortunately for you, you will be in a loser bracket game where you cannot afford to lose any more.
It's not the end of the road, but it is the
end. You feel like it's the end of the road? No, but in these Gridlines from phase 1 to 3, we've had people make a run from the loser bracket. I mean, Jake Berry did it! Oh my word! Firmino surely raises to the occasion. And these long-driven finishes are lucky to cause a lot of trouble.
The reason I'm saying that is because like the players here today, like it's crazy. So if you make a mistake and you drop down to the losers bracket, like it will take a lot of wizardry
and some luck on your side as well. Yeah, you have to have some luck. I mean, credit to Mulish yesterday. He did that. He was dropped to the loser bracket, went on to beat multiple players, beat Katongo in the deciding game, and booked the ticket for himself. But in this second half, looking at this one closely, Firmino's start has surely been electric. You look at the last 20 minutes, Big Ups has kind of been out of it a little bit. That's why I always say, FC, any iteration of FC that you've played, it comes in phases. There'll be like a 10-minute spell where you are dominating, and all I always say to players is make the most out of your spell. If you can get like 4 goals in your spell, do it, because if you're playing against a good player, you will not dominate for 90 minutes. There will be spells where he will have most of the possession, he will be creating the chances, and now I'm telling you, Firmino making the most out of his dominant spell right now, up by 4 goals to 3 already in our Gridlines. Here inside Ayi Diasi Easy Buy Arena, wonderful host. who we did enjoy ourselves here yesterday, giving us some excellent FC action.
Well, I feel like the game is still I don't feel like the game is even 50% what we've seen yet. Because I think Big Ups still has a lot of attack, or still has a lot more in him. And Firmino is playing very confident now. Offside. Firmino is playing very, very confident now. I think he knows maybe he has Big Ups in the corner, but then I think Big Ups has to
there's still a lot of time to go. By the way, there's still loads of FC to be playing. We kind of saw it yesterday in multiple scenarios where people blew up a lot of leads. I mean, Katongo came back. He was 4-1 down against Grealish. Was able to come back. We saw on God down multiple times. Was able to mount heavy comeback. So it's not the end of the road when you're down by a goal or two. So we know with Big Ups, he can't do it. But I mean, coming up against an OG like Firmino will always be a difficult task. And we have Firmino playing like the way he is.
What's up?
It kind of gives you an advantage in that regard. Firmino still pushing for that question. He's looking for, and Alisson comes up huge with the save.
I'm so shocked he went for that finish, because I know he's very composed in that sort of area.
I was kind of expecting a low driven again.
Yes, exactly. So I don't even know why he rushed the shot. But then, fair play.
Well, fair play to Big Ups. Alisson coming to the rescue. Big Ups needs a little bit of momentum going in this way as we hit the half-hour marking game on the counter-attack in transitions. These games are dangerous as Mbappe will have the run inside. Big Ups, opportunity to go with the goals near post and try to find him.
No focus.
Far post as he can. Finish with the opportunity. With just 60 minutes gone, we've got loads of chances for both of these guys to get more goals in the game. But it's just not falling. And you can tell the pressure, even for well-seasoned veterans like these guys, sometimes you do not have your day. Sometimes the nerves can get to you. And well, just as we thought Firmino could be walking away with this game, Big Ups creeping ever slowly into it again. There he is. You find Mbappe this time, and that first time shot, maybe not the best option to go with him. Fortunately for him, there's a second crack at the cherry. That time though, a little bit of a force pass.
I think now Big Ups is starting to realize what is at stake, and he's coming into the game, and that's really nice to see. Transition play from the green ball, Firmino just wide off the post again. I mean, he's had multiple situations where he's going for the finesse, and it feels like precision shooting is kind of the problem right now.
If that was in precision, that's 100% a goal.
I mean, for FC26, they made it clear to us right from the very start that there's no time finishing. So the main shooting mechanic, you got to learn is precision shooting, and Big Ups in another position to fire in. After 6 man will not lie down easily. As he's traveled all the way from Accra to this place, he means business, and he's right back in the mix. 4-4, this one is going to be. And we've seen multiple games in which Big Ups has had to claw his way back from a goal down, 2 goals down. I mean, when I speak of players with heavy mentality, I think you've got to put Big Ups in that scenario, because he's somebody who can travel all the way from like a different place, go long distances to another place, win tournaments, and that's why he's regarded as one of the best. You being close to him, how's his mentality like in tournaments like these?
Yeah, it's everything to have such mentality, because if you don't have such mentality, then like you shouldn't really be competing in the first place. But I think Big Ups really played this attack very well, made that disguised run with Neto, and I didn't think Firmino had a clue about that run. So like that was a very good play. But then it happened when Firmino also missed his chance.
Yeah. The game kind of punishes you when you do go on to do that. I mean, it's just a pleasure seeing these two guys go at it. I mean, Bobby Firmino, maybe part of the older generation, part of Wonder Kids' time, maybe Kelvin's time at the time. Big Ups, it's like in the bridge, in the middle, with a little bit of the newer generation and the older generation. But this battle surely living up to the billing. It's Matthias once again. Slots it home. And just like that, it feels like 2 heavyweight boxers in the ring throwing massive jabs at each other. And there's still so little to separate both of these guys. And you almost feel like the scoring hasn't ended.
Like I said, I told you that it wasn't even 50% of what we've seen. There's still a lot more to be seen here. And I feel like this is like a very, very tactical game. A very tactical and very difficult game because both players are playing like at a very high level in this particular match. I'm not going to lie to you.
High level action we are seeing. Mind you, it's all to be a part of the main VGA GRID in 2026. Yesterday, 4 players.
Good step from Firmino.
Did so well to book their ticket. We ended up with Padia, On God, Mulish, and Godfred all making heavy statement, and they will be in a crying match. Now we find another 4, and this start has already been as intense as ever. Firmino now holding on to possession a little bit, calming down things.
This is where the OG gameplay is coming to.
Exactly, the experience, you feel it, who's a little bit, maybe a little bit of a jinx.
Commentator jinx.
As he loses possession.
But I feel like this particular game, the way it's structured, you cannot hold the ball for like so long. This particular game is very, very, very evident in this particular game. And the game is really going away from big ups now because it's getting to a point, it's getting to the stage where Firmino really like to be in. That is to control the game. Yeah, so I think big ups has to change some 1 or 2 like and very fast.
And this is where the best of the dribblers kind of always excel because immediately you want to put the press on. That's where they find a way to break you down. He's breaking down that defense again. And for the first time, he leads by 2. Could that be the sucker punch? Puteas at the right place at the right time. Bobby Firmino rolling back the years as he leads 6 goals to 4. Well. And it feels like Mbappe called it. With how the game was going, you feel like it was getting away from big ups minute by minute, and all of a sudden, boom, he's up by 6 goals to 4.
It's really. I don't think it's still over, but I feel like it's. I don't even know what to say.
It is a tricky affair inside the Easy Buy Arena. But if you're watching, if Big Ups goes on to lose this game, that's not the end of the road for him. He drops straight right down to the loser bracket. But there, it's a do or die situation. You cannot afford to lose any game again. So that's why it always makes it kind of difficult in that scenario. Just about 10 minutes ago, Firmino in a commanding possession. So by 6 goals to 4.
So you're talking about his mentality. So like this is a test of his mentality, and we really want to see what he has for the next 10 in-game minutes.
Well, we're having so many close games everywhere. We're kind of forgetting that there are some games also happening with Itachi picking up a 5-4 lead against Lexus.
Bobby, the Bobby man. That's one.
We've got Walker, who has been blazing through. He's been ambitious. 7 goals to 20. They have done that yet. I think at the 89th minute with a minute plus at the time to go. Itachi leading by that long goal against Lexus. I've got confirmation that that game also coming to a close. Big Ups needs a goal, and he needs it now. This could be his moment. Of course, this one wasn't going to end easily, and now this is where we see Firmino's experience can come to the fore.
I mean, Firmino had a chance to go for it. I thought he was going to use a little bit of experience to run down the clock, and he decided to lob the ball to his striker. Then he lost the ball, and from that attack straight up, Big Ups had a goal.
Just those little details causing you problems. Firmino going down the byline. We've got a crunch time now. And I know Mbappe, you know all about this. How difficult is it to stay composed when you know it's just about 5 minutes to go?
It's so difficult because in the first place now it's a 9 minutes half, and then secondly, you are not just playing any random opponent. You are playing a player who also knows you very well and knows what you want to do, like what Firmino is doing right now. So it's really going to be interesting to watch the last 3 minutes of this game.
Well, these last 3 minutes, we will see an aggressive press from Big Ups already. But like I said, it's the dribbling that will help Firmino in this situation. And we see him already going to that, finding Mariona on the byline, trying to take some time off the game clock. Oh, that's excellent dribbling to get away from Maldini into Salah. A minute plus added time to go. Firmino just a few minutes away from clinching a huge victory in game 1 for him in this first round of action here. It's like a Gridlines phase 4. Into Marquinhos. Firmino still hasn't lost it yet. And you see a little bit of the heavy experience coming in from him. Big Ass will have one final throw at the dice. He gets it up on Mati with a final chance going from him. He's got to be perfect. Well, there's no time for him to do that. Bobby Firmino stays true and he gets a huge win to start it off. Massive round one game as Big Ass will drop down to the loser bracket early. What a start to Gridlines phase 4 here inside Easy Buy Arena. We'll go for a quick spin around when we're back. There's more to come from us here. No. The Gridlines have been drawn. 16 of Kumasi's finest are right behind me. They've assembled to do one job: qualify for the main VGA grid to come in 2026. But only 4 will remain.
We make history. We make history. We make history.
Easy Buy's athlete will be there. Grid 2026 will feature Mulish in the mix. What a finish to this game we've had. And I'm here with Easy Buy's Mulish. How are you feeling after finally getting a win over the line?
I'm feeling very happy. It's been a very difficult time for me. Participating in the phase 1, I couldn't qualify, so then I had to just up my game for this phase and then try very hard and then qualify for this phase.
Two teammates who know each other very well. It's as close as ever, but Godfrey, another pass through and go with Mbappe. So patient with him. Oh, beautiful finish.
Just look at that.
Godfrey, how are you feeling after securing a ticket to the main VGA grid in March?
I mean, I feel good. I feel good. There's still work to be done, but I think I'm good.
Come March 2026, you'll face the likes of Montana, Juvenile, Padia, Kalu, all of those guys in the mix. How's the preparation going to be like for March 2026?
Let's just say full locking. That's all I have to say, full locking, and we'll be there.
If longevity is part of the conversation, then Kalu has to be there as we get one more to go in. On God. Yeah, at this point, I think Godfrey is looking at God to come and see him. 10. Wow. A new name on the block, On God. We are never going to forget it. He's booked his ticket, VGA Grid 2026. How are you feeling after the win?
I'm feeling a little bit down. Yeah, I could have won the last match with Padia. Yeah, but I tried. I really tried.
I, for one, I've got to be honest, I didn't know who you were. I haven't seen you playing before, but today you showed a different level. Did you come in with like an underdog mentality?
I knew I would qualify, but I wanted to win this tournament, and I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
No, God needs to score this one. He misses and that will be all over. Xavi Simmons, let's go! Padia gets it. He's done it, unbeaten. Every single game in this way he's won. Yes, your Gridlines phase 3 champion, and he's done it in style. The only man to win the Gridlines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Padia. Padia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beating, and I'm okay now.
There's the man unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid. first game of round 1 done, and it did not disappoint at all. Two heavyweights went head-to-head with Firmino coming in clutch and picking up that win. He continues in the loser bracket while Big Ups drops down to the loser bracket. We go into our next round of action. We've got a different set of players ready to do battle, but I shuffle the pack here inside the broadcast booth. We've got who I believe made a trip all the way from Sunyani to this place. So with opportunities like this, they don't come too many times. Does that put added pressure on a guy like O2 traveling all the way from Sunyani, because he knows everybody back home will be supporting?
No, O2, you can see he's relaxed. Yeah, and he's experienced. Yeah, I quite remember I met him around 22, 23. Yes, he was already a good player, so I believe he has the aura and he's relaxed. So I don't think he's tensed or like there's pressure on him.
Well, for Lawrence, he says he has had like an encounter with O2, so at this level you'd expect that you'll be able to keep a cool head, but sometimes in game that is where things might change. I mean, we've got the other games happening elsewhere as well. Mind you, there is a game that is still ongoing in extra time between the two teammates. I mean, your easy my teammates Lexis and Itachi, it seems like nothing can separate both of them. They are in extra time right now and it's still 6-6 as we speak. It is indeed insane. Mind you, Easy Buy already has 2 athletes who qualified from yesterday, with Mulish and Godfrey making their team proud, and I'm sure they are looking forward to having one more guy in the mix. You think maybe we'll have one or two?
We might
all the 2.
We might have all the 3. I'm serious. We might have all the 3.
That's utmost confidence from them. But we jump back straight into our main game on our featured broadcast. Sergio in a heavyweight clash against O2 for this one. 2 players who I feel like have given a very good account of themselves ever since they stepped into the esports. And I think Sergio, right now, almost every single one of his trips to Accra when it comes to all of those major tournaments, he's done really well. I remember his time with Gatsby Esports at the Ghana Esports League. Very, very impressive. Free-flowing guy. Everybody remembers him for those famous through balls of his. I don't know if he's nerfed or changed the way he plays, but if that's the same style that he's going to be playing, maybe we might see a couple of goals here and then. We know O2 has a huge task on his hands. But what do you make of that first game between Big Ups and Firmino and how it went down?
Yes, I was online watching the game. I think I was outside by then, and I knew it would happen. Like Firmino would win, because looking at all the times they've met, always it's been a tough game, and mostly Big Ups comes out as the winner. But this time around, Firmino was outside saying this match he's fully locked in and he wants to win this match. So I knew he would win. I knew he would win. So I want to see a lot from O2 today, because beating Sergio is a very, very, very hard thing to do. Sergio is very good. So I would love to see more from O2 today.
Well, O2 Sergio game has finally commenced. I believe Sergio in the white and O2 will be rocking with the black. I mean, O2, I did have an encounter with him. I believe Ghana Esports League. I think that's on side.
Oh, that's a very
and
nice
the start already a huge one for O2.
It's a very nice
breaks the deadlock. And I mean, the disguise from that pass, because there were so many people at the front line, but he found the one that was onside through Valverde, and he kept his composure up top, finessing to top bins, and he leads already 1-0.
Yes, Sergio, you know he plays very high. Like, he defends very high. Yeah, always you can see his back.
Can we liken him to the team that he supports? Highline Barcelona.
Yes. They are similar. Because he defends very high. When you look at his backline, always they are very high. So you could see he took a risk. He took the risk and he lost the ball. So maybe he can learn from that mistake.
Well, 5 minutes in, crucial error by Sergio, and it's cost him dearly as he goes down by a 1-0. But for O2, I was saying earlier, during his time with Provella Esports, I do believe did very well in the Ghana Esports League, even though as a collective, as a team, maybe they didn't have the success that they were looking for in the Ghana Esports League. I believe O2 did perform well at the Ghana Esports League, so he has had a little bit of exposure and experience when it comes to big land events like this. Sergio probing, going for the finesse with Pina, but Courtois makes a very solid save at the back. He can't give the ball away there, as Sergio would like to take full advantage. Poteas right on the edge of the area. The pass not good enough to find Mbappe. We see the high press.
Just look at how he defends.
That Lawrence was speaking of. So high. Immediately he loses it, he wants it back.
Yes.
I know there can be advantages to it, but the disadvantages can also be very
costly. It's a very risky game. And you could see it costs Barca a lot. Always they concede, but they manage to win. Yes, so Sergio will score goals, but he will concede.
For people who play like that, their mantra is they always want to outscore their opponent.
Yes.
No matter
Sergio
the number of
knows.
goals you score. Well, if Sergio has to outscore Lamar, you have to get a lot of goals. Quick fire start, 10 minutes in. 2 goals down already. 0-2, Kenya with a mission. All the way from Sunyane here to make noise. And then our Gridlines phase 2. We've had a cracker to start it off with. Wow.
You know, Sergio, like we said, he defends very high. You will see the space, but going past the space too is a problem. But I think O2 has done well. He has been able to be precise with the passing. So I think, like I was expecting to see more from him. He's doing the work. Yeah. 12
minutes in, quick fire goals from O2, but Sergio will have to find a way to calm things down and settle into the game because things are not looking good at all. I mean, we always say, it feels like it's a cliche at this point, and 9 minutes off is very long. It feels like 9 minutes off is indeed very long, but if you let the game get away from you too much, it can sometimes be too difficult to come back, and people have struggled from the same very fit Sergio. That's again, it's way back into the game. Great pass into Williams.
That's a very nice goal.
First attempt, first goal on the board. Sergio on the board finally with Inaki Williams. Well, that's an interesting one. The thunderstruck item.
Yes. I think it's a good card. But I don't think he's better than the Nico Williams.
You'd prefer Nico Williams over?
Yes. But the rule states that we should
you
have
have to be able to have a Ghanaian player.
Yes.
So you'd maybe prefer like an Abedi Pele to play in then and then Nico Williams to maybe like on a wing.
Yes.
Interesting thoughts on that one. If you're in the chat right now, can let me know what you think about Lawrence's thoughts. Are you more of a Nico Williams guy or you rock with Inaki Williams? His brother, they both play on Athletic Bilbao. 18 minutes gone and it's as tight as ever. Things happening elsewhere as well. We've got results coming through. I'll be updating you guys, of course, when the goals do go in. We've had 4 games go down, and it's been very interesting how the results have been. Walker picking up a very strong win, 12 goals to 4, 12 goals to 2 against Ambitious. Ambitious drops down to the loser bracket. Elion Kweku also with a fiery start, 4 goals to 1 against Benji. Easy buys Benji having it difficult in the early moments. We did see on broadcast Firmino beating Big Up 6 goals to 5. Gogo also got a strong win against King Jeko, 4 goals to 1 as Jeko dropped down to the loser bracket as well. Itachi and K's game also coming to a close with Itachi prevailing over his teammate K in a thriller, 9 goals to 6.
I think Sergio is coming in the game. He's now settled.
A little bit of more consistency when it comes to the build-up.
Yes.
He's not giving a cheap play like he did in the first 20 minutes. It does take some people time to kind of settle. It reminds me so much of on goal yesterday. It felt like every single time he had to concede before he could really see the best out of on goal.
And 9 minutes to 9 minutes half two is a very long game.
Long time, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very long game.
I'll see the first best pause of this one. Couple of changes here and there. I mean, Kweku's going crazy on the other end. 5 goals to 1.
Yeah,
yes, easy buys Benji.
Yeah, it's a very surprising result.
Wow.
But let's see. Benji has not been a player who's been playing tournaments, so I would take it that maybe it's his first time or like just some few tournaments that he has played, so maybe he doesn't have the experience. But he's a very good player. Benji is a very, very good player. So let's see. Maybe he can come out from the match. Maybe he can equalize. Let's see.
Lamar wants to regain that 2-goal lead back in exactly what he does.
Nice build up.
He's been clinical up front. Every single chance of his is going in. Lamar, is he about to pull up the first big shock? Wow. Yesterday we had moments like these when God was going through. Oh, Lamar be today's wonder kid. We never saw this one coming early. But the script keeps changing.
Wow.
Sublime one from Sergio. That's what the best players do. I think Padre was in the same predicament yesterday. When it was down by a goal immediately from kickoff, you find a way to score. And that's exactly what King Sergio does. As he plants down one top bins. Leads by 3 Well, Lamar leads by 3-2 already. Quick fire 5 goals in that one. Just a quick reminder, this Christmas, the best place to be, UPSA Auditorium, 25th, 26th December. The big one comes off in 120,000 Ghana cedis up for grabs with 50K on SC26, MK, 10K on MK as well. Call of Duty Mobile, if you're part of the community, this should be your time to head on to Marshall.com as Sergio finds a way to equalize. Well.
I wanted to say,
the twist in the tail again.
I wanted to say, like, it's very risky to let Sergio that close behind you. Yes, if you want to win Sergio, you must make sure that you are scoring the goals because there is space behind him. So if you find a space, just make sure you score more. If you miss a lot of chances, he will come for you. Later in the game when he's settled, he will come for you. And he has done that. So right now you can see that
you did call it earlier that with the way he was playing, you felt like he was growing into the game.
Yes.
And I have seen some very good patterns from him, but not to write out O2 in any way. I think his attack has also been brilliant on so many fronts. It has been brilliant on so many fronts. As we're getting updates from that other game, I believe Benzema up by 5-0. Interesting start already. Well, we see some heavy score lines and a couple of close games also happening. If you want to follow how everything is going down, head on marshhada.com to see how things are panning out here inside Easy Buy Arena. Our wonderful host, Easy Buy. If you want the best of gaming accessories, the best place to be is Easy Buy Arena. You want quality, you want safety. They are the guys to go to. We are interested also in Apple products. They are the people to go on to. Just head on to social media, Easy Buy. Give them a follow. If you want the best, you will find them there. And that's surely one of the best goals so far. The first time through ball. It seems like it's something that you have to have in your locker.
Yes. I was telling Big Ups after his game that he had so many scenarios, like such scenarios, but he was not using it.
You see, sometimes the first time through ball, in maybe your mind, you feel like, okay, the guy has covered it, or maybe you want to use that run as the decoy run and you play another run. Or sometimes it's just the obvious one.
Yes.
Do the simple things and it will reward you.
Yes.
Credit to O2, did a simple thing, and he's got the full benefit of it. Sergio again, though. This game looking like a heavy, high-scoring game already. Sergio through the corner. Well, that's a quite interesting way of playing. That corner kick. Great dribbling from Bomatio.
That's a very nice goal.
You come at the king, you best not miss. Sergio pulling out that one. Being from his Arsenal.
I've not known Sergio to be this dynamic, but I think with this one he was dynamic. Like I never predicted Sergio would do the skill, the roulette. You could see
it kind of tells you how everybody is just practicing behind the scenes, because we saw Godfrey yesterday. We were so surprised with how good he had become. Yes. We see multiple times like Togo also produces. Well, at this point, I think for Lawrence and I, every 2 minutes we have to check the scoreline. Yes. It keeps changing. And I have to blame both defense. I don't think that they're both defending at a very high level. Or would you say it's the offense that's too hot for the defense to handle?
I think Lamar has to step up on his defense. Sergio, this is how he defends, and he always concedes. But if you let him settle and it comes for your defense, you'll be sorry. So he has to up his defense and score more goals, because this is how Sergio defends. He's not dynamic in his defense. He always he anticipates more, and you can see on your screens that he counts like so high. So you have to score more goals, and you have to make sure you defend very well.
Winner bracket action, where it feels like both of the players doing sucker punches at each other as that one. Sergio can't convert. We've already seen him do it from a corner kick technique this time, though, falling short right at the death. As we'll head into halftime, this one as close as ever. Lamar leading slightly, and just like Lawrence said, Sergio's games will always be games that will have goals, and he always try to be on the positive side of things, so he will be leading by the goals. But unfortunately for him, he's down early in this one. We've got updates from the Benzema game, currently leading 5-1. Also, elsewhere, Kweku, who I know a lot of people rate highly, up 7-3 against Easy Buy's Benji. All of the results and the goals coming in thick and fast. I like what I'm seeing from the Kumasi Gridlines already. I believe yesterday's competitors have shown us that there's a level that Kumasi is at right now that nobody can narrate what you guys can do on the big stage anymore.
Yes, imagine all these players were to play yesterday. Just look at the quality. So we have the quality, just that some people are afraid to showcase it on the higher stage. So I think I will encourage others.
I mean, you were even speak to me yesterday about some players who you've never seen outside like this just because of the grade they came out. And I believe this is the best way to appeal to them to say, you know what, if you are the best, come out and show that you are truly the best. Because if you don't compete against the best, how will you know the level that you are at? And I mean, Kumasi is showing such a high level. I can't wait for March to come back soon. But the main VGA grid, you have utmost confidence that the Kumasi players will perform at the grid.
Yes, you will pull a surprise. And I think right now, we have, like, people have realized that we are also good. So they are not looking down on us. They are actually rating us right now. They know we are good.
Well, speaking of how good they are, one of Kumasi's top tier athletes keeps coming back to the fold. Sergio, just another one flying in, and he just cannot stop him from scoring. Lamar at this point, a goal's going in left, right, center. Sergio, another attack where he kind of feels like in transition. That's where the best of his abilities come to the fold, and you see him do that extremely well and putting O2 under a lot of pressure.
He triggers a lot of players, just like Anders. He doesn't do so many things in the game. Just let's trigger the players, let's make runs in behind. And when he finds the true pass, you'll be very sorry.
Lawrence, out of all of the players, I mean, we've already seen Firmino versus Big Ups. Which other matchup are you like yearning to see? Because I've got one in my mind. I want another replay of that game.
I think with the rivals, there's a beef there. Johnny Itachi and Big Ups. I would like to see that
Johnny
match.
Itachi and Big Ups is nice, but for me, I'm looking back at the last grade, Sergio versus Big Ups. If we see a rematch, that should be fun. Maybe they can win somewhere. Big Ups already, unfortunately for him, is down in the loser bracket. So maybe, I'm not saying Sergio will go down to the loser bracket, but if he goes there and he faces off against Big Ups, that should be a very interesting encounter. But there's just so many storylines, so many behind the scenes things that are going on. I mean, have you heard of the rivalry between Itachi and Big Ups? I mean, is this something that is brewing over there?
Yes, I think it's a silence beef. People don't know about it that much, but Big Ups, he knows. He's been looking for that guy. So I think today he has seen the kind of person he is. So maybe me like this, I want to really watch that match and see how they will play. Since he has gotten to see who he really is, I would love to see that match.
Well, if I wonder how Itachi is doing, he did pick up an early win against Easy by his legs, so he is in the winner bracket as we speak. Hasn't dropped a game yet, but it's still a lot to go. I mean, the Benzema game where he was leading against Atase FC is now a very close one. 5 goals to 3 on there.
That's FIFA for you.
Well. So close everywhere. I think right now it's only Kweku who's showing us that his game not going to be close at all. 10 after 60 minutes. It's crazy. I think yesterday the highest scorers were like 18 goals in a game. Valverde is still pushing. As we see Lamar just about to pull the trigger, and Sergio with the clutch tackle.
It's a tackle.
Huge one, and we are getting to the stages where it's going to be cagey. It's going to be these little things that will separate the best from the rest. Through ball comes in for sure. That's onside with Mbappe. Sergio to lead for the first time.
You saw the trigger.
How did he even find him? But the through ball right on cue. I think this is not the Sergio that we saw in S25 where the triggers were so much, but he still finds a way to play those through balls.
I think he's he's trying to be dynamic because he has realized that it costed him last year. People could easily predict his game, but this year he's trying to be a bit dynamic so that in a tense match and like you are able to predict his game, he can switch up and play a different game. I think that's what he's trying to do right this year. So let's see.
Now we are seeing Sergio get back into his groove a little bit. 0-2. We started this game brightly. That's kind of quieted down a little bit. But with about 25 minutes to go, he can't still pull back in this one. And nobody taking this game by the scruff of the neck, and he still pushes Sergio. I'm sure he's looking for dominance in this game. That pass not good enough to get past Hero. Oh, that's an excellent player. Look as he's through on goal. Doku to finish it off.
What a save.
Massive hand from Courtois in goal. But you've got to admire the way O2 pull up with the player lock right there.
Yes,
That's the perfect way to do it, because we are so used to the run being made outside where they'll give the through ball and then they find him. But this time, made the player lock switch the direction. They made it inside the defense and they kind of got Sergio off guard a little bit. I mean, player locks. You've played FC for a very long time. Would you say player locks is a blessing to FC, or you feel like it's a little bit of a curse because it gives a lot more control to other players around you when you're playing?
I think every move in the game has had its season. Player lock, I won't say it's a case because it benefits some players. Me, my game, it doesn't benefit me, so I wouldn't say it's a case. I think those who understand the concept of the player lock knows how to do it, and you could see the whole game he hasn't put any player lock move, and all of a sudden he put one, and Sergio didn't see anything. So that was a benefit. If he had scored the goal, it would have be of benefit for him. So I don't think it's a case. It's a blessing.
Well, if you've got the player lock down to a T, I mean, it can cause a lot of havoc. I mean, first person that comes to mind when I speak of player lock has to be big ups. I mean, Nigeria's Farouk Mant is also crazy with those player locks. When he posts it up on Mati for O2 when it comes to the post.
Save. Hope.
So close to leveling it up here. Look, Mr. Sergio is getting back into this game. But credit to Lamar O2. Hasn't died down a little bit. He's still pushing with Doku. Excellent dribbling. Could it be now?
That's a nice goal.
He's deserved that one, by the way.
That's a very nice
For the last 5 minutes, he's been pushing. And he has had it. What's the team name? Sergio will have total control in the last couple of minutes. Just losing out on that one. And credit to Lamar, he hasn't let this one get away from him. And just like Laurie said, you cannot let Sergio have full control. So close, these two. We are seeing a tactical battle right in the midfield. Lamar can't hold on to it. As Sergio will get it back. Hansen over the top through ball. That's exquisite. Pina to finish it off. Sergio with the whole crowd behind him. And it draws a sword from him as well. That first time through ball reminded me of how well he plays in the 25.
He was a beast in that move. He was just a beast.
I don't think he's pulled it off in this game so far. All of a sudden, boom.
Yes, I said he was
by surprise.
Yes, I said he was trying to be dynamic, and you can see. You'll be there thinking, oh, Sergio doesn't do that move again. And look at this. He just put it out of nowhere.
Crazy finish. And Pina at the right place, and of course burying it home. 7 goals to 6, 13 goals. But I feel still like there's more. I think there's 2 more in there.
I see more than 2.
More than 2?
Yes.
In 15 minutes?
Yes. It's a lot of time.
It is
9
a lot
minutes
of time.
15, it's a lot of time.
It is loads and loads of time for him to find a couple more. Lamar hasn't utilized this wing too much. Has been playing down the middle, and he has found success with this, so you can't blame him at all. But on that occasion, not so successful.
I think he's playing a different game now. Yes, he's playing a different game from the first half.
Sergio still pushing for sure. If he gets one more, maybe he could put this game to bed, but I love to pass. Not finding the destination he wanted. And Lamar on the break, always dangerous on this one. He's got options, and he finds Salah on the right. Oh, this guy has no quick setting.
Poor defense.
Lamar came, and he came for business. Nothing to separate both sides again. And you look at how decisive he was in transition. He knew where he wanted to go. Didn't panic at all. No skill moves to waste time. Pass, and move. And they ended up in an Egyptian king's foot. And he blasted home. We've got confirmation of that game. Kweku with a huge win in his first round matchup. As he beats Easy by his Benji, 12 goals to 4. Huge result for him as he carries on.
Sorry for that.
9 minutes to go, and just like in that big as a Firmino game, this one is as close as ever. for sure the next goal will play a huge part in how this one pans out. Sergio, heavy tap from Pina, and possession goes back to I mean, if you're in this position, 7-7, you know how close this game is. Are you throwing everything you've got? Are you going ultra pressure for this game, or you're still playing the way you have? O2, go have the dagger in the last minute.
Nice goal. That's a very nice goal.
Oh, he kept composure right there. And could he have the last laugh? O2 has kept his cool throughout the whole of the game, and now all of a sudden he is in the lead, and we see that pause coming in from Sergio.
You know, O2, I think he's down in the game because keeping his head up after going down
multiple times.
Yes, I think he has done well. We should give the credit to him. And like I said, always Sergio leaves space behind his backline, and he's doing well by finding those spaces. So it has really costed Sergio this game. You can see he has scored a lot of goals. O2 has utilized the spaces that I talked about. So I think there's still goals in the game.
You see, we're big up Firmino's game. In the last 5 minutes, we saw how well Firmino managed the game. If you're an O2's camp right now, are you telling him, look back on Firmino's game and take a page out of that book?
I don't know if I should say, but I would advise him not to do that against Sergio. Sergio can really press high. He can really press you to the core. So I think he should do what he's doing. Just play the game normal, and maybe he can score more.
Not to like invite too much pressure.
Yes.
From Sergio. Well,
you can even score more goals. It's
all about tactics. It's all about what you believe in. And we'll see in the next 5 minutes the tactic that O2 decides to go with, because we know for Sergio is one thing on his mind: to push as high as he can, push that high line as high as he can, and make the press as suffocating as it can be. 5 minutes to go. That would be insane if Sergio actually drops in the loser bracket after first round. I mean, if it does happen, that would be like what happened to you, because nobody expected you to also drop early on.
Every day we have a big player.
Yeah.
Yes, we have some. Lexus, no, the surprise have already happened. Lexus is in the losers bracket. He's a top player.
Big ups himself, actually, also in the losers bracket right now.
Personally, I would take Lexus over Sergio. Yes, and I have my facts. So if Lex is already in the losers bracket, I think there's already a surprise. But Sergio, you know, people know him to be one of the best in Kumasi, so maybe they will be surprised. But I'm not really surprised, because O2 is also a good player. Yeah.
O2 losing the ball then, that's a very dangerous area. As Sergio will have one more crack at it. This time going with Mbappe, looking for the options with Mariona, taking his time, biding his time with it. Could this be the moment that's crowding himself too much there? And Hansen just can't break through.
O2 nearly lost the ball. Like I was saying, you cannot be inviting pressure to your own self. You have to just find spaces behind Sergio, because he will let you have those spaces. He will let you have like those spaces. So
well, speaking of those spaces, he has found a couple of them so far, and he's a minute plus 10 to go. O2 on his way to closing out a famous victory. Hero turning it away, he's giving it away. Sergio on the break, could find the equalizer. Hansen cuts it back into 11.
That's a nice goal.
He's done it. When possibly the last kick of the game, Sergio rises, and this is O2's own doing.
Yes, I told you, find the spaces behind. Don't invite pressure in your own half. Find the spaces.
Out for O2 to solving something. Into Valverde, excellent tackle Maldini.
That was a poor touch.
Into extra time we go.
That was a poor touch.
I mean, you kept saying that you cannot afford to invite that type of pressure.
Yes. Find the space in behind Sergio's backline.
So close to walking away being a victor, but we'll have to decide this in extra time. Sergio came this close to being dropped to the loser bracket, but
I think there's the highest score.
The highest scoring game so far, 16 goals. 16 goals is a lot. 16 goals is indeed a lot.
Yes.
I think for O2 right now, everything that's going through his head is saying to himself, how did he let this one slip away? But in tournaments like this, you can't fixate yourself on those type of moments. You have to just let it go and focus on what you can do best in extra time to come. And a couple of things that you say if you were in that position, you are doing a little bit differently?
Right now, the momentum has shifted. And you know, Sergio right now has the momentum. So O2 has to still keep his head up and attack him like the spaces that I have been talking about. He has the game in his hand. He can win. Sergio will come for your defense, but he will leave spacing behind him. So you have to attack the spaces. Don't just be defending, forgetting the spaces that you need to attack. So he has to do his work.
Well, there's a lot of work to do here. It's at the Easy Buy Arena. Gridlines Phase 4 Round 1 action. And it's proving to be as heated as ever. Sergio, minutes away from crashing down to the loser bracket. On clash finish, John Neves comes in and he gets it back as we head on into 30 in-game minutes to the side. Who will stay in the winner's bracket side of things. Doku pushes up ahead with it.
That was a poor pass. I think the pass should have gone to Bevadi. What a miss.
That's a huge miss for Sergio. Should have finished that one off. Five minutes gone of extra time, still as close as ever. Sergio pushing earlier on, but O2 will win it back. And what I've noticed is not a lot of people make changes in extra time. I mean, Pina, her stamina has reduced, but boys still believe in her has reduced. Able to produce in extra time.
She's so good. She's so good. And looking at the time, like we've played a game, I think it's been 3 months, and we are still using gold Pina. It's crazy.
She's just so good. Yes. I remember yesterday I called you raving about how good that card is.
She's so good.
And it's also cheap. That's
crazy
because cards that are usually that good are expensive. I will tell you, you just go a couple of coins and you're okay. Even if you start ultimating today, you can get Pina.
Yes.
But if you want to get a good winger like maybe Mbappe, you have to have 1 million coins and above.
Of course.
For Pina, we'll call her the woman for everybody.
Oh yeah.
Everybody.
She's so good. And she fits for everyone's game.
Yeah.
Yes, she will fit your any style you want to play. You want to trader, you want to play the haram ball, every style of play that you want to play, Pina fits.
Yeah. Pina just has everything. I believe that 79 pins that he fits in there is a lie.
Yes, it's a very big lie.
Because some of the runs that I've seen her make and how quick she can get past those defenders sometimes. Yeah.
It's not only about the piece. Everything on the card is a lie. I believe she's 100 rated.
They're not telling us the truth there.
She can defend too.
So broken. Sergio, that's a lost the pass.
Nice
oh, that's ingenuity. Sergio. Again in the league. I mean, I didn't see that pass coming. Lofted pass. As he buries that one smoothly. Sergio once again has the advantage this time around. Can he hold on to it? I mean, he's kind of sneak back door with the pass.
Lamar should keep his head up.
Because there's still time.
Yes.
There is still time.
This game, there is still time. And anything can happen.
Our Gridlines Phase 4 brought to you by KD Sport, Ultimate Battle, a streaming platform, Esports Association Ghana. Of course, VGA Esports making this one up in Steel Series. Your best bet for the best gaming headset on the market. Sport TFM, MX24, broadcast partners. marshhadat.com, where if you want to follow everything that's happening, also be a part of the prediction giveaway. Mind you, $100 giveaway happening right now, where the winner will take home $50. Second place comes with $30, and of course third place will take home $20 as well. Head on marshhadat.com and be a part of the fun. First hour extra time under wraps with Sergio leading in a tight encounter. Yesterday we didn't see penalties till the final game. Party emphasis on God. Could we see penalties in this one?
Yes. I believe. Maybe O2 can do a comeback. Maybe Sergio can take the game away. But I believe there's 2 goals in this game. A lot of goals. I see about 2
those
goals.
15 minutes are a lot because we saw within like a 6-minute spell,
Yeah.
2 goals going.
Yeah.
How much more 15 minutes? There's still loads and loads and loads of time to go. Gridlines phase 4. I mean, without heavyweights starting a matchup, Firmino and Big Ups, they kind of set the tone for what we are seeing now. Close encounters everywhere as we get into the final 15 minutes of this game. Pina, great pass from O2 as he tries to go for the finesse with Doku. Stopping his tracks though. There's still one more opportunity for him to have it. Salah holding on to it, looking for the options to find as Rodrigo De Paul will have it right on the end of the area. We always say this as a cliche, recycling. Very underrated part of the game as he tried to recycle there. Credit to Sergio. Close down the space quickly. And in transition, one of the best started. Is he onside with that one? Rafinha blazing down on goal, just flat to offside. Sergio for sure, one of the favorites to book a ticket to Accra match. Having to fight to stay in the winners bracket after game 1 tells you how intense these qualifiers are. Pina, not a good pass as John Neves intercept again. That John Neves card though has been immense for Sergio. No, we don't see a lot of people use him. I mean, just like how Badia used Vitinha yesterday, Sergio seems like he's found his gem with John Neves.
Yes, yeah, I think he has a tiki-taka plus play style. He's very good. He's very good. I packed him and I tried him. He's very. But comparing him to Puteas and Bomati.
Oh, great pass from O2.
That's a very nice goal.
Who is going to win this game?
9-9. Wow.
Wow. Yesterday we set the record for the most goals in the game was 18. Yes. Well. In our second game of the day, we already seen another 18. This is madness. Kumasi producing some really entertaining FC. And I know if I ask Lawrence right now if there's one more goal in it, you say yes.
Yes. Even if we have like 1 minute to end the match, there's still a chance to score a goal.
Well, there is 5 minutes to go, and both players have been scrambling. And Lawrence did say there could be a possibility for penalties with how upper both of the players have been. Carreras on the left has been tremendous to how O2 has been playing.
Just
momentum shifts. Great pass to Pina, though he's got options. Great use of the player. Look, can he find De Jong with that one? Maldini, great interception. He gets it away. O2!
Just look at the spacing behind Sergio's backline.
And with this one, he kind of shot himself in the foot where he gave a weak pass at the back. Just couldn't clear his lines. And O2 takes full advantage and he comes out with a huge smile. And now the big question is, can he hold on to it? Because you remember, in regulation time, 2 minutes ago, he gave it away and Sergio came back. I don't think he wants to do it again.
There's still a goal in this game. There's still a goal.
Hands in for Sergio, right off of kickoff. We know how quick he wants to operate. Mbappe, heavy touch. O2 is there. You don't want to be giving away the ball there. But Sergio just not decisive in laughing. Still under loads and loads of pressure. Look at the bodies he sent up front. It's simply crazy. O2, just giving it away again. Not looking like it is a strong suit at this moment. Sergio through ball with Mariona, not good enough to find it in there. The target for sure now. O2 seconds away from sealing the deal. He has put up a stellar performance, and he'll do the job. He'll knock down the big gun. O2 will put Sergio down to the losers bracket. And all the way from Sinyane, making huge strides and making huge claims. O2 picks up a huge win. And in just round 1 of our Gridlines phase 4, we see shockers all over. Is there more to come? We'll find out pretty soon. Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana, incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Smokey made the beat, huh?
We are active. Touchdown Kumasi, the full VGA team. We are finally here in Kumasi, and we can tell you, Kumasi is indeed smiling. We are finally here for the Gridlines phase 3 and 4. Everything ready and set up to go. But you know, when you touch down in Kumasi, we've got guys here who are hosting us. They're going to do an incredible job for us. We've landed Easy Buy Gaming Arena. They're the guys going to host us. That's where we'll have the competition. And you know what? Since we landed, we have to speak to them first. We have to see what's the vibe like in Kumasi. So I've got my man here, one of the guys from Easy Buy Gaming Arena, biggest Joe, Charlie Alpha.
Adeku.
So, see, since we put it out there, the Gridlines to be in Kumasi, everybody has been hyped for it. How hyped are you for it, and what are you expecting for tomorrow?
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around, and this opportunity for us to exhibit what we have to other regions and Accra as a whole. For some time now, there is this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that there is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
But I have to put him on the spot. This is a huge one coming for Saturday and Sunday. 8 players in total are supposed to qualify from Kumasi. Can you give me 4 off the top of your head that you know guaranteed will make their way into the main VGA?
Okay, so first and foremost, I would like to delve into Easy Buy Esports. I believe that with the just recent event that was held, Mulish came out victorious and was the overall champion. I'll add him as my top tier number 1. We have guys with potential like Lexus, who is very, very good, and I believe in him that when given the opportunity, he also make it. And I'll go for Padia. Padia has been the most dominant Kumasi player for some time now. Even though this season he's not gotten the momentum yet, but I believe that on a very good day, he will do the job. I'll add Sergio. I think Sergio is that guy, so that is my top 4.
So we're all settled and ready to go. Of course, on the 6th and 7th, the Gridlines from Kumasi will be brought to you by Marshada. If you want to follow all of the updates, head on to marshada.com to see your favorite players and get in on the prediction. There's the giveaway on there as well. We're being supported by KD Sports, our wonderful host, also as well Easy Buy Gaming Arena, making sure the host us and everything is simple. And of course, under the one umbrella, Esports Association Ghana. Of course, the Gridlines will be epic. Like we said, Kumasi is smiling. We'll find out the top 8 players will be smiling after it all.
Welcome to the final chapter of the VGA GRID 25. VGA GRID 25 was a landmark event in the competitive EAFC scene in Ghana and across Africa, attracting top-tier players from all over the country and providing a platform for high-level competition and skillful gameplay. Fans gathered at the plush 4-site TV mansion on the final day, playing a crucial role in the success of the VGA GRID 25 tournament and bringing an exciting energy to the event. The tournament was filled with heart-stopping moments and incredible performances, from the knockout stage to the finals. The first match of the knockout stage kicked off with Kasoa Tex facing off against Pardia from After 6 Esports. Pardia emerged victorious, winning 4-3 with the last kick of the game.
These two guys have given it everything they've got and still nothing to separate them. Saliba, Delo, surely the final chance of the game! After 6 Pardia! That is what he does! He is the Iceman with the last kick of the game!
Another intense intense match in the round of 16 saw Prince Jonas from Play Province locking horns with Mayweather from Canvic Records Esports.
Over the top. KSI's not getting there before trying to stand there and loses it. Gujolas put the icing on the cake and bury this game on the 10. That's the game put to bed.
The quarterfinals of the VGA Grid 25 were among the most captivating parts of the competition, particularly due to the clash between old G player Guy Kobe and the new generation player Big Ups. The rivalry heated up when Guy Kobe referred to Big Ups as an overrated player.
Big Ups is a very good player, but he tends to complicate his game all the time. He wants to do so many things. Player can stand right in front of him, but he will go for the player lock and mess the whole thing up. So I think he's the most overrated player.
Guy Kobe has done it. He cemented his spot in our last four of the VGA Grid.
The semi-finals of the VGA Grid 25 tournament were a thrilling showcase of top-tier talent, with only the best players from the quarterfinals making it to this critical stage.
The drama has not ended. We have not closed this chapter. We have not closed this chapter. Kobe into space, Maldini. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time.
The journey to the finals of the VGA Grid 25 tournament was remarkable, with two standout players, Montana from Canvic Records Esports and Juvenile, dominating their way through the competition.
If it goes back, we end. Saliba with the F1 green time. That is going to be it. Impressive high. And the rest we blow the whistle. Juvenile will be a VGA Grid finalist.
The final of the VGA Grid 25 tournament turned out to be a one-sided affair, much to the disappointment of fans hoping for a more balanced and thrilling contest. From the very first whistle, it was clear that Montana had come fully prepared to dominate, leaving Juvenile with little chance to mount any real challenge.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Who do you think is the most overrated player in the round of 16?
Big Up. He's very flawed.
Montana's performance was a masterclass in control, making it clear why he had made it to the final in the first place, and why he deserved to walk away with the trophy.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana of Canvic Records Esports.
The VGA Grid 25 was a major stepping stone for the future of the EAFC tournament scene. With its high stakes, incredible gameplay, and rising stars, the VGA Grid tournament is bound to be a regular event on the esports calendar for years to come. While the championship title may have gone to Montana,
the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Katongo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you put get for you? Put just say the Kumasi players, you put go free hit the team for we proper.
Oh, but Charlie.
watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Our first 2 games on the main broadcast has been nothing short of excitement. I mean, what we've been able to see on the broadcast has been excellent. But at this point, we are already in the loser bracket battle between 2 heavyweights. 2 huge players who I'm sure in the top 3 predictions, people had them there. But all of a sudden, they are fighting for their lives in here. You lose and you go home. Mbappe joins me back on here. And I didn't expect this to be a loser bracket game. In the first round, Lexus of Easy Buy Esports takes on Sergio, who we just saw lost to O2. How crazy is this that in your first 2 games, Sergio losing to O2, all of a sudden he's playing Lexus in a loser bracket game? How intense is that?
You see, earlier I told you that like this lineup for this particular grade phase is really, really stacked. So if you make a mistake and you join and you go to the losers bracket, then you need a whole lot of luck on your side. That's what I said. So, but it's
so will you call both of them unlucky that they face each other this early?
Very, very unlucky. Very, very unlucky. Very, very.
So unlucky, but that is the order of the day. A loser bracket encounter between Easy Buy Lexus and Sergio. Wait. Again, before I saw Sergio's name, his team name was King Sergio. All of a sudden, it's what Sergio.
I think the loss he just faced has really got into him. But I hope he doesn't like let it get to him.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't affect him too much. Sergio pushing early with Mbappe as Carlos Alberto will make a huge block. As for Easy Buy Lexus, I mean, we have heard about him, but it's our first time to see him on the featured broadcast today. And hopefully the Easy Buy man can give us a great show. With both players fighting to be in this tournament. It is a loser bracket encounter. Anybody who loses, we have to wave goodbye to him. Mbappe through ball. That was slightly offside on that one, but I think there are a couple of things that Sergio will pick from that game. Maybe a little positive, but one thing that he's got to work on is that defense. Lawrence kept saying that his line was too high. Is that the same case with you as well?
Yeah, he's so aggressive. Like he always wants to make you feel uncomfortable. But I don't have a problem with that. But my issue is that you should know when to do those sort of defending. So yeah, I feel like he has learned a lot from that game.
Even when he was leading, it was still pushing.
Exactly. So he has to really know when to tune in because it's very good to be aggressive. It makes your opponent feel uncomfortable. But then if you are doing it throughout the whole match, like it's not advisable.
Okay, on the break after losing early on to a touch, I'm sure you want to start this game strongly. Pina tried to link up with Pomati up top. No, the pass not good enough to break through though. This game going as quickly as we expected. Both players showing some quality early on. To find Mbappe with a rocket of a blast. Sergio is on the board. In the first game was though 2 goals early against O2. This time doesn't want the script to go that way. King Sergio out by a goal to 0. That was a well taken finish. There has been this thing where people are taking first time shots these days, and we saw Sergio implement that pretty well.
I think Sergio is like a master when it comes to first time shots. So like I think we'll see more of those sort of shots.
And that has to do with how quick your game is, because it's quick passing into those first time shots. So if you're able to play quickly, you can. 10 minutes in, Sergio still pushing high, and he could potentially get a second here. Mbappe trying to get him on the pass, and was that the best option to go for it? I think he could have used the decoy run a little bit longer.
You see, just as the big ups Firmino game, I feel like this game is also a similar game. These 2 players know each other very well, so I feel like Sergio knew what sort of defending maybe Lexus was going to bring during that attack. Then decided to vary it, but then unfortunately it didn't go.
Sergio pushing. I like how he started this one. Very aggressive. The intent is there. Wants to score goals. And he's made it clear he doesn't want to get out of this tournament early. And I mean, you've got to give K some credit as well. He did take his teammate Itachi all the way to extra time. It just wasn't meant to be.
The first time shot.
And we see the first time shot yet again.
Exactly. So
could this be the game that gets Sergio back in the groove? Inaki Williams. I mean, Lois and I were speaking about how good this card is. I think he's a little bit slept on.
It's really good, but I think it's preference in the same way. I feel like it's preference. But
Lawrence did say he preferred Nico Williams over Inaki Williams.
It's preference.
But I mean, the way Sergio's been using this card, we've got to keep an eye out for him. Oh, Sergio, he's in the groove right now to maybe get the tag. He's on fire. Game 1 did go his way, but he will not give up. 17 minutes in, 3 quick fire goals. And my, oh my, Sergio. I mean, we've seen people make crazy runs in the loser bracket. I feel like if Sergio is able to win this huge match against Lexus, the momentum he might carry through in the next games could maybe let him go on this crazy run that we know he can't go.
He has to hope that some of those guys continue winning at the top and don't come down.
I mean, he's already got big to contend with down there. And I've already been calling for that matchup. Repeat of the infamous grid game where Sergio...
I think we'll get that matchup very soon.
I mean, for Big Ups also leading in this game 2-0 in that loser bracket matchup. So things going well for the after 6 man. Elsewhere, I mean, if you did catch up earlier on, Firmino did beat him to drop him now into the loser bracket, so he needs those wins to keep coming. But early on in Gridlines phase 4, looking very tight out there.
Yeah.
Oh, Sergio is just on a different planet in this game. 20 minutes, he's got 4.
Like, I'm really surprised as to how this game is going.
I feel like the loss has woken up a bit.
Yeah, but I don't know why Lexus has a slow start to the game. He plays better than this, so I'm really hoping that he can come back into the game.
Lexus just hasn't had a sniff at Sergio's backline. Well, maybe this could be his moment to change the way things are looking. De Jong goes for the finesse and Pope gets a hand to it. Sergio playing the best he can right now. And the thing is, when you're in the loser bracket, you can't afford to drop the levels.
Yeah. I think he has tuned in the defense. Like, as I'm seeing, he's not being overly aggressive like in the game against Lamar. He's trying to cut those passing lanes while being aggressive at the same time.
Sergio, maybe number 5 on the way. That's I kind of rushed it a little bit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Lexus, I don't think he's proud of how the defending is going at the moment.
I can see for now.
Sergio is breaking him down way too easy.
Like, I think he will be the most frustrated player in the room today. Like, it happens sometimes, but like.
Mbappe winning it once more. Sergio, he can do no wrong here. Number 5 on the way. 5-star performance, and we're not even 30 minutes in.
Okay, this is the team.
All of you came for Sergio's head. Well, he's here to prove the doubters wrong.
This is the thing. I know they are very good friends. Like, would you like to humiliate your friend?
I mean, the thing is, it's win or go home, and I don't want to go home.
It's win or go home, like, oh my god.
The thing is, you know how good your friend is. So if you're beating by just 2 or 3, he could come back. So you want to make it as difficult as possible for him.
That's also another point. That's also another. But I'll rather lose like this to someone I'm not cool with.
Wow. Lexus just hasn't had it on the offensive and giving it away too cheaply. And everything Sergio has done has been perfect. Right from the very start. Williams again, Sergio pushing. He can't do no wrong at this point. And he's looking for the options. Poteas, we're seeing him now get comfortable. The best players, when he starts stringing those types of passes, you're in trouble. And now, Lexus with a mountain to climb. I don't know if it's even possible to come back from 5 goals down. But the thing is, he's got the time.
Yeah, everything is possible in a game of 9
But have
minutes.
you seen somebody come back from 5 goals down in a 9-minute half?
Like generally or in Ghana or international?
I mean, anyway.
Yes. Emery Yomas did it against Dosari, so it's possible.
5 goals.
Yes, he did it.
Insane. Well, if there's some inspiration to get, maybe Mbappe has given Lexus one. I said you're not willing to let Lexus in at any point as he goes on the counter once more. Sergio has the run and he'll find him. And Ake Williams, number 6, could be here. Just wide. But Sergio looking like a different player compared to that game against O2. Speaking of O2, he's in a huge winners bracket matchup against Easy by Zitachi.
That match is also a very tough match. I really wanted to see that game, but whoever wins that game, like, I'll be very
strong
impressed.
Potential, I mean, and he's lacking around Firmino's bracket as well, because Firmino play go next. Exactly. And the winner of this game will go up against the winner of the Firmino versus go game. Speaking of that game, Lamar 2 draws first blood in that one. Like I said, when you're in a tournament where you've had to travel miles ahead for that one, you want to perform. And Sergio, again and again and again, number 6, he wants this to be a mauling.
Like, look, it's very difficult to play Sergio in this kind of conditions. It's like, it's not even a joke.
You know, somebody who know how difficult it is to play Sergio in this condition. I believe he's in the building right now. He is actually playing right now. That's big ups.
Big ups. Like, the guy doesn't know when to stop attacking.
Yeah, he just keeps going and going and going. He's too dangerous. Oh, another one.
Incredible.
This is.
I'm not a fan of what Sergio is doing.
But the thing is,
I'm not a big fan.
I'm kind of a fan of it because he's in a loser bracket. You need the most momentum you can get. So even if 2 goals will still earn you qualification to the next round, you need to be able to beat your opponent in a dominant fashion. That will give you confidence to go into the next game. And you know you can't drop a game now. So for Sergio, it's all about locking in right from the very start. This one, not even close. And for Lexus, going into that second half, just don't know what he is telling himself right now, because things are just not going his way. We know he's way better than he is looking right now. When the game is not your favor, it's just not your favor.
Way better. Way better.
Lexus, maybe to get one back on this break. Pina has to be perfect, and that's just been the description of how this first half has gone. Sergio has attempted, but everything he's tried has proved futile. As Sergio has gotten an answer for everything, and you finally have a penalty to maybe get one back.
Start of a comeback.
Are we too crazy to call it a comeback? And he will score. And Sergio's reaction is a crazy one. Did he want to let one in by halftime? But Lexus maybe want to give him some hope. I mean, the hope might be slim, but it's something to hold on to. 7-1. Who would have thought this one?
I feel like
one-sided.
I feel like he has to go to the tactic board and change some 1 or 2. Yeah, I think the formation too has to be changed because it's looking like it's not working at all. So he has to change something.
We'll probably see a couple of changes here and there as we see Itachi take the lead against O2, was now earlier on by a 0-0. Big ups also in that loser bracket matchup, leading 6-1. So the goals going in quickly everywhere. Here at the Easy Buy Arena, you can check all of the updates. Marshall.com, head on there now. But Sergio, in the kind of form he is in right now, I think a lot of people will be dreading to face him right now.
Yeah, I don't think you want to face someone like Sergio in this sort of form he is or he has discovered now. So, but I feel like we'll watch a second half where Lexus comes into the game.
Just a little bit, maybe a couple of quick fire goals could make things interesting. Speaking of Lexus, there he is, needs something to go his way. Maybe gets a lucky break on that one as you send Mbappe on the run, parallel. Great cross to come in, but of course the defender was always going to get there first. Credit to Sergio, noticing the danger and getting the players back as quickly as possible to prevent that one from being too dangerous. Mariona, the only thing that Lexus can tell himself right now is if Sergio could score 7 goals against me in the first half, I can do same as well. And he has gotten one back.
It's highly possible. Why not? It's highly, with a few changes and additions and subtractions, why not? It's highly possible.
First of all, it has to be a mentality switch as well.
Yeah.
You have to believe it one goal at a time. And for Sergio, I think in his mind right now, all you'll be saying is, do not let this one go. You cannot afford to let go of a 5-goal lead. There is Sergio with Pina. As he gives you away this second half, I think that's the perfect start. If you're in Alexis' corner, try to do a little bit too much of the advanced step over there with Mbappe and did commit, and I will see Sergio on the run. Hernandez on the left hand side, still pushing. Lexus, danger area coming for him. You get the first time shot though. And the defending from Sergio had to be on point. And it was Sergio. We haven't seen him attacking the second half. And this could be his first big one in the second half. Excellent passing. Made it look easy on the eye, but the through ball into Naki Williams did it all. And he will extend that lead at the very top. 8-2 now, and it's looking all dark and gloomy for Easy by his Lexus. But the Lamar in the Tachi game is heating up a little bit. Lamar now 3-2 up against the Tachi. I mean, you did see that game has potential to be a cracker.
You see, most times when you are playing such tournaments, that's like a double elimination tournament. You are really hoping that you avoid such players, like say, or maybe to a point. When you are facing such opponents like back to back, like
another one in the bag for Lexus. I don't know if we'll have to call this mission impossible with 13 minutes left, but like Mbappe said, anything is possible. He has seen a 5-goal comeback. Maybe he could cut the deficit to 4. Mbappe save. That was the goal to get him right back on track.
Exactly.
Should have gone in.
8-4 at the 65th minute.
He still had a chance.
Was highly.
Oh, he'll be ruining that one. Lexus still hasn't given up yet, and he's pushing. He's looking for his 4th of the day. Parallelo, just rushed the pass a bit to Mbappe. It was telegraphed by Sergio. But Sergio still can't hold on to it. It's quite shocking. He has been composed at the back so far. All of a sudden, though, the press from Lexus causing problems, and it ends up being a counter for Mbappe. But they try to finesse from there. Well, that's a weird one to attempt it from way outside like that. Mbappe will find De Jong. That's a perfect through ball. Hansen, she's definitely got the legs to get there first. Trying to finish it, and another one saved. That's 2 huge opportunities within the space of 3 minutes.
Two big chances.
It could have been 8-5.
In game 1.
And then we would have had a game on our hands. It is going crazy inside here. And I know Lexus deep down is saying to himself, how am I not finishing these? And we know we've said that goalkeeper movements have been nerfed, but I think Sergio is doing a good job with those goalkeepers and bringing them out early.
Yeah. He's really doing like very well with the keeper movements, because like the keepers are just like sticks in the pool. Like when you shoot, it's just scores. And like that's why most of them prefer the first time shots, because it's really difficult to move the keeper. So the keeper is stationed and you just shoot and it scores. So you see, when you start taking the touch,
Lexus has committed too many bodies in front, and Sergio, the Lexus for sure, says go back to Lexus, and he overcooks that one a little bit. And Lexus maybe with a slight opportunity to do something. Mbappe on the run, we know he's quick, but he's surely not going to win that battle against Maldini. Confirmation, pickups, wins that one 7-5, and he progresses in. that loser bracket matchup. We also see Lamar 0-2 and Itachi going into halftime with Lamar 0-2 holding on to that 3-2 lead. Sergio, number 9. That for sure is it. Any hopes of a comeback? Especially with how the last few minutes have gone. Lexus will be devastated with the way he might be crashing out of this tournament.
I think
but if he had scored those chances, would have had a different game right now. And Sergio wants another one, could get 10. Akotoa comes out big.
You'll be very disappointed with the sort of chances he has missed in this game to at least get back into the game. So, I mean, it's still a learning process. You can watch.
I'm seeing a couple of the YouTube chat. Someone asking, has Kweku played? Kweku has indeed played his first game, and I must say, he was tremendous in that one. He beat Easy Boy Benji 12 goals to 4. He's now put the date with Easy Boys, Poor Boys. So maybe we'll see an Easy Boy athlete take revenge for another.
Poor Boy playing against Kweku. Okay. Who's your money on though?
I mean, Kweku looks like a very good player in that. Sergio registers one more goal. Kweku looks like he's very good. Poor Boy these days, I've been hearing some very good things about him as well, that he's improved heavily. I know FC25 maybe wasn't the best of form, but FC26 looking like a guy who could maybe make a deep run. Mbappe, quick passing, Sergio is a special FC. When this guy is on this groove, quick update, Tati back in the game. It's 3-3 now. Him and Lamar's game going back and forth. So confirmation of that scoreline. Big Ups beating Kenjeko 7 goals to 5. Moves on and stays alive. Easy Boys Benji also up by a 1-0 against Sylvester. With just 10 minutes left on the game clock, I think in Sergio's mind, he's probably saying to himself, we have to carry this momentum over to our next game in this loser bracket. We have to find a way of keeping this momentum going. Lexus kind of a little too late to kind of make this surge now. 10 goals to 5. It's now just kind of a consolation from him, but it's so sad to see him go this early. I think it also happened to another Easy Buy athlete yesterday, Lawrence, where he lost his first 2 games, and another Easy Buy player suffers the same fate. Lexus gets one more. What a rumor! How? Hey, keep on moving, no, yeah. Those first time shots have to be something that Sergio has to keep doing, because I feel like he's had a lot of success doing that, and I'm sure in his next games he will be leaning towards that a little bit. 5 minutes to wrap up first round of action in the loser bracket side of things.
Do you have an idea? Do you have an idea who Sergio will be facing next?
I mean, Sergio is supposed to face the loser of a winner bracket matchup. I believe winner bracket matchup 14. So the loser of Walker and Benzema. Anybody who loses has to face Sergio, and I believe that loser of matchup 13, which is Easy by Poor Boy, and Kweku, loser of that game goes on to face Big Ups next.
Okay. That Kweku.
Yes, loser of Kweku versus Poor Boy
that match
faces
also
Big Ups next. So tasty fixtures all around.
Alright.
Sergio, another one to finish it off. Comes off the post, but what a stellar performance. It is what we kind of expect from him. First game didn't go his way, but this is the perfect way to bounce back and the perfect way to give yourself a little bit of confidence going into the loser bracket.
These are the sort of matches you want to win, and win convincingly. So you at least get your confidence back and get
definitely once his mojo back. And I think this win will do him a whole lot of good. But on the other side of things, not looking too good for Lexus, and unfortunately this way will say goodbye, and it's the end of the road for him at the Gridlines Phase 4. Hasn't been the best of his showing, but it happens at times. Alexis will have to go back to the drawing board as he has been knocked out of the tournament. Congratulations to Sergio, he stays alive. As in our Gridlines phase 4, things are heating up here. We'll tell you all about it right after this one.
Yo, Smokey made the beat,
The Gridlines have been drawn. 16 of Kumasi's finest are right behind me. They've assembled to do one job: qualify for the main VGA grid to come in 2026. But only 4 will remain.
We make history. We make history. We make history.
Easy Bike's athlete will be there. Grid 2026 will feature Molesh Limamix. What a finish to this game we've had. And I'm here with Easy Bias Mulish. How are you feeling after finally getting a win over the line?
I'm feeling very happy. It's been a very difficult time for me. Participating in the phase 1, I couldn't qualify, so then I had to just up my game for this phase and then try very hard and then qualify for this phase.
Two teammates who know each other very well. It's as close as ever, but Godfrey, another pass through and go with Mbappe. So patient with him. Oh, beautiful finish.
Just look at that.
Godfrey, how are you feeling after securing a ticket to the main VGA grid in March?
I mean, I feel good. I feel good. There's still work to be done, but I think I'm good.
Come March 2026, you'll face the likes of Montana, Juvenile, Padia, Kalu, all of those guys in the mix. How's the preparation going to be like for March 2026?
Let's just say full locking. That's all I have to say, full locking, and we'll be there.
If longevity is part of the conversation, then Kalu has to be there as we get one more to go in. Oh God! Yeah, at this point, I think Godfrey is looking at God to come and see him. 10. Wow, a new name on the block on God. We are never going to forget it. He's booked his ticket, VGA Grid 2026. How are you feeling after the win?
I'm feeling a little bit down. I could have won the last match with Padia. But I tried. I really tried.
I, for one, I've got to be honest, I didn't know who you were. I haven't seen you playing before, but today you showed a different level. Did you come in with like an underdog mentality?
I knew I would qualify, but I wanted to win this tournament, and I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
No, God needs to score this one. He misses and that will be all over. Xavi Simmons, that's a miss. Padia gets it. He's done it, unbeaten. Every single game in this league is won. He is your Gridlines phase 3 champion, and he's done it in style. The only man to win the Gridlines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Padia. Padia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid. up, and that's how we like it in the town. And I've got the man who has probably the most hits on his hands right now because he's got the biggest expectation, Sergio, right here. I mean, you've had a mixed bag with the 2 games. First game didn't go your way, losing 2-2. Second game, you bounced back strongly. How do you say the tournament has been like for you so far?
Okay, so first of all, I would like to thank Senior Herbert for whatever he's done for me. Like, I mean, that man really pulled out for me. Yeah, so thanks Senior Herbert, thanks wow. And regarding to the match, of my first match, I mean, I wasn't that focused, to be honest, and my defender was very, very bad.
Yeah, like, you considered a lot of goals.
Very, ouch, challenge.
I think it was 9-9 at the point.
Yeah, 9-9 to the extent that I came to leave. Later on, I was pressing, I don't know what came over me. Like, who does that? When you are leading extra time, why are you pressing? I mean, but I'm working on it.
And it was a incredible bounce back from Sergio. But we turn our attention to a huge game in the winners bracket side of things. Both of them have won a game already. Paul Boy came in here hot from Easy by beating his opponent earlier on. And in this one, he takes on Kweku. For Kweku, I've heard a lot of people rave about him. We get our first glimpse of him on stream. It promises to be a heavy encounter. And I know for Paul Boy, maybe you've had first-hand experience of him. What are we to expect of him on the broadcast?
Okay, definitely my money is on Paul Boy. Because I've seen that guy play during FC25. He wasn't that good. But 26, come on. He has really progressed.
Well, we'll see if that progression will show in this game against Kweku. A guy who has already shown that he can score loads of goals. He did win his earlier game 12 goals to 4. So you know it's somebody who can definitely find the back of the net early on. It will be Paul Boy who making roads in that defense. What Prowse? Kweku taking his time and biding the moment. And we know with this game you've got to have a little bit of patience, and it pays off. Kweku leads early on. First real chance of the game, and he took it pretty well. I mean, I'm sure you will be proud of that goal. Kind of your style, a little bit direct, you know. No too many skirmishes with the attack right there.
Okay, Kweku, I think the first day Kweku landed in Kumasi, we hosted Kweku, and he was like, this is his first time playing precision shooting. Yeah, this is his first time, so I'm actually shocked how he took that shot.
And speaking of precision shooting, a lot of people struggled with it yesterday. That Tongo, Milish, all of them had their fair share of disappointment when they get to precision shooting. So credit to Kweku, who's looking like maybe he's mastered it, but it's still early days. We'll see. He's able to bury all of his chances that come his way. Speaking of chances, maybe one more to come his way early on. Oh, from long range with a low-driven finish. Claudia Pina at it like she does. Kweku didn't need too much time to settle, and all of a sudden, Paul Boy under serious pressure. Incredible start to the game.
I'm still taking Paul Boy to win this match. 2 goals down, 9 minutes out. Comeback is really possible.
I mean, you're familiar with that situation because you were 2 goals down against Lamar. You found a way back in the game. I mean, you had a rush from the crowd here with Nana B Gaming making a huge comeback against Walker. He leads by 7 goals to 5. And the thing is, Sergio has one eye over there because he knows the loser of that game gets to face Sergio. So I know he's looking at critically at how that one will go. Focus back onto our main matchup here. Kweku looks like a man on a mission. That pass to Marquinhos intercepts.
Okay, so with Nana B's match, okay, it's really shocking how Nana B is beating Walker. I was taking Walker to win, but I don't know, it's FC, anything can happen.
Exactly, I think for Nana B, he probably has a mission on his mind. The fact that a lot of people come on the stream and feel like maybe he's not as good as the rest. Proving a point here today will be excellent for Nana B gaming. I'm sure maybe we'll have him on the broadcast later on.
Because we really convinced him. Like, I mean, five people or 10 people tested Nana B like, Nana B, we want you on this. I mean, it's Kumasi 10, so at least make make the city proud. Make the city proud. Come and let's join forces and make this one a huge one for us, a successful one for us too.
Well, credit to him. He's got about 12 minutes to hold on to that one. Poor boy. Could this be first attack that he maybe makes inroads? Great defending from Michael Essien through the middle.
So Walker just equalized. He took 2 minutes, 2 goals. That's sensational.
Massive game going on there. Askweku, one more attack with Potayas. Right on the money. 3 quick goals. And it kind of reminds me of your game against Lexus. Starting there quickly, every single chance looking like a goal.
Okay, that match, honestly, I don't know. Like, I was really annoyed. Like, how will you bottle that lead? So going into the game, I was already pissed. So you see, I even changed my name from Kinsede to Wasedu. Like, I'm really worse, bro. But I know that I'm still learning 1 or 2 things.
But you know now in the loser bracket, you cannot afford to lose again.
No. Again. Like, you shouldn't even think about it because I'm not losing. Because I do remember Mayweather came from loser bracket and won a tournament. So against I'm going to do it. And I know that I can do it though.
Kweku has full control of this game, and then he goes again, but Matt is attempting to stop in his tracks. You see by he touching down that loser bracket, leading 2 goals to 1 against Santasi FC. As that Nana B game enters into crunch time territory. Also Firmino in another matchup against Gogo, currently 0-0 as we speak.
But we having Johnny Itachi as like in the losers bracket is really insane. Come on, like we already struggling. We're already struggling for our life.
I mean, think about this. Yeah, in the loser bracket, big as the loser bracket, Itachi.
Come on,
that's crazy. That's mad. And everything going on here. Easy buy arena, the place to be.
Walker just scored a late goal. And I think Walker just win the match. So definitely I'm playing and I'll be next. Yeah, so definitely I'm playing and I'll be next.
Let's confirm with about 5 minutes to go. We'll see how that one goes down. We'll give you all of the updates. But in this one, Bobo just can't seem to get a grip over that game. Well. It's insane how things are going down. De Jong will find Bomati for Kweku, still pushing. Maybe a 4 to come. Finesse comes in just right off that post. But right now, everything flowing through Kweku. And Popo just can't seem to get a grip over this game.
So it's like, I would like to ask you a question. How do you see this VGA GRID in Kumasi? How do you feel about it?
I'm feeling the vibes. Like the energy from the Kumasi players is just something else. And I'm just hoping that any of the 8 who qualify, I mean, we've already had our 4 with Nulish, Godfred, Ongod, and Padia. I'm just hoping that when they land in Accra, they will be able to do Kumasi proud because, I mean, there are some tough gamers in Accra. I mean, you have made your trip to Accra, so you know how tough it is to play in that environment. But I've been loving the vibes here already, and the Gridlines surely living up to the expectation. Oh, Kweku, huge chance to make that 4. Big save. Bobo, it needs to find a way to get back into this game, and maybe that save could turn things around for him. Kweku on another attack through the corner, plays it short. Potayas dancing in the area. Pass it to Williams, and another finish just offside. Kweku's game looks very refined.
I've been in Accra, like I think my first time coming to Accra was the VGA GRID. Yeah, and everybody was taking me to lose that match against Big House. So I do believe in my Kumasi boys. Impossible is nothing. It's just a mindset. Just set up in your mind like, okay, I'm going for a win. Definitely you are going to get it.
And I've spoken to a couple of people and they have praised that mindset of you, the fact that you have confidence to beat anybody that's in front of you. Like you don't fear anybody, especially if both of you are holding the controller. Poor boy needs something to go his way. And this one gets a good break on the transition. Has to find a way to break down that stubborn defense. Rodrigo turn it to Bomati.
Come on.
Oh, that was the moment right there to turn things around a bit. And poor boy with his first major opportunity of the game can't finish. Itachi on the other end is cruising in his loser bracket matchup 5-1. And on the other end, Easy by Godfrey. Wait. Firmino actually leading.
Okay, so Itachi at the loser bracket is insane. Like he's like a devil. I personally I think Itachi is the only player in Kumasi that I really fear. Okay, when I'm facing Paddy, I know that definitely Paddy is very very good player, but I'll try my best. But Itachi is at my level. But yesterday when I'm playing, he's very very sweaty opponent. So I'm just praying not to meet him.
Well, hopefully we get to see Itachi cross fair line to the rounds. The number of chances Kweku has had this game could be at a point where we are seeing a 7-0 scoreline because he's created and he keeps creating. 4 minutes ago before halftime, poor boy on the break gives it away again. What's happening? Just can't hold on to it. As we confirm, Nana B Gaming in extra time leading 9-8 in that one against Walker. Everything unfolding here. 3 minutes ago before halftime in this one. As Kweku keeps pushing. Poteas down the middle. Will recycle. Bomati to find the finish. It's a Valley. Comes up clutch again.
I mean, there is no easy opponent here. Like everybody is trying his best. And personally, I was thinking Nanabi is going to lose, but from what I'm seeing, come on, Nanabi is giving his all.
It tells you anybody that you face in the loser bracket is not going to be easy.
Loser bracket is like a hell, bro. I'm already feeling the heat.
Poor boy on the wing, just can't put it together, and unfortunately that attempt seems futile once more.
Poor boy just needed a goal to raise his hopes up. Like, okay, come on, I can do it. Just a goal, one goal at a time. Calm down, take your chances, utilize every chance you get.
Well, at this point, Kweku not making it easy for him at all. As the first half wraps up, Kweku's stellar performance. I think the scoreline is not a true reflection of the game because he would have been up by 5. The number of chances that he's had in this first half, truly special. And what we are seeing from him is somebody who has his eyes set on booking a ticket. And mind you, if Kweku goes on to win this game, he'll be 1 win away from securing a ticket. He will be in winners bracket final. So that second half is going to be huge for him.
Just in case, like Kweku wins, who is Kweku playing next?
I think Kweku face the winner of the Firmino versus the Google game that's currently ongoing, in which Firmino leads. So that's another tough one to look forward to in the winners bracket semi-final.
Come on, I was thinking Saturday on Rich's phase 3 was the hardest one.
But I think this one is going to be more difficult actually.
You can't write anybody down.
Anybody hear the screams from here? Nana B, he's up 10 goals to 8. These goals that are going in are just crazy. And I mean, Sergio, I can't believe what we are seeing. But it's all part of the action. Like, if you underrate your opponent, you get punished.
Yes.
That's what I've noticed with the Gridlines.
Because I've been playing with Lama O2. I've been meeting him in champs and rivals. I've been meeting him here. But he can't,
in a competitive setting, all of a sudden.
I can't even understand how I bottled that much. Extra time, come on. But anyways, he's good. Lama O2 is good. He's a very, very good player.
Second half unfolds. Poor boy desperately needs to change something about how he needs something to change, and he needs it now. Vinicius for poor boy into Pina. Wants the build up to be perfect, and that was a tricky one to give up top. As Rodrigo can't get there. Momati through ball is in for Hansen. Kweku, another chance to seal it, and he misses. That's yet another opportunity to put this game to bed. And he just can't find the back of the net. He's still leaving the room for Poor Boy to potentially make a comeback. Poor Boy on the run with Vinicius. Can he find the finish of this one? Great dribbling. And that one overthinking things a little bit. Went for a post with it, but just couldn't find it.
I still trust Poor Boy. Like, he can do it. It's just a goal, like a goal away. He can do it. He should just get one goal. He's going to like boost him up, his emotions and everything. Yeah, he can do it. He can definitely do it.
Transition offense always deadly. Ekweku seems to understand the mission on board. As he touches running right, until finally Ekweku scores one more. It was coming. It was right there on the brink. Ekweku with a massive goal in the context, and that one could potentially put this game to bed.
No, I think the match is already ended. Like, Pobo is not surviving. Yeah. From what I'm seeing, Pobo is not surviving. So we are just hoping the goals margin wouldn't be that huge. We are just hoping so.
What? Give a shit, man. Oh, man. And all he's done when he's recycled is somebody who looks like he knows what he's doing, like he's done this so many years and he almost got another one. He just keeps pushing and pushing and pushing, and he's not making it easy at all for a poor boy. 58 minutes in.
So Gogo is leading. He's leading Firmino with 3 goals to 1.
Firmino is actually leading by 3 goals to 1 in that one.
Okay.
Immediately you heard the roar, you know it's from Manabi's game. He leads 11 goals to 8 against Walker. He's proving a lot of doubters wrong. And now I think it will be confirmed the next matchup for Sergio. I think it will be taking on Walker with how Nanabi's game is going. So actually the winner of this game takes on Nanabi. Winner of this game, this Poor Boy versus Kweku game takes on Nanabi. And the winner of in fact Lamar is already waiting in the wings for the winner of Firmino versus Gogo. That's 2 huge matchups in the winner bracket semi-final. It's all looking juicy everywhere. De Jong, pass it to Pina, Kweku for sure now. Has to wrap things up in a stellar way. 65 minutes in. There's for sure now no way back for Poor Boy. And you can tell the disappointment on his face. Kweku has just been levels above, and he surely deserves this huge margin.
So like, if you lose, as for me, I'll take myself as an example. Losing my first game to the losers bracket, come on, it's very, very, very hard to survive. Like, I'm trying to imagine how many matches you are going to play before
exactly,
you're already a top tier.
So for you, I think you've already played 1 game in the losers bracket. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've got to win 6 games now on the trot to get a ticket.
6 good games.
6 straight games to get a ticket. I think it's actually 5 to get a ticket.
Okay. Oh, 5, I can do it. I can do it.
Like I said, you always say nothing is impossible, but for Poor Boy, he'll now be dropping into the loser bracket of this one.
So, who is Poor Boy playing next? Just in case he misses this match.
Poor Boy, well, he is going to be facing big ups next. If he goes on to lose this game, that's another huge matchup for him. And one of them for sure will have to bow, I'll tell you. Vinicius, Poor Boy, finally still.
How many easy buy players? How many easy players do you have in the winners bracket?
Well, easy buy players in the winners bracket right now. I don't think we have any, because both Lexus, if our Lexus has been eliminated, Poor Boys in the loser bracket, Itachi in the loser bracket as well. Confirmation of that one, Nana B sails through with a huge win over Walker. He's done the job, booked the spot in the semi-final, and now he awaits the result from that Firmino versus Gogo game. Firmino leads that one 4 goals to 2. And we carry on with this one with Kweku 5-0 up, and with the way people are raving about how good his offensive. But the thing is, a lot of people have been saying he's a kickoff player, but all of a sudden he plays in Ultimate Team and he's adapted so quickly. Same for Firmino as well.
Yeah,
is it that the bridge between Ultimate Team and kickoff is not that huge anymore?
It's not that huge. It's not that huge. Because I think FC26 when like the kickoff, you can actually choose between competitive and authentic. So competitive is the same as the FUT. Just the FUT, the players' abilities have been boosted. Yeah, that's the only difference I can see.
So it kind of gives you, even if you're playing kickoff and you're playing competitive, it kind of gives you the same feel.
Yeah, you have the same feel.
Team, yeah.
Just that ultimate, which is ultimate football. That one.
Another one goes.
Come on.
Kweku has 6. And all of his games, he's winning by huge score. Like first game on 12-4. Now this one he wins 6 goals to 0.
Who did he play the first game?
I think he beat
Easy by bench.
Yes, he beat Easy by bench. 12 goals to 4. And that was not an easy opponent.
Yeah.
And now beating Pool Boy 6 goals to 0.
So after this match, he's playing
Nanabi. That should be a fun one as well.
But I do trust Nanabi. Because he's my massive brother, and there's no way I'm going to vote for Kweku to win. No, I'm not doing that. Nanabi can do it.
On the run, maybe something here for Pool Boy on this attack, and it's just been the story of this game so far. Nothing has materialized for him. Every single thing that he's tried, Kweku has had an answer, and he's just not shown the level that we know he can. Sometimes just this tournament can be so weird at times being a competitor, and I kind of feel for them at times because during my playing days I've had tournaments like this where like you don't even know what's happening. You're just not playing like yourself, and all of a sudden you find yourself losing heavy.
Yeah, so like it's like a momentum. When a momentum gets to you, you just have to use it for make use of it any chance you get. You get the chance to score 10. Show no mercy. I think that's what Kweku is doing right now. He's showing no mercy.
He is indeed showing no mercy, and that will give him a lot of confidence. And I'm sure from this free kick, he's looking to bury it as well. Hansen steps over it, just over the top of the ball. Now 9 minutes plus change to go.
You see his reaction when he makes the free kick. I'm thinking like, bro, how much do you want to score? We're already leading 6, so how much do you want to score?
The guy's fully locked in with that one. And those are important this game is Vinicius. Lovely turn with our Patrick. For Poor Boy, maybe 1 goal. At least he needs 1 goal to just give him something to hold on to, especially in that loser bracket, because that next game against Big Ups is not going to be easy at all.
Playing 9 minutes out without not scoring is insane.
Actually, because almost every single game we see an opponent score.
Yeah.
And today, maybe we might see our first clean sheet of the Gridlines here in Kumasi. It's crazy.
I think after this match, Povo is going to go back to the drawing board and make some changes because he's playing very, very bad today.
Oh, that's number 7. Possibly the best performance we've seen today. 7 unanswered goals from Kweku. Could we see a new star on the horizon? Now these 2 names we've got to look out for. O2 and Kweku, 2 names where people didn't really regard, and now all of a sudden making a deep run. Mind you, O2 has already won his game. He's waiting for the winner of the Firmino versus Gogo game, which Firmino is leading 5 goals to 3 as we speak. Nanabi Gaming also in the winners bracket, waiting for Kweku when we wrap things up in this one.
So I'll be playing Walker next, and I think that's going to be a crazy match. I'm just hoping my angels will come to my come to my aid. Yeah.
Because you know we said you without you be moving lately. A lot of people are waiting for your downfall.
Yeah. Because after the first match, I just check on my phone went to Ultimate Group. One smash was really throwing me. It was coming for my neck. Come on, it's 8.
Wow. 8 unanswered. We think we'll be seeing this one in a game which I thought was going to be way closer than it is. Poor boy just not had it, but it's one of those games. He drops down to the loser bracket, has to pick himself up quickly. Kweku wants more. He wants Savannah. You can see the ruthlessness in his eyes.
Kweku is very, very wicked. He's very, very wicked.
Crazy one from him.
Look at you,
and finally,
bro.
this one comes to a close. Kweku will wrap things up here. 9 goes to 0. 2 straight wins for him. Can he make it 3-1 on the bounce? We'll see very soon, right after this one.
So I know Pueblo is going to complain about it.
Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Katongo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you put get for you? Put sure say the Kumasi players, you put go feel hit the team for we proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be sure, banker. Let me tell you one thing. You know that when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only, Padia of Kumasi, what I say. And he went to me, you can never like say something, say like you are come to do the VGA grade, you want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, I didn't be a banger. Because when you say we are all smiling in Kumasi,
also when they kick-off, usually a kick-off no, we're ultimate team, Kumasi players, mobile ultimate team there.
Yeah, Sly, let me tell you one thing, since FC 24, I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming, kick-off in the the kick-off, Charlie, the kick-off, if you come Kumasi, even if you go to the normal game centers now, I'll see on couch. So Kumasi people, everybody they play. And due to the fiber and the Starlink, right now internet make common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Paddy already. We know say Paddy are very good. Who else you feel go feel worried for the game?
This your tournament, this your qualifiers. If you do 16 safer, you see, you go crash like some people go. Because all the boys, they won't play. See, we have new players like on God. Me self, I go play because this tournament. So you see from my page inside, and I'll post some video. We say I'm back from retirement. You see that thing? Yeah, that's why I say I won't play some of your VGA grade. So always at the time, our boys, my Kumasi boys, UST, Mulish, those kind of boys, say this time they my back up because I'm going to play some. Yes, so this your VGA grade here is going to be the one of the best tournament ever.
It be so. Because we do Saturday and the Sunday. So if you play Saturday, we don't get chance qualify. You feel I can play the Sunday.
Oh, me I go qualify one time Saturday. Right now we are the city, the whole country.
We don't believe. We don't believe. So sit at 7th of December, like you heard of man Katongo himself. Some of the best players are in Kumasi. The whole of the VGA team will be coming to Kumasi. Ultimate team, compete mode, Katongo, compete mode.
Make you no worry, Kumasi is ready. Kumasi, you are ready.
As we end it, Katongo, any last words for the Kumasi boys, Accra boys, the GRID boys?
Okay. What I have to say be like everybody should get ready for this tournament. You see that thing? The way the tournament like they come hit, somebody go sit down and talk. Say, oh, Charlie, is this the main event or the qualifying? Because this qualifiers is going to be on fire. So I'm telling all the boys, say, make everybody take this thing serious. Make we all lock in. Yes, everybody should pray. Make we get long life because if God no come this insider. You go feel rich that Saturday or Sunday. Now want to see that thing. Yes, everything God first. You see that thing. Yes. So all we need is training, prayers, and energy. You see, you don't want any bad energy, good vibes. You see that thing.
If it's so,
like you know the energy that I
if it's so. Me myself, I go there, I go bring my energy. Charlie, thank you for joining us on this one. Thank you for joining us on this one, and we'll see you in Kumasi, my guy.
Thank you, Eat.
Today we day outside. VGA, we're outside for something fresh, something new. In fact, new beginnings. I'm super excited to be here because Mashada Gaming, they had their launch a couple of years back and they told us they were about to do big things. If you've been following them across our social media handles, they're telling you new things to come. And right behind me, they're cooking something special. You know what? Let's have a taste of it. So follow me. Let's go and see what is happening inside. The big man himself can welcome me. Everything is settled. Xavier himself, what they go on?
Everything cool,
Charlie, we see you people. We've heard you people are changing everything and all, but we didn't know where you guys went. What happened the last time, and why do you feel like this new beginning was important?
Yeah, so we did a lot of debugging. Since the last time we talked, we hosted a lot of tournaments. We found some issues, FIFA, MK, COD, and our system wasn't quite complete, so we wanted to have a fresh start with every single information we have. We tried to create a new system, a balanced system for Mortal Kombat, EFC, COD. So we seeked out for some investors, and along the way we've been building our system, and I think about a month ago we've now had a very good system and it's ready for testing. Yeah, so I got this place you know, for my devs, finally, we've come to one place to work.
Oh, before they were in different places?
Yes, we were working remotely. We did every single thing remotely.
Wow.
Yeah, so for the first time, we are together at one place to work. We have a nice pool, we have a nice place to work.
That's really nice that you've gotten them all into one place, and you're seeing significant changes with all of them being in one place.
They can work more under pressure now. In production, we don't have to go back and forth a lot. Before, I had to push changes for them to edit and push back to me to confirm and stuff. But now we are at one space, so everything is really moving very fast.
What are a couple of things that you've learned that you feel like will help you in this new beginning that you guys have?
Yeah, so me personally, I'm mostly at the MK side of things. I have a bit of knowledge about the MK. And FIFA was a bit new, like creating brackets for FIFA and stuff. But along the way, people like VGA, you guys hosted some tournaments and I learned a lot from it. So yeah, and my devs also had no idea of this game and stuff. So along the way, I was also teaching them what I've learned. So yeah.
Amazing stuff. The space looks really good, I must say. And they said they were coming back, and if indeed come back, how much work did you guys put into this new one?
Yeah, so we went out for quite a while. We didn't host any tournaments for a while, and people thought, oh, these guys are dead, they are gone back. Behind the scenes, we had some fee investments, we're pushing a lot into the system. We rebuilt everything from scratch.
From scratch?
Yeah, once again. And this time, I could say we have a very solid system, and I'm 100% confident.
Wow.
Basically, this is where everything happens. So I have a small couch. Yeah, so this is my workspace. Yeah, I've been wanting to have this set up for a very long time, and finally I have it, so yeah.
So Charlie, if you go mashada.com, where you see all of the beautiful things, this is where it actually happens with Xavier and the whole of the team. So Xavier, who do you have here?
Yeah, so this is Abbas. He mostly handles the front end side of things. We are just three developers and he's the lead front end. I back him up sometimes, but most of the stuff are done by him, so yeah.
Charlie, Abbas, really good.
Charlie. So this is the main guy, actually. This guy handles every backend stuff of Mashada. He can work under pressure. This is like one of the best backend guys you have in the country. He knew nothing about this gaming stuff. I took him through everything bit by bit, and now he really understands it. Everything Mashada, brackets, hooks, everything is done by this particular guy. So yeah.
So if somebody register for tournament, we know if we register, we can't hold that responsible.
hasn't heard of the name before, what is Smash Hada Gaming?
Okay, Smash Hada is it's a gaming organization, and as well as we provide systems for other hosts to host their tournaments and stuff on our platform.
Excellent. So if you're a host of a tournament, you're not tournament organizer, whether you're a player yourself, Smash Hada Gaming is for you. Now, speaking of hosting tournaments, over the past weekend, we saw you guys put out a message, which has been quite long because we didn't see you guys in the system for a while. Then all of a sudden, boom, new beginning, new MK tournament. Take us through how that one went and how you guys emerged in finding the winner.
All right, so with the information we gathered from our test phase that was previous, like with the grade and stuff, we sat down, we rephrased our system, and now we have a new system. We've gotten very better. Like our competitors don't come close to what we have at the moment. So we have the bracket system as we normally use. We have a team bracket. We have a league system. And we also have a versus system, which I would get.
So in the last tournament, you guys use the bracket system.
Yes.
In the MK tournament that you guys, that's a new beginning tournament because I heard there's a full circuit for it. So after the new beginning that you guys have found a champion, there's a next phase that you guys are going to.
So with the new beginning, we tested out the bracket system. We had some feedbacks on production day, and we managed to fix them. And we'll retest the system again. And our next tournament would be the team tension. We'll be testing out the team bracket feature.
So this time it's like a 2v2 format
for
the teams.
2v2, yes.
Chemistry will count. I mean, they've now been able to host one tournament and everything has worked smoothly like they promised. There's going to be more to come, but I'm seeing everything happening on the screens right here and I can tell there's a lot going on. So right now I want you to take me there, show me everything that's happening from if I'm a host trying to organize a tournament where I have to go, if I'm a player registering for a tournament where I have to go. You did mention predict, because right now everybody wants to talk about it. So where you can go and predict it, of course, win your money. So Xavier will be taking us there. He'll be showing us everything that will be happening on the PC. So let's say I'm a tournament organizer.
Okay.
I'm doing tournament with my homeboys. We 4 boys for house. We won't organize tournaments, but we won't take them through your system. We want to name the tournament Boys. How we go about them?
Sure. So you need to go to host.smashhada.com and you can just create a quick tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, so
you name your tournament Boys.
Boys. You have your 4-player tournament created, so we proceed to the tournament. Yeah.
So simple, easy, no stress.
This is your boys tournament, just 4 players. Yeah. So one thing you can do is you can just change the names.
So let's say it's live. Of course, me I did inside. The tournament are going, so problem.
So you have your pairing. You can obviously change your pairing by just drawing.
And it can be randomized as well.
Exactly. Yeah. So let's say the tournaments have started. So we have Vicente versus Jabulani.
So after the play, you can input your scores here. Oh, okay. And so inputting the scores are so easy actually. Yes. Very smooth.
Yeah. So just like that, you are done with it.
You are done with the tournament.
Yes, for the player side. But there's a lot going on at the player side. So you could just tap anyone, see their past 5 matches, their position, their win ratio, and everything.
So just after having our boys tournament, if somebody is about to play Jabulani, he can go and see all of Jabulani statistics
and everything. Yes.
So the boys tournament, I want to go and brag to other people. I can show them that this is what happened. This was the leaderboard. Everything happened.
Exactly. Okay. So basically that's it.
The next VGA GRID, we are officially announcing it. VGA GRID partnering with Smash Hada Gaming. So anybody who wants to register for VGA GRID, this is where they are coming to. Will you make ready for we say Moko bring the VGA GRID come?
Oh yes, so this is my circuit. So you guys will have your own circuit page with your qualifiers and everything, the participants. And I've tested the bracket system with my previous tournaments. So I think that side is ready for you guys. So with you guys side, everything is okay.
It's official now. VGA GRID, Smash Hada Game. We could shake hands and take finished up.
Yeah,
Smash Hada VGA GRID with a count, so make people watch out.
So VGA 26 is just going to get bigger from the first one. I think from VGA GRID 25, I can say we changed the game with the kind of tournaments or the results we got. And Marsh was on late as well. I know he came in at the last moment. And the way he came, he had it physically. I will add more to the prize pool, and he supported. This year, it was just right to also hit him up. he saw the road plan. He will be putting all those things. He saw it. He said, "Charlie, bro, I will jump on board." And he's supporting really big. And he has a new platform. The new beginning with March. He just try to just come on board for FC20.
Amazing. Sylvia, why the VGA grid? When he hit you up, why did you say yes again?
Yeah, so surprisingly, I was already working on a circuit feature which I learned just recent, and he hit me up. So I was just shocked. It's like our path just crossed, And I told him, yeah, why not? Because it would also be a very great opportunity to test out my circuit feature. But I know VGA and what they do is very big, so I tried hosting my own circuit to make it very ready for theirs, so I don't have any issues concerning theirs.
Massive, and just hearing that alone assures that the VGA grid, we are heading to the next level. We've already done something amazing, but as human beings, as in fact people, we always want to evolve. I know you don't want to give out too many things too much, but just from the partnership with Mashada, is there anything crazy that might be happening for 26?
Okay, so maybe I'll start with price pool.
There's an upgrade in price pool.
I think there's an upgrade with price pool. It's a huge amount. I know people have already seen it. It's 25,000.
Big money to you.
Aside that, we are introducing the Gridlines.
Okay.
Which is going to be like a qualifying part to the main stage of the VGA grid. And we'll be doing regional qualifiers as well. So it's huge. There are lots of things, surprises. Charlie Machine, they're doing things, but you come here and you do this. VGA factory of production, we always do stuff big. Since we came into the space, we've had maybe 3 tournaments we've produced. But really good now.
Very high level, VGA Grid, Ghana Sports League, rivalry series.
So it's just going to be big. We can't disappoint. Aside the prize pool being 25,000, March 2 they come up with a prediction segment. It'll be huge.
So nobody players play
No. So the fans, it'll be huge. So once you tune into the stream, you have the chance. You go to, and it's still on the Match app. You can go there, predict. You can also have like it showed us select your like your top players
who
win the tournament, and it all has good money. The way we want to market the money, myself, I go to try my last one.
You know what? Last VGA grid, we actually had our own prediction. Me, you, Vincent, Dixon. I believe Dixon won.
Dixon won.
But Dixon, they give you the money.
Oh shit!
This time, Mashada go pay.
We have other supporting and partners. We call them strategic partners as well. So we have KD Sports.
KD Sports coming on board.
I really like the fact that he's also coming on board. He played a big role in making the rivalry.
Yeah, we also had a rivalry.
So he's coming back on a grid as well. We have Ultimate Battle also coming on board. We have Esports Association Ghana supporting. We have Still Series also giving out some product out. So for the fans, they made them worry. You know, we say the waste data just can't watch the stream, but also getting some prize pool and also getting some product. And we have media partners, MX24, Sporty FM. But the whole event is powered by Factory of Production and Foresight TV. And the main stage will happen at the Foresight TV as well.
So Charlie, then talk everything. Big things happening. Make sure you are there. VGA Grid 26, like we did in 25, captivated the whole of Ghana. You see Accra. This time we did come everywhere. Stay tuned. We're active. Touchdown Kumasi, the full VGA team. We are finally here in Kumasi, and we can tell you, Kumasi is indeed smiling. We are finally here for the Gridlines phase 3 and 4. Everything ready and set up to go. But you know, when you touch down in Kumasi, we've got guys here who are hosting us. They're going to do an incredible job for us. We've landed Easy Buy Gaming Arena. They're the guys going to host us. That's where we'll have the competition. And you know what? Since we landed, we have to speak to them first. We have to see what's the vibe like in Kumasi. So I've got my man here, one of the guys from Easy Buy Gaming Arena, biggest dude, Charlie Alpha.
Adeku.
So, see, since we put it out there, the Gridline to be in Kumasi, everybody has been hyped for it. How hyped are you for it, and what are you expecting for tomorrow?
I'm really sure that
Well. We are at a stage where the opportunities are getting a bit slimmer now, because now a lot of players have been eliminated, but there's a chance for one of these two players who will be in your shot very soon to book a ticket to VGA GRID 2026. Kweku, who we just saw in action earlier on a couple of minutes ago, do damage to Poor Boy, win that one 7-0 where he has a shot. He's going up against a popular figure here in Kumasi, and if you're familiar with streaming on TikTok, you've heard his name before, Nana B Gaming. Definitely a fan favorite. I think a lot of people didn't expect Nana B to be this good, but if he does book a ticket to the main VGA GRID, a lot of people will be surprised. How do you think this one is going?
Yeah, like today, I think I'm a fan of what Nana B has been able to do to this point. Like, it's not easy.
Before at the VGA Gridlines, but Pandia made sure he made history. At this point, I think 4 other games are also ongoing in the loser bracket. We've got Poor Boy taking on Big Ups in the loser bracket matchup. We'll tell you how all that one is going. Walker and Kesejo are also doing battle, and also that, of course, the Nana B Gaming game against Kweku also taking place as we speak. So quick games coming with Nana B trying to start early on in this one. I believe Kweku in the blue and the white, the French national team kit, looking to grab his ticket. He's just one of those players that you feel like was looked as like an underdog, but then some people did rave about him, and he's proved that he can be the very best around when you do give him that atmosphere. But he has bridged the gap quickly between kickoff and ultimate team, because he's not known as an ultimate team player. Then all of a sudden he tries his hands on ultimate team in his first ever LAN event, and boom, has taken it like fish takes to water. Is it that easy switching these days?
It depends, but for me, Kweku is not an underdog unless you don't know him and you don't know how he plays. Yeah, so I feel like the game, if you are already good or you are naturally good at it, the switch is not so hard.
I think Firmino has also found it easy kind of switching as well.
It's not so hard like that. So
Nana B, who comes in here with, I'm sure, a mission on his mind. When he's streaming on TikTok, a lot of people come in the comments and say, oh, this guy's not good, this guy's not good. But I always say, with the streamers, I kind of don't want to put too much emphasis on them, because they are trying to interact with their chat as well. So sometimes you don't get him fully logged in. Today, Nana B Gaming fully logged in has been special. But can he do it for one more game? That is the most important game of them all. And maybe he could start perfectly with this one. Sobot slide, doesn't rush into the attack at all. Rafael Leao.
I feel like whatever happens today, like, he should really be proud of what he has been able to achieve up to this point. But he shouldn't give up now. He should continue going and fight to the end. Yeah.
For sure, we expect this one to be as tight as ever. Marquinhos wins the ball back. As we see, Nana B tried to go for one more attack here.
And for this message is to the other people who sit in their houses and use their phones and say Nana B was saying all of, you can see the level at which the guy is.
And I think they can also take inspiration from this. So if you think you're not that good, it takes practice and playing consistently. I saw a guy like Choice Brother who went from not ever playing the game, just following white spots everywhere, to becoming one of the best in the country. It doesn't take a crazy effort. Immediately you put in the practice, consistency, you definitely get there. So it's not impossible to do to get to the top of the food chain.
For sure.
And I believe Nana B is giving a great example of how you can indeed do that. He's getting comfortable in the box. The dribbling is exquisite. We always see him try those finesse attempts. We've already seen Rafael Leao, who we haven't seen too many players use. I think he's one of the very few that has him in the squad. Attempt that finesse again. So far it is Nana B controlling affairs, but Kwekudo has held his own defensively early on with news coming from the Sergio versus Walker game. Mind you, loser bracket action. Walker leading after 35 minutes, 2-1. Could this be the end of the road for Sergio? So many storylines being written and things happening everywhere.
It's just crazy. The results over here today are crazy.
Shocking results.
Crazy results. But it's still early though, so
it is still early days.
And
Nana B threw on goal first. Shot at goal, and Oblak comes up clutch. Went for The famous Pina low-driven attempt, but Oblak obliges.
And I wanted to ask you something. Have you seen a clean sheet game today?
Yes, Poor Boy versus Quick ended 7-0.
Wait, apart from that, is there other?
I don't think.
Do you know how hard it is to keep a clean sheet in this game?
You have to have some luck on your side as well. Oh, it's through a goal. That's excellent transition. Kweku to open the scoring with this one. Picked the spot so well with the near post. Immediately he got the ball. He was thinking to himself, shall I go far post, near post? And he saw the slight movement of the goalkeeper, saw the space, and used it to perfection. It is feeling like against the run of play because Nanabi has been creating all of the chances.
Yeah. Nanabi has been the most dominant in this game, but I feel Kweku just like took his chance very well. Yeah. So
Kweku, when the chance fell to him, he made good use of it. And I mean, he was telling you earlier on how he missed so many chances against Pogo in that first half.
You see, so the thing is, Kweku just started playing precision just like about 2 days ago, and so he's like he has had to adjust to the precision animations and all of that. So I think he has done very well so far.
We are concerned about that Sergio game. The man who had to be dropped to the loser bracket early is making a comeback in that one. Leads 3 goals to 2. The Big Ups game is also going there after 6 months away. He leads 3-0, and Nanabi is back in the mix. And everybody behind him, he's got the support.
The number of fans Nanabi came here with today is crazy.
It comes with being a streamer and being like a social media personality.
It's crazy.
Nanabi game back in the mix.
Nanabi is really playing
and
well.
We're back on level 10. I mean, he kind of deserves it with the way he started this
he's
game.
Played very well.
He has been on the front foot the whole time.
Like I feel like after this tournament, he will get a lot more respect than he deserves.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. How people
important.
view him, they've got to change the narratives now. Minutes in, close as ever. Nanabi through again. Oh, Gayoro's attempt was the best chance for him to take the lead. Nanabi has had majority of these chances in the possession, but still leaves the door open for Kweku to take the lead. Bonmati, and I mean the defense I think has been unlocked from Nanabi so far. Has defended pretty well. They look compact at the back. Kweku just hasn't had enough to break him down. And you could say in this first 33 minutes it has gone Nanabi's way. Sergio leads by 4 goals to 2 in that one.
Like
with Gogo also up by 2 goals to 0 against Benji early on.
Nanabi is the calmest player I've seen play today. Like it's like he doesn't rush into passing. Like he's always
so
calculated
comfortable on the board. And with how free flowing the offense is from Kweku, it's kind of shocking that we haven't seen him create so many clear-cut chances yet. Because in his Poor Boy game, in the first 30 minutes, he had like 4 chances already, and he had buried most of them.
I feel like Kweku should also like come into the game and show what he's really made of. Like this is his chance to show everyone what he's really made of.
Well, the matchup that we had called for, Sergio versus Big Ups, could be on the horizon, with Big Ups leading 4-0 against Poor Boy and Sergio winning 4-3 against Walker. If they both win that game, we get to see the repeat of that famous grid matchup where Sergio humiliated Big Ups in that one. Will we get to see it again? Well, how things are going, maybe, just maybe. We'll run it back once more. Hansen tiptoeing around the area. Puteas just offside with that one. 5 minutes to go before the halftime whistle comes. It's as close as ever. Both players created opportunity, and I'm sure he'll be disappointed that he's not leading by now, but still not panicking at all. Pina will build up from the back slowly. Gayoro, great Damion there, great pass it to Pina. Should be finishing that.
Yeah, you should be finishing that. You should be scoring that.
And Pina of all people with a weak foot, we know how deadly she is. And that's yet another chance falling Nanabi's way that he can't convert. Leao and Poteas will intercept now the counter zone for Kweku. Can he utilize this one? Kweku on the break, will send bodies forward. Bomati. Poteas has got to make the right decisions here. There is Marquinhos. He's like the popular choice when it comes to the goal center backs these days because of the intercept plus.
Yeah, very, very, very important and key to have on your center backs because of such passes, double taps and all of that.
Yeah, the lofted passes are always tricky to defend, and you always feel like when Marquinhos is there, he always finds a way to defend against them.
He always finds a way to intercept with crazy animations.
Nana B still making inroads. Yamal dancing and the finesse. Oh, that's special from Nana B. The guy's on fire right now in the box. He's cooking. Nana B gaming. He's here to make a statement.
It's like what? Okay, a quick equalizer from Kweku.
Oh, quick one from Kweku. Not lying down at all. That's all the great players do. Once you go down by a goal, like we say, you're most vulnerable. Immediately score a goal, and I think that vulnerability. He has got to Nana B.
He didn't give Nana B's fans the time to even sit back on their seats.
Half-time whistle comes, and this one is a blockbuster one, like we told you. There is a ticket on the line. Winner gets a ticket at the VGA grid. Will it be Nana B or will it be Kweku? It's getting heated at this point. Again, Sergio and Walker also heated. Sergio leading slightly, 5-4. Our Gridlines Phase 4 brought to you by KD Sport Ultimate Battle, VGA Sports as well. Still series being a part of our cause. Sporty FM MX24, part of our media partners, marshhadad.com, a main contributor to what we are doing here, and of course, our wonderful host, Easy Buy. It is indeed all unfolding. 45 minutes ago, 45 minutes away for one of these guys to clinch a ticket. And I'll be so calm on the ball. I'm sure if we check possession stats now, he's definitely leading in that category.
I'm sure, I'm 100%
but
sure about
the most important statistic of the game still remains balance. Get Euro in the middle. Will he get a fortunate pass? He does!
So unlucky. That was so unlucky. But
that's why sometimes you create your own luck with the risk that you take. And Nana B gaming right after the restart in the second half leads again.
So unlucky, but
he's drawing momentum. Wow. You think also every single time that he's playing under stream, that he's playing under pressure, he's not used to playing under this type of pressure.
Nana B's middle name is pressure. I don't think pressure gets to him. He plays his game.
So we have to change it to Nana P game. Well, crazy. But we know without talented Kweku is on that offensive front, we might see a goal or two from him before this one ends.
Yeah, we are here to see a lot more from Kweku.
I mean, it has been quite disappointing if you see how this game has gone from Kweku though, and just like that, on the money, finesse back post, Poteas comes up clutch, and he says, you keep going with it. Immediately he finds inroads into your defense, you're in trouble. You will be in a lot of trouble. And for Kweku, it was all about getting the groove back. And now one thing Nana B has got to be concerned about is him losing concentration after scoring. It's happening multiple times now.
So sometimes you need someone by you, like, to be talking to you. Because sometimes as a player you are lost in the situation, and when you score you're like so happy to get, like, eager to get into the game, but someone has to remind you that you kick off this, that, so you get focused in the game.
Kweku to maybe lead for the first time. This is Poteas weird angle to shoot from, and he was willing to take the gamble.
I really thought he was going to go for the finesse there. But
exactly, like, but those are the risks that you kind of take where when the ball falls into your striker's feet, we'll call it you making your own luck at times.
This guy doesn't want to lose the ball. He's making sure that every pass is going to the desired opponent. Just look at this.
That first start for him, I thought he was going far post finesse there. But I think because he scored,
it's mind games, right? He knows that the opponent is expecting.
And he scored from one of that already.
So he wants to try and vary the attack, but then kudos to Kweku for
quick update from that Sergio game. They are 10 minutes away from closing, and Sergio has a 2-goal lead, 6-4. Big ups in the pool boy game is also getting ever so close. Big ups up 4 goals to 2. Poor boy. Easy by exactly trying to close down the score line, but that quick pass, the lofted attempt. Not good enough to break the Nabi down. Get into the half-hour marking game.
Boy, they like
De Jong and Nabi just holding on to it for too long. I think credit to Kweku, he has changed the way he's playing in this second half, where he's getting closer to the Nabi's midfielders and not allowing him that much time and space on the ball like he did in the first half.
I feel like the both of them know how each other want to approach
and the thing
the game.
With the formations that are being dominant in the system now, 4-5-1, 4-4-1-1, the midfield takes a lot of control. So if you give so much time on the ball to the midfielders, they will punish you, especially with the play styles that are kind of famous now. Tiki-taka, incisive, long ball plus, all of those ones, they will hurt you instantly.
Exactly.
Carreras, now the game slowed down a bit as both of the guys fighting for the ticket. The famous 2-ball comes in again. Then Nabi rushes in with the tackle, but can't stop that finish. Pina heads it home, and for the very first time, Kweku leads, and he wants to shut the crowd up a bit. He came in as an underdog and he's here to clinch a spot. That's so good from him. Was that a lofted pass? Was that a cross?
I think it was a lofted pass.
Well.
But you see, the goal came from the fullback not winning the ball cleanly. Wow.
Nabi right on the break, and he's back level. What is happening with these kickoff goals? Nobody seeming to have full control over this game where concentration is being lost every minute. Nabi with momentum. Will Pina get there first? Well, he banners striding through. Well, the Gogo versus Easy by Benji game, we thought Gogo was winning easy. Now it's a close one. Sergio confirming that win. He will be waiting for that matchup. If Big Up's able to close it down, Sergio winning 7 goals to 5 in the loser bracket matchup against Walker. Unfortunately, that's where Walker's journey ends today. Kweku, exquisite passing, but Schmeichel comes up clutch. And he knows that was a very good opportunity for him to take the lead.
Yeah, it should have been a goal. It should have been a goal.
I think now that the game is going on a bit, Kweku is finding inroads and he's making good use of them. I think now Nabi's defense is being exposed a little bit.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I think now that the game is going on a little bit, I feel like Nabi's defense hasn't been as compact as it was earlier on.
Yeah, so like I was saying, the both of them know how each other want to approach the game, and like I feel like it's dawning on Kweku now that his moment is now. He has to take his chances now. He has to attack now, and I think he's doing that, and he's doing it very well. The majority of the goals have been from kickoff, so I think both of them have to be more like concerned about how they defend their kickoff, and it should be okay.
20 minutes to go, Kweku. 20 minutes away from clinching the ticket. Well, yesterday the guys in the winners bracket who did their job, it was Padia, it was on God. Well, Kweku joined them in the ranks. Confirmation of the score between Big Ups and Poor Boy. Big Ups has indeed gotten that win over Poor Boy, 6 goals to 2. The game has come to a close, so we will have the rematch. Big Up versus Sledge.
I made mention of kickoffs. Like I really made mention of kickoffs. Like someone has to be by you, telling you need to defend this. You need to find a way to stop this, no matter what. This shouldn't be happening.
And the funny thing is, right after the goal, we actually went into the pause.
Yeah.
So you're expecting that, okay, maybe the pause trying to cool it off.
Yes, but then like I don't know, it still happens. It still happens.
Well, the pressure of the moment can't get to you at any time. And just after a minute when he scored, concedes again. And it's still in the balance. So confirmed there will be a loser bracket matchup. Sergio versus Big Ups, repeat of VGA GRID 25 knockout round matchup.
And unfortunately, one of them is not going to be there. Unfortunately.
Oh, Kweku again. It's like the ball is on a string.
Was that a kickoff goal?
I think so.
So there we have it.
I thought kickoff had been nerfed.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening for this particular game though. I don't know.
It's crazy. Goals galore in this one. 11 goals thriller. You can't even blink with this game. If you blink, you miss.
I think Kweku is trying to stop it now. I saw some offside traps here, so that should be okay.
And pushing the guys back a little bit, packing that defense. Now he knows it could be his moment. 15 minutes to go. Nana B has to be able to defend well. Nico Williams in position, ball to hero. That's an interesting decision to make. That thought was going direct finesse.
Sometimes the players like take some weird animations. I think he went for the finesse, but the animation was so bad from Williams.
Nico Williams. Nana B losing it again. Credit to Kweku. The interceptions have been very good. He knows if he gets one more goal, this could be under Raz. But just rush the attack a bit, and Nana B will get it on the counter. Leao into Ashley Cole on that left hand side. Leao has been like the star of the show for Nana B's team on that wing. He's been so good to watch. Quick.
Nana B doesn't lose
very
the ball.
techy as well. That pass. Just offside. The Gogo versus Easy by Benji game is going crazy. 6-6 now.
Are you serious?
In the loser bracket, it's not easy at all.
Oh my god.
No easy affairs. Pina for Poteas. Kweku holding on to it. Right where he wants it. Pina to finish it off. Definitely rush that shot. And Benji, the comeback complete. With 5 minutes to go, Gogo, who was leading by 2, all of a sudden gives up the lead. And Benji getting it. 9 minutes in our feature match up here. Kweku, 9 minutes away from being one of the graded players here from Kumasi. Nice through ball. Samotsai will get it. Nana B has to be perfect on this one. Oh, just rush that shot a bit. And the young will intercept. Great turn. The extra pass, no needed on that point. Has to go for the direction. But Nana B just can't hold on to it at the back. As the pressure is insane.
Pass. Oh.
So you're expecting the ground
the ground triples, but then
Nana B still pushing. The pass gets into your mouth. Decided to go near post with that one. Goalkeeper makes a head cue and saves. 5 minutes. I see the atmosphere here. Easy by Arena. Everybody poised. And myself and Mbappe enjoying this live action. Ticket on the line. One of these two guys have it. The ball is in. Kweku's court. Can he hold on for 5 minutes? The Ross come again. As we hear Benji leading 8-6. Mad stuff happening here. Nana B with the corner. As Kweku went that had a crucial one in these times. He's got the opportunity to play the through ball. If that had gone, surely would have been on goal.
Was that Pina that tried to make that pass?
Pina tried to make the pass, an excellent interception from King.
Okay, but I think the defender, I don't know, I want to know the play styles on that defender.
Yama, it's now never for Nana B to get one more opportunity. Love to pass, excellent tackle once again. Kweku. Now will he go for the time management tactic or is looking for one more goal? Mariana has Hansen to find. That's fine Hansen. Will he rush this one? He gets the shot away on the post. Comes from both of them. I'm gonna be precision shooting at it again. My oh my, what is happening? Should have surely buried the game there.
That should have been game over.
But still leaves a window of an opportunity for Nana B. It's now or never. Dion gives it away and Mariona wins it back. Nana B had the opportunity to have one last attack, and I'm not sure Kweku try to attack again.
No, I don't think so.
For sure, you'll have to hold on to it because the ticket is on the line. He's 30 seconds away. He's surely done the business. Kweku had to come back from behind, but he will seal it. He is gridding, our first player to be gridded. It's at the Gridlines phase for Kweku. Will be there at the VGA grid 2026. 1 down, 3 more to go. We'll be right back. Your champion for the VGA grid 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Katongo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you put get for you? Put just say the Kumasi players, you put go free hit the team for we proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be sure, banker. Let me tell you one thing. You know that when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only, Padia of Kumasi, what I say. And he went to me, you can never like say something, say like you are come to do the VGA grade, you want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, I didn't be a banger. Because when you say we are all smiling in Kumasi,
Also, we know. Also, when they kickoff, usually a kickoff no, we ultimate team. Kumasi players mobile ultimate team there.
Yeah, you know, Sly. Let me tell one thing. Since FC 24, I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming. Kickoff ni era. The kickoff, Charlie, the kickoff. If you come Kumasi, even if you go to the normal game centers now, I'll see on couch. So Kumasi people, everybody they play. And due to the fiber and the Starlink, right now internet make common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Paddy already. We know say Paddy are very good. Who else you feel worried for the game?
This your tournament, this your qualifiers. If you do 16 safer, you see, you go crash like some people go. Yeah, because all the boys, they won't play. See, we have new players like on God. Myself, I go play because this tournament. So you see from our page inside, and I'll post some video. We say I'm back from retirement. You see that thing? Yeah, that's why I say I won't play some of your VGA grade. So always I tell my boys, my Kumasi boys, UST, Mulish, those kind of boys. Say this time they my back up because I'm going to play some. Yes, so this your VGA grade here is going to be the one of the best tournament ever.
It be so. Because we do Saturday and the Sunday. So if you play Saturday, we don't get chance qualify. You will feel I can play the Sunday.
Oh, me I go qualify one time Saturday. Right now we are the city, I the whole controller.
We don't believe. We don't believe. So sit the 7th of December, like you heard of Mark Katongo himself. Some of the best players are in Kumasi. The whole of the VGA team will be coming to Kumasi. Ultimate team, compete mode, Katongo, compete mode.
Make you no worry, Kumasi is ready.
So
Kumasi, you are ready.
As we end it, Katongo, any last words for the Kumasi boys, Accra boys, the Grid boys?
Okay. What I have to say, like everybody should get ready for this tournament. You see that thing? The way the tournament, like they come hit, somebody go sit down and talk. Say, oh, Charlie, is this the main event or the qualifying? Because this qualifiers is going to be on fire. So I'm telling all the boys, say, make everybody take this thing serious. Make we all lock in. Yes, everybody should pray. Make we get long life, because if God no come this insider, you go feel reach that Saturday or Sunday. Now want to see that thing. Yes, everything God first. You see that thing. Yes. So all we need is training, prayers, and energy. You see, you don't want any bad energy, good vibes. You see that thing.
It be so.
I be like, you know the energy that I.
It be so. Me myself, I go there. I go bring my energy. Charlie, thank you for joining us on this one. Thank you for joining us on this one, and we'll see you in Kumasi, my guy.
Thank you.
Today we day outside. VGA, we're outside for something fresh, something new. In fact, new beginnings. I'm super excited to be here because Marsh had that gaming. They had their launch a couple of years back and they told us they were about to do big things. If you've been following them across all social media handles, they're telling you new things to come. And right behind me, they're cooking something special. You know what? Let's have a taste of it. So follow me. Let's go and see what is happening inside. The big man himself can welcome me. Everything is settled. Sylvia himself, what are you going?
Welcome to the final chapter of the VGA GRID 25. The VGA GRID 25 was a landmark event in the competitive EAFC scene in Ghana and across Africa, attracting top-tier players from all over the country and providing a platform for high-level competition and skillful gameplay. Fans gathered at the plush 4-site TV mansion on the final day, playing a crucial role in the success of the VGA GRID 25 tournament and bringing an exciting energy to the event. The tournament was filled with heart-stopping moments and incredible performances, from the knockout stage to the finals. The first match of the knockout stage kicked off with Kasoa Tex facing off against Pardia from After 6 Esports. Pardia emerged victorious, winning 4-3 with the last kick of the game.
These two guys have given it everything they've got and still nothing to separate them. Saliba, Dalo, show me the final chance of the game! After 6 Pardia! That is what he does! He is the Iceman with the last kick of the game!
Another intense match in the round of 16 saw Prince Jonas from Play Province locking horns with Mayweather from Canvic Records Esports.
Over the top. KSI's not getting there before tries Tiger loses it. Controllers put the icing on the cake and bury this game on the 10. That's the game put to bed.
The quarterfinals of the VGA GRID 25 were among the most captivating parts of the competition, particularly due to the clash between old G player Guy Kobe and the new generation player Big Ups. The rivalry heated up when Guy Kobe referred to Big Ups as an overrated player.
Big Ups is a very good player, but he tends to complicate his game all the time. He wants to do so many things. Player can stand right in front of him, but he will go for the player lock and mess the whole thing up. So I think he's the most overrated player.
Guy Kobe has done it. He cemented his spot in our last 4 of the VGA GRID.
The semi-finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament were a thrilling showcase of top-tier talent, with only the best players from the quarterfinals making it to this critical stage.
The drama has not ended. We have not closed this chapter. Kobe into space, Maldini. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time.
The journey to the finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament was remarkable, with 2 standout players, Montana from Canvic Records Esports and Juvenile, dominating their way through the competition.
If it goes back, we end. Saliba with the F1 green time. That is going to be it. Impressive high. And the referee blows the whistle. Juvenile will be a VGA GRID finalist.
The final of the VGA GRID 25 tournament turned out to be a one-sided affair, much to the disappointment of fans hoping for a more balanced and thrilling contest. From the very first whistle, it was clear that Montana had come fully prepared to dominate, leaving Juvenile with little chance to mount any real challenge.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Who do you think is the most overrated player in the round of 16?
Big up. He's very strong.
Montana's performance was a masterclass in control, making it clear why he had made it to the final in the first place and why he deserved to walk away with the trophy.
Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana of Convict Records Esports.
The VGA GRID 25 was a major stepping stone for the future of the EAFC tournament scene. With its high stakes, incredible gameplay, and rising stars, the VGA GRID tournament is bound to be a regular event on the esports calendar for years to come. While the championship title
For sure, Gridlines Phase 4 has lived up to the billing. But I feel like when we are getting to the script writers are even overdoing their work at this point. We have a rematch, a big rematch from VGA GRID 25. If you're unable to tune in, I'm sure if you're watching this broadcast, there's a part in the advert which says Sergio versus Big Ups ended 11 goals to 4 in favor of Sergio, where we get to do it again. And this time, the stakes are higher. Gridlines qualifiers, where the loser walks home and the winner gets to carry on. Big Ups versus Sergio is on the big stages again. And I can't wait for how this one will fold. We shuffle the pack here inside the broadcast team. I'll speak to Poor Boy, who actually lost that game to Big Ups, which is allowing this matchup to happen. Poor Boy, yeah, welcome to the broadcast again.
Thank you, Sly. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the support and the chance, giving me the chance to talk.
We will speak about how your matchup went with Big Ups and how, of course, some of your games have gone, because I'm sure it was a little bit disappointing for you, but we have to move on into the huge one that we've got. Sergio taking on Big Ups. I mean, just the build up into it is crazy, because for Big Ups, this is his second time playing in the Gridline qualifiers, and there's been a whole brouhaha about it, but just like Mulish, who played in the second time, was able to win through the second time. Big Ups feels maybe this is his time as well. He's been knocked into the lower bracket early, but he has been able to recover and he's winning games back to back. He takes on Sergio, who also lost his first game, and now all of a sudden we get to do this again. The matchup is on. We have started that game. Sergio versus Big Ups on your screens. I believe Sergio will be in the whites from left to right, and then Big Ups will be in that black from right to left. Mind you, they did play at VGA GRID 25, where in the group stages, that was Sergio's first youth tournament in Accra, where he beats Big Ups 11 goals to 4. If you're in Big Ups' shoes, you think there's a little bit of revenge on his mind?
Well, I mean, if I was Big Ups, or if I were to be in his shoes, I would try my possible best to return the same energy that Sergio gave me in the previous tournament. So if I was Big Ups, I would go all in.
First opportunity for Big Ups though, and you take it.
Yeah, and it's a nice clutch from Big Ups. Yeah.
Maybe has a little bit of redemption on his mind.
Yeah.
4 minutes in, he strikes a crucial blow in this humongous tie in that loser bracket. Mind you, loser goes home with this one. There's also another winner bracket matchup that's happening right now. Lamar 02 versus Firmino. The winner gets to book a ticket at the VGA GRID already. We told you 4 slots were available. One has already been occupied. That's Kweku beating and a big gaming in the previous matchup. Where now we see also Lamar 02 and Firmino doing battle. The winner of that game will also take on a ticket Well, our main featured matchup, Sergio versus Big Ups. I mean, poor boy.
But do you know, I've been waiting for this match for a very long time. To be very honest.
There's been a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, of course, you understand. So I've been waiting, like I've been anticipating for long, and I'm glad it's happening right now.
Yeah, for sure. Everybody has been looking forward to this game. But poor boy, before we even delve into that game, talk us through what happened today, because I know you had high expectations for yourself to perform well. First game went well, second game didn't go your way on the broadcast. I mean, it didn't go well at all, and then the Big Ups game also happened. What happened to you today?
Well, I'm glad I've showed up. This being my first tournament ever, I'm glad I've showed up to, try my possible best. And my first game wasn't bad. I played with a friend, somebody I'm close to already, and he was very good. Well, but I won because we've been training for long and I know how he plays. Well, my second game with Kweku is just good and I can't complain. He's just good. I just have to sit down and train, work on my weakness. Yeah, so he's just good, and I would say that was a good game. So my third game with Big Ups was very good. You know, Big Ups is more experienced.
Well, Sergio had to catch you for now. Sergio, eyeball to eyeball, the goalkeeper went for the tip and just missed out on that opportunity.
Big Ups is more experienced than me, but I tried. It was a close game initially, but in the last
he ended up pulling
I had to give up and scored 4-2. There's no way in the 10 minutes. Big Up with that much experience is gonna allow me to take a draw. You understand? So I just had to play my best. But then I'm glad. Well, I started playing not long ago. I would say I started playing FUT in May, and I believe in 8 months with this performance, I think I've tried.
Yeah, it's something that you can definitely hold your head up high.
Exactly. So I believe if I put in more energy with the dedication I have, I believe I'm going to do better.
Well, there has been a huge change in the tail. Big Ups has a penalty. He has a chance to make it 2 goals from the spot. And just like that, Sergio might be under huge pressure. I bet the Pele steps up to the spot. The Big Ups will finish. 2 quick goals for after 6's Big Ups. And could this be the sweetest revenge story? But the truth of the matter is, Sergio's been here before today. He was down by 2 goals early till Lamar 0-2, and he still found a way to win. Big Ups, when he does usually start well, doesn't lose games, and it seems to be in that same groove again. De Jong through that midfield. That's what we're committing a bit, and Big Ups will win the ball back with Pina. Bomati setting a couple of runs after 6 exactly. Wants to bury the game as early as he can. Neto, Bomati still passing it around, or just trying to be slick with it, but incredible defending from Sergio. We've got games happening elsewhere as well as that Benji versus Itachi game. Loser bracket affair also going on with Benji leading closely by 2 goals to 1. 2 easy by players. Seems like yesterday was easy by day, but today the easy by athletes are struggling. Sergio with a chance to pull it back. How did he not find the back of the net? And the reaction says it all.
He will come back harder.
Sergio with 2 huge opportunities after the end this one. Gets there when he could be punished. Reinders has space around it too. Big Ups to finish it off.
And it's a goal from Big Ups. That's a nice goal,
20 minutes in.
Drink water.
The revenge dishes looking ever so sweet for Big Ups. And 3 quick fire goals. Wow. And Sergio under serious pressure now.
Like I said, I believe Big Ups is coming for a very hard, fiery revenge. Big Ups are seen as a and I'm glad with how the match is going. I believe, crazy things can happen. 9 minutes is very long. Like I said yesterday, so let's expect
we do have a long way to go.
Of course.
But with the way Big Ups is playing, you almost feel like Sergio has got to hit another gear to be able to get a chink in his armor. He looks so good right now with the ball, and he's still controlling possession. De Jong, Reinders has a great interception from Sergio. One thing he's been doing well is he has been cutting those passing lanes pretty well, but it's just not taking his chances. Another one will fall his way with the finesse as Allison comes up clutch. Nothing seeming to be working for Sergio in the final third. He is working the ball well, creating great chances, but it's just not falling his way. But Marty will make inroads and finally gets a goal back. Sergio back in it. And could that be the goal that changes the momentum? That goal could be huge for Sergio with the way the things are going.
Yeah. It was a nice goal as well, I know Sergio, sometimes he can do magics and stuff, but Big Ups is actually playing well today. He's playing very well.
He hasn't even played well. Let's speak about your Easy Buy athletes today. What's happening all over? I mean, you've been knocked out, selectors have been knocked out. I'm seeing Itachi and Benji both playing the loser bracket.
Well,
yesterday, you guys had 2 guys qualifying today. Not looking good at all.
Well, today I believe most of the Easy Buy athletes are new to tournament and being on screens, you understand? So you can feel the tension, you can understand the pressure when playing. Me, for example, when I was playing on the screen, bro, I won't lie, my ass was shaking. You know how it feels. You know how it feels. You know people watching you, what they're going to say. Your reputation is on the line, you understand? So it was this kind of new to me, and that's how all my friends, my teammates are actually feeling right now. They are all new to the tournament. Maybe K-Lexis is the one who is, a little bit
experienced in that
you understand.
department.
So I believe that's the more reason why. But from today, we are going to put in more energy. I believe in our next tournament, we are going to show up in great numbers and perform as well.
Sergio having a little bit of momentum on his side.
That's a nice goal from Sergio.
Exactly what he needed. Game on. You knew Sergio wasn't going to let this one go easily. And oh my, we've got a big one on our hands. Sergio went down 3-0 early and has already started marking a comeback trail. We told you there were storylines written all over this one. It's already living up to the billing. Sergio on the attack again, full of confidence. There he goes with Pina. We'll find Mbappe. Back to Pina.
Wow.
It took him just 5 minutes to score 2 goals. And this one gets no celebration from Sergio. Tells you how logged in he is.
Bro, he's seriously logged in. You can see he doesn't want to waste time with the celebration and stuff. He just wants to go forward and give him the goals and stuff. So let's watch and.
But this is so shocking. In a game where of high stakes, you'd expect Big Ups with this much of experience not to give it up this easily. He was up 3 goals to 0, and just like that, he's already losing it. Sergio to complete the comeback just about 5 minutes. Putellas will smash it in.
And that's a very nice comeback from King Sergio. Sergio is that guy. But I believe Big Ups is gonna do something because Big Ups is coming for revenge. So I know what he can do. Let's see how it goes. King Sergio is actually
incredible. The repeat of that famous VGA GRID fixture in the group stage to Sergio won 11 goals to 4. Well, when we thought revenge was going to be on the cards for Big Ups, seemed like Sergio says not on his watch. We also got updates from the Lamar versus Firmino game where Lamar 0-2 is leading against the OG. Mind you, that's a game that allows you to book a ticket in the main VGA GRID. And Lamar 0-2 all the way from Sinyane is doing the business. He's up 4-3. Neto on the break for Big Ups, needs a goal and he needs it now. I mean, for the last 15 minutes, it's all been Sergio.
Yeah.
And Big Ups just doesn't have an answer
and he's
to
just
him.
repeating the same cycle. Wow, and that's a nice goal from Sergio.
Once more. It's 5.
Ken Sergio is just delivering. Do you think what happened last time is going to happen right now?
That heavy scoreline, I don't think so.
Well,
but we'll see a lot of goals.
They are all logged in, you know.
He was down by 3-0 in this half. And just like that, it's 5 goals to 3.
Wow.
Sergio, like I told you, it's familiar territory for him again. He was down 2 goals against Loma. He managed to come back. Unfortunately, he lost that game. But he's done it again. And he's played that 1-2 goal. Putellas to run away with it. Sergio!
Wow.
6. It's a mole.
I don't even know what to say, bro.
Maybe the script writers didn't see this one coming.
No. For real, no, for real.
At this point, Sergio is entering historical territory.
But wow, I think I've seen one thing about Sergio's defending. He doesn't do the AI attacking and stuff. Have you seen that as well? Like he just rush out with the CB.
Very aggressive.
Sergio is very confident, and I haven't seen this kind of, this style of play in a long run. I believe I'm gonna learn that as well, but it will take me some time because it's hard.
How insane is this? He was down by 3. Now he is leading by 3.
I'm even
Doesn't even make sense against an experienced player like Big Ups. Sergio producing his way again. Bappy almost made it 7.
That's some nice resilient mindset. Sergio has that kind of solid mentality. He doesn't give up. Yeah, so I believe.
First half comes to an end, 9 goals. Sergio down by 3 has scored. He scored 6 straight goals.
Like
nah.
I wish I did that in my 9-0 match.
Well, that would have been crazy as well. Well, what a half we've witnessed. We told you this one had drama written all over it.
Yeah.
We told you could not afford to miss this one. Gridlines Phase 4 has surely been a spectacle. In that game, Lamar 0-2 versus Firmino still remains 4 goals to 3 in favor of Lamar. Mind you, that game warrants a ticket to the main VGA GRID, and Lamar has his sights set. He didn't want to make his travels here from Sinani to Kumasi be in vain. He is hell-bent on being a part of the graded players. Big Ups wins it, but he needs a huge second half, and maybe this could be the start of something special. Reinders will find Hansen on the 10, just straight at the keeper, and Pope saves. What do you think Big Ups has got to do in this second half to be able to turn things around? Because all of a sudden, momentum, totally
like
has
the
shifted.
energy and everything has changed. Like it has moved from one side to the other, and it's nice to watch. I mean, we love to watch stuff like this. You know, people coming back from 3-0. I bet the kind of mentality I have, I wouldn't be able to do this if I was playing against.
It's just something to admire from Sergio. And I was speaking to him, and he was on the broadcast with me. He said, there's nobody that he fears playing.
Yeah,
The
he
fact that
doesn't
both of us-
run away from matches.
Exactly, he won't play
That's
that
one
game.
thing I know about him. He doesn't
Very
run from
confident about it.
lobbies. He doesn't care who he's playing.
But the thing is, to do this against Big Up, seasoned veteran, somebody who I've called for to be in good debates and all of that in the country, and do this against him, and not on one occasion, on multiple occasions, is just special. Sergio is just built different. And there he goes again with Bill Marty. Has runners to possibly find Poteas. For sure, if he gets one more, Big Ups could be in trouble here. Pina, and there it is! Trufella!
Wow.
And how many times do we see that? 7-3?
Come back.
And the script is writing itself again. Could we see that scoreline that happened in VGA GRID 25 happen again? Another huge win for Sergio on the cards, and Big Ups just can't find an answer. And we still got about 30 minutes to play.
Yeah. We have, 35 minutes left in the match. So.
That's crazy. Sergio still has fire in his eyes, still wants more. That time though, Big Ups says Nuno Mendes getting in the way. I don't think anybody predicted this one. I thought we all felt like it was going to be close.
I'm even surprised.
And the thing is, it's never been close. At the start, it felt like Big Ups was going to run away with it, up by 3-0. And now Sergio has completely turned it over. Big Ups needs something to go his way as he tries one more time with Hakimi this time. Hansen can't hold on to it as Sergio will win it back. That Benji versus Itachi game, the easy buy matchup going in favor of Benji. Sergio threw on goal again this time, can't finish.
Well, I don't think anybody was expecting this kind of comeback. I was reading comments, and I saw one guy saying something like he would deactivate his WhatsApp in case Sergio does a comeback, and I believe that thing is coming on right now. Yeah,
my guy, start looking for a new chatting platform.
Yeah, for real.
A new texting platform.
A new texting platform.
You have to keep
I don't know if that was Guy Kobe or I don't know. I would look for that. Because what's happening right now is very crazy.
It's just unheard of.
It's unpredictable. Like
this is one of the craziest comebacks
I don't think anybody was expecting this. 3 goals down. That was crazy. Playing against Big Ups, an experienced player like that. Nah, I wasn't even expecting it.
Well, the deficit is now 4, and it's looking increasingly like a difficult task at hand for Big Ups. And the after 6 athlete, he's in danger of crashing out in the grid lines again. And it's just so difficult to even comprehend for Big Ups because in the last phase that he played in phase 2, he was one win away from grabbing a ticket where Jake Berry beat him. And with this one, if he had won this game, he would have been one win away from grabbing another ticket.
Exactly.
Heartbreak after heartbreak for Big Ups, making the long journey from Accra and still not being able to get it. Another opportunity being spent. I said you will go on the counter. Oh my word. Sergio, I was speaking to him outside and he just said one thing. He's sending Big Ups to Accra.
Really?
And he's trying to do it in style.
Said that?
He did say that very confidently.
Wow. Sergio isn't afraid of anybody. He's that guy. Yeah. So I'm not surprised though.
Big Ups from this corner to maybe turn the tide a bit, knocks it down. But Mati has to score and come. It's just not going his way. From scoring everything to now missing everything.
I mean, this kind of
there's
corner
nowhere
kick,
to explain this.
This kind of corner kicks always go in, so I don't know why. I mean, Sergio doing something exceptional? I can't even tell, but it's nice to watch, you know. But see, this second half, Big Ups is trying. He's trying to.
He has committed a lot more bodies forward.
Yeah.
But it's still Sergio who has full control of this game and is driving on the bright side of the road. He has been so dominant and the resilience from him is incredible. The game between Lamar and Firmino is going off at this point as Lamar takes a late lead, 5 goals to 4. I mean, Lamar 0-2. A lot of people had him as an underdog. In fact, 2 underdogs, Kweku and Lamar. They could seal a ticket.
But the boys, they are not underdogs too. Bro, they are not underdogs because the kind of history, you know me, when I lose against someone like heavy loss like that, I start looking into the present, like his history and stuff.
We've lost one of them for?
I lost to that guy 9-0. I'm talking about the 9-0.
Oh, Kweku,
yeah. I learned he's very good. He's been doing some crazy.
Sergio said again and he wants another one this time. Can't finish.
I think the boys, they are very good. They just don't have the name because in the lobby people are praising them that they've been doing a lot of magic works and stuff. So I don't think they are not known. So yeah, they're underdogs, but they are putting on a very nice performance, unexpected. When you underrate them, you are definitely gonna take a disgrace.
I'm definitely enjoying myself here in this Kumasi grid, and I think it's following up from phase 2 in Accra because we saw underdog like Jake Berry make his way and then claim his name. And now in phase 3, we've seen an underdog like Easy Bias Godfrey proving his mettle, and he has booked the ticket on God. Maybe my favorite player from yesterday and today, Kweku making a statement as well, and now Lamar 0-2 potentially booking a spot. There is Sergio again. I mean, he's had chance after chance after chance, and Big Ups just can't cope with the intensity. Corner comes in, Sergio, who methodically plays this one, finesse attempt. He's had so many cracks at it, Sergio. The resilience from him is out of this world. The Benji versus Itachi, the Easy by Derby. Well, it is indeed Benji who's looking like the man who will progress to the next round. Inside loser bracket affairs there. He leads 5 goals to 2. There's Mbappe once more. Maybe Big Ups to get one back for a little bit of hope with these last 12 minutes to go. Sergio has been resilient defending. Look, we focus so much on his attack. I think his defense in the second half has been stellar. He's got lucky with a couple of them, but you've got to give him credit to be able to hold Big Ups like this in this house.
Yes, to be very honest. He's actually
finally,
that's a
after
nice
6 man is able to get one to go down. Then we see the pause. Maybe a couple of changes here and there to switch the energy inside here. The Lamar and the Firmino game still remains 5 goals to 4. Ten minutes to go. Sergio commanding lead. 3-goal lead. You think it's even possible for Big Ups to possibly mount a comeback?
Well, this game, anything can happen. This is the game, anything can happen. But with the way Sergio is playing, defending his attacks and all that, I'm not sure it can happen, yeah. But then I wish Big Ups all the best. I believe he can do something. So let's see how it goes.
Big Ups, yes, a little bit of a rush pass and he gives it away to Sergio. Bonmati will hold on to it. There's Mariona. Big Ups trying his ultimate best, but Sergio's defense in the second half has been stellar. It's been rock solid at the back. And my oh my, Lamar 2 against Firmino. Looks like the Sunyani man didn't make a trip all the way to Kumasi in vain. He is a couple of minutes away from securing that great slot.
He actually came to, display. And he's doing well.
He's up by 6-4 now.
Yeah.
And with 20 minutes to go, Firmino may be about to drop to the loser bracket. With 5 minutes to go, now you know it's getting to those territories where even Big Ups themselves know maybe, just maybe, it's a bit too late. If you can get one now, cause a couple of problems here and there, but it's just been the story of the second half.
Yeah.
Sergio's, you see, with that type of aggressive defending, there's only one thing that you've got to give credit to: the anticipation. Because if you cannot split where the ball will be, you cannot go in and fully commit the tackle.
That kind of defending is very hard because I barely see people playing. I
think Kobe also has that kind of aggressive style when he's defending a couple of times.
Really?
And he does that very, very well. But credit to Sergio here today. He's not giving Big Ups a sniff at all.
Sergio is actually performing, and with his kind of defending, it's one of one, and he's actually good at it. I think this is the manual defending, I believe. Yeah, and that's very nice.
In this battle, it has been Sergio who's dominated. Big Ups to get one, but just offside. What a performance from Sergio. In game 1, lost to 0-2, dropped down to the loser bracket, has won every single game that came in. So he was with me on the broadcast. He told you guys he's ready to go unbeaten in the loser bracket to grab that slot. And he has taken down the heavyweight again. He has done it again. Sergio is the man of the moment once more. In the rematch battle, he says that revenge is not going to happen. Sergio will do it. 7 goals to 4. And he makes everybody know about it. Sergio will pick up a famous win against Big Ups. And he will seal the deal. He has one more game to play. If he wins that one, he clinches yet another ticket. That will be the end of the road for Big Ups. Trial number 2 doesn't end positively for him. Congratulations to Sergio. He's picked up a huge win as he progresses in the loser bracket. We'll go for a quick spin around. We're back. There's more coming. Here is at the Gridlines phase 4.
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final touch of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Castle Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
The grid lines have been drawn. 16 of Kumasi's finest are right behind me. They've assembled to do one job: qualify for the main VGA grid to come in 2026. But only 4 will remain.
We make history.
Easy Bikes athlete will be there. Grid 2026 will feature What a finish to this game we've had. side. I'm here with Easy Bias Mulish. How are you feeling after finally getting a win over the line?
I'm feeling very happy. It's been a very difficult time for me. Participating in the phase one, I couldn't qualify, so then I had to just up my game for this phase and then try very hard and then qualify for this phase.
Two teammates who know each other very well. It's as close as ever, but Godfrey, another pass through and go with Mbappe. So patient with him. Oh, beautiful finish.
Just look at that.
Godfrey, how are you feeling after securing a ticket to the main VGA grid in March?
I mean, I feel good. I feel good. There's still work to be done, but I think I'm good.
Come March 2026, you'll face the likes of Montana, Juvenile, Padia, Kalu, all of those guys in the mix. How's the preparation going to be like for March 2026?
Let's just say full locking. That's all I have to say, full locking, and we'll be there.
If longevity is part of the conversation, then Kalu has to be there as we get one more to go in. On God. Yeah, at this point, I think Godfrey is looking at God to come and see him. 10. Wow, a new name on the block, on God. We are never going to forget it. He's booked his ticket, VGA GRID 2026. How are you feeling after the win?
I'm feeling a little bit down. Yeah, I could have won the last match with Padia. Yeah, but I tried. I really tried.
I, for one, I've got to be honest, I didn't know who you were. I haven't seen you playing before, but today you showed a different level. Did you come in with like an underdog mentality?
I knew I would qualify, but I wanted to win this tournament, and I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
No, God needs to score this one. He misses and that will be all over. Xavi Simmons, let's do this. Padia gets it. He's done it, unbeaten. Every single game in his way he's won. Yes, your Gridlines face to a champion, and he's done it in style. The only man to win the Gridlines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Padia. Padia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beating, and I'm okay now.
There's the man unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid. All right, getting closer and closer to finding out who the other two will be to grab their tickets. And we shuffle the pack 1-2. I'm joined by Scientific for this one. Scientific, yeah. Welcome to the broadcast.
Yes, Slimer.
Big games that we've got upcoming. We're in the winners bracket final. If you're wondering, two players who have gone unbeaten so far, Lamar O2 and Kweku. I don't think it was expected at all. I mean, both of them, I'm not sure we've seen them play at such a high level. Who has caught your eye so far?
I would say Kweku. So I've never seen Lamar play before, but I've heard of Kweku and all that. But I heard he was a kickoff player, to be honest. So we see him playing foot. It's amazing. It's amazing
to make that quick transition as well.
Yes, you see, it's very hard, and you know, with the FC Pro, it's default position, and he doesn't play position. He's an assisted player, so it's very hard for him to cope with that. But by far, he's proven. He has it.
He's proven to be a formidable opponent. He has been unbeaten. The two unbeaten players will go head to head. A chance to be in the grand finals of our Gridlines Phase 4. Mind you, both of them already have a slot at VGA GRID 26. This is just your opportunity to be crowned champion here today. Yesterday, Paddy did the unthinkable. He went unbeaten. Will we see another repeat of it? There's also two other games that's going on elsewhere. Also, games where if they do win, they could book a ticket. It is Firmino taking on Easy Buys Benji, and then we've got Sergio and Nanabi also going on simultaneously. We'll bring you all of the updates from those ones as well. As we start this one with Lamar in red hot form after knocking down Firmino into the loser bracket. So Lamar in the white, I believe, and Kweku will be in the blue for this one. Early start for Kweku in this match. I think we see so many of the Kumasi players, and I believe the Gridlines coming to Kumasi has been like a blessing in disguise, because some of the players who hadn't had the opportunity to shine in the light have shown that in games like this they can produce.
Oh yes, of course. You see, people always doubted these Kumasi players, and everything happened in Accra, and it was always about Accra. But these Kumasi players are proving a point, and I like the fact that they didn't disappoint in this one.
They haven't disappointed at all. Gridlines 3 and 4, they have been superb. And as we come to a close in Gridlines Phase 4, all I have to say is Kumasi surely has some potential. There's a lot of untapped potential on it. Lamar dancing in and around the area. We know of his quick passing and how dangerous he can be. Pina tried to turn that one into Valverde. Great defending from Kweku on that end.
You see, Kweku is a very direct player. He doesn't go back with the ball, and I like that from him.
Very interesting comment on that one, because he doesn't think too much. He knows what he wants to do and immediately goes to it, not complicating things at times. This is the Q4. The big one coming in December 25th, 26th. There's a huge one. FC26, 50,000 Ghana cedis for FC26. It is for everybody. Head on there, register now. And an excellent start from Kweku.
Yes.
And just like Scientific said, he doesn't overthink things. There's the pass into finesse shot, and then he has it. He leads by a goal.
I like how direct he is. He's so good at attacking. He's so good. He's so good.
Impressive start from Kweku in this one, and I think the progression with some of these players. I was speaking to Lawrence and other guys, and they were telling me that some of these guys that we are seeing play today, if you had seen them a year back, 2 years back, somebody like Nanabi, if you had seen him on the streams, he had been struggling in rivals towns, but the progression that he's made, I think it's one that is definitely commendable.
Yes, and today I've actually enjoyed Nanabi's gameplay. You see, there has been a whole lot of trash talk and all that, but the games he played, the game against Kweku, it was a nice game. Like, you see how Kweku has been running through his matches and all that, and he playing a hot game with an end-to-end.
The closest game Kweku has had to come up against.
Yes. I guess so. And Nanabi has proved the point that when he gets the exposure, he will deliver.
Well, speaking of Nanabi, he is in that crunch tie against Sergio, red hot Sergio, coming off the back of beating big ups. I'm sure he'll be confident about that one. But mind you, the winner of that one also gets a slot at the VGA GRID. Huge chance for Kweku as he almost slotted that one in. We've got updates from the Benji versus Firmino game. Mind you, whoever loses that one will also bow out, and whoever wins will be at the VGA GRID 26, 40 minutes in already. 4 goals to 3 in favor of Benji. Interesting start here inside the opening 15 minutes of this game. Lamar looking for that response. He's always so patient with it, not rushing the attack at all. I believe that has been the way he's gone about his business, and it's always produced for him. The patience pays off. And Fede Valverde making the deep run into the box. One-time finish, and he smashes it home. Incredible performance from both of them.
I'm not a fan of player logs and all that, but I mean, it's actually good when you use it like at the right time. It's really, really good. You see the player log to Valverde and all that. It was really helpful.
Well, some of these things, you've got them in your arsenal, but when and where to use them can always be a problem.
Yes.
Well, for Lamar, seemingly no problem at all. Puteas will win it deep for Kweku as he pushes on. Was that 2 on? I think it's slightly offside on that one, with Nico Williams making a deep run from behind.
I think this Nico card is actually broken. I don't know.
With a gold card?
Yes, he's actually broken. This Nico card.
At this point, I think there are some gold cards that are still usable now. I think Pina definitely at the top of the pile.
Of course.
Nico Williams has a shout. Marquinhos, good.
Yes, the best co-center back on the game. Like he's
no doubt at all.
Yes, he's so good.
Very good. I think Hansen gold is not bad at all.
Yes, of course. But you know this Nico Williams card with the trigger runs and all that, he's so good. And this other card, Sama.
She's crazy. You know, one gold card we are forgetting. One of the goods in midfield. Carrying Ballon d'Or holder for FC Barcelona women, Aitana Bonmati.
Oh, she's
crazy.
So
quick again with another attempt. This time, shoot straight at Courtois. There are a couple of gold cards that are still. I mean, Valverde's gold card also not bad at this point.
Actually decent. But you see how this game is like the tiki taka and all that. So you need that in that midfield.
Exactly. I mean, that's why
I think this game Valverde is a right back, I guess, because the midfield is.
It doesn't have the play styles to be in there. That's why you see players favor De Jong, Reinders, all of those guys in the mix. And trying to bully his way through on the carriers. It's got to be careful as Lamar finds a way to escape the danger. We'll see him on the break with Bonmati. Speaking of one of the top tier gold cards in the game for sure. I think she's still above 100k, I believe.
Yes, I think I checked it tomorrow, like yesterday or something. It was like 220k or something. She's still so good. Like she's so good.
The crazy thing about Pina is so cheap, but yet still so good.
Yes, that's the funny part. It's very, very funny because we have a whole lot of strikers. I mean, expensive ones, and we go for a 6,700 striker.
Exactly, like someone will pack Mbappe, not play him as strike, and because of Pina, they will move him to the way to
Kweku is so direct.
So simple with the way he wants to play. And he always find a way to break you down. And then when it's final, it is Kweku who regains his lead. I mean, it's going crazily everywhere. Benji versus Firmino also deadlocked at 5-5. Also the Nanabi Sergio game. Seems like Sergio is in red hot form after being knocked down to the loser bracket in game 1. He currently leads in that all-important game to book his ticket to the VGA GRID is up 2-0. Doku. I mean, that's a close control right there from Lamar as he tries something creative in the mix. Mariona still holding on to it. And that's how good she is. Also very cheap item in the midfield that you could also pick up.
She's so good. She's so good with the tiki taka and all that. She's good, and you know, with the scream card, I think they have these 99 stats, which she luckily got 99 defending. So I guess she's bossing the midfield.
Exactly, and I think on offense also her stats are not bad as well. And the thing with the midfielders is there's so much variety that you can choose from. Yesterday, I was so surprised that Pada was opting for the team of the week Vitinha card and was doing an excellent job. Also for Sergio, I've seen a couple of John Neves items and it looks very, very good as well.
See, one thing about the Vitinha card is that he has this intercept base, which
Another pass for Kweku, almost converting from that one.
It really helps him. I mean, that Vitinha having intercept, I mean, it's crazy. And he moves so good in game. This Vitinha card, he moves so good.
Yeah, when you have those smallish, agile midfielders, they always kind of have a different feel.
I mean,
to it. And that's why Bomati is so cracked.
Yes, she's so good. And her pace is unreal.
Like
85 pace on the CM.
I use Bomati and I use Poteas in the camp position. And the difference is clear. Through ball is in. Speaking of Bomati, there she is!
Kwaku is so good. Kwaku is so good, man. Kwaku is so good.
He backs himself every single day.
He's so good. He's so good.
And you do it twice on a Sunday. He's up 3 goals to 1 in this matchup.
He's so good. He's so good.
Like, in transition, he can break you down.
Yes.
Even when you have a low block with everybody behind, he still finds ways to get it. Update from that Sergio. Nana B gaming game. Sergio up 3 goals to 1 also. Benji and Firmino still nothing to separate both sides. Locked at 5-5. Intensity with when these games are coming is crazy.
And this Carreras guy, I mean, his team of the week is actually so good. I don't know.
I think it was the FC Pro.
Yes.
Where we saw a lot of the European pros using, and that's where everybody kind of
but he's cheap as
gravitated towards him. Yeah. I mean, we all started with using Nuno Mendes. Now all of a sudden, everybody wants Carreras.
Yes. He's also good with that intercepts. I don't know with that play style, whether it's the base or like the plus. That intercepts, I mean, play style. I mean, it's so good. So good. And it's needed.
Well, these days, I mean, we have been having lots of conversations about the most important play styles in every single position. What do you say the most important one is at defense is? Would you say, because I was speaking to Katongo, he said for him, he felt like it was Jockey Plus. So that's why he has a guy like Kunde in his defense. But then a lot of people are gravitating towards intercept play style plus.
Yeah, I would root for intercept because, I mean, you see all these lofted passes, the double triangles and all that. It's really hard to defend with a defense like you having a defender who doesn't have the intercept base or the plus. It's really hard to defend them. And I mean, with those ones who have it, I mean, it's not that easy to intercept those balls. So I think it's
part of the reasons why immediately the Carlos Alberto SBC came and I said, no, I need to get this guy in my team.
Oh, that Carlos Alberto, I mean, he's so cracked. I mean, he plays with full aura.
Through ball, Kweku making inroads again with all deadly ease when he's in transition. Hansen to potentially get one more now. He's tracking his stuff. There's Nico Williams on the post. Could have had the fourth. He's dominating in this winners final. He wants that grand final spot. Will we see yet another unbeaten run? Kweku has been excellent today, and he continues in great form. Pina. Ofaiba Mati, Lama needs something and he needs it now. Just a change. The energy in the building. Great tip from Salah. As he almost did find some space on there. Tricky situation to be in Salah. One time finish. And the thing with the likes of Salah, Rafinha, I feel like maybe even Yamal, they are so one-footed.
Oh, yes,
I feel like sometimes they are too predictable at times.
Yes. Everyone knows you are going to play the finesse thing, and it's
oh, great creation of the space. Lamar will not back down. That's a reason why he hasn't dropped a single game. And he gets back into it well elsewhere. Sergio will do the unthinkable. After being dropped to the loser bracket in game 1, after losing to 0-2, he has gone on a 3-game winning streak. And he's up by 6 goals to 1 against Nana B. He will, after 45 in-game minutes, potentially be at the VGA GRID 2026. It's all unfolding here. Also, we've seen a massive comeback from Firmino. The OG wants to do it. He's up 6 goals to 5 in that game as well.
Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, with the slots that has come from the Kumasi Gridlines. I mean, yesterday, Godfrey, we've got Mulish, On God, Padia, right now confirmed. OG Lama, we've also got O2 Lama, we've also got Kweku also in the mix, potentially Sergio and maybe Firmino.
Yes.
You think the lineup is good enough to compete with our Cowboys?
I mean, it's actually good. From how On God played yesterday, I was actually shocked. I was like, whoa, Kumasi, we have something to cherish about, because On God playing Padia, I mean, it was a nice feeling. So I feel like these Kumasi people will prove a point at the big stage. I mean, no doubt about it.
Well, Kumasi has what it takes here, scientific, and if you've watched these games for the last couple of days, you know that they've got something brewing here in Kumasi. Oh, great interception there from Valverde.
Yes. I mean, this game is all about play styles. You see Valverde with that intercept and all that. He has the intercept base and it's actually helping him. But I mean, some people also prefer one CDM who can do, I mean, those dirty works and all that, and pair them with two tiki-taka players. I think that is working for Lamar, I guess.
That's like a different way to view things. But the thing is, when you want to have the mix of both, somebody who can do the defensive work and the offensive, that's where Reinders and the Dion comes in. It's sense.
Those cards, I don't know, they don't have intercepts, but I mean in game
they still feel like they can
the intercept balls, like it's unreal. It's unreal. Like I don't know.
Well, that's what I believe. I think Lawrence was saying the other time. It feels like for Pina, the stats there are actually a lie. She's 100 on everything. Because Pina has 79 pace, but when she's in a foot race, oh my God, she's special. Lamar creating and maybe go get it there. Bang, 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 there he is. We have a massive winners final on our hands. And now, game one. It was down 3-1 earlier. 3-3. Well, the game between Firmino and Benji is also going crazy. 7-6 now. But Firmino looked like he was running away with it all of a sudden. It's crazy. You can't even blink your eye with all of the games going on currently.
Benji is a good player, to be honest. Benji is a good player, but I mean Firmino has this aura. I mean, you see, he's an OG, so I mean he carries this aura all around.
Are those quick passes coming again from Kweku this time?
One thing worrying Kweku is the precision. You see, the precision is actually worrying Kweku, and he's adapting. And I know, I mean, when he gets the chance to play on the big stage, because he has already qualified enough, I think he will get better with the precision, I guess. Because I think I was talking to him back then, I was like, he should never switch back to the assistant since he's playing competitively like now. He should never switch to assistant.
Well, that's some pretty good advice, I'd say, because you want to play competitively, it has to be precision. Lamado has been perfect with precision, tries that finesse with Pina. Salah, we see those player locks that he doesn't even use them. Just once in a while, you see Lamar try to lock onto those players. I think he tries to catch you off guard with them. We know Nico Williams had the pace to beat you, and he gets there first. We're going to cut it back. Well, King is there. That's a tricky one, and he almost falls again. Or sometimes you make your own luck, and he almost made his own luck right there.
Pina, I don't know, somehow, some way, the ball falls back to Pina, like anytime.
It's crazy, Lamar. Most of the time we've seen him on the front foot. Well, this time, can he complete that comeback? Or will Kweku find another one? The two unbeaten players who've come here and they've definitely conquered the scene. There's a reason why we'll see them at the VGA GRID. The thought was going far post with that one. Decided to go near post and Courtois obliged. Confirmation of the scoreline. The OG has done it. He will be at VGA GRID 2026. The great Bobby Firmino still reigns. He just took down easy by his Benji. And I'm sure to the delight of many, the OG will mount the huge stage again.
Yes. Even the FC pros, I mean, these OGs are coming back, and I like it. Seeing the likes of Tuga and all that.
Yeah,
it's the same thing happening over here.
Yeah, but for some of the OGs, not going too well. With the start of the groups, Nicholas Tex, they're not having the best of times. But hopefully, it's a better result for the likes of Firmino. There will be one that kid at the VGA GRID. Gakob is yet to play a qualifier. I'm sure he will play in the last qualifiers.
I was actually disappointed Katongo didn't qualify yesterday.
He was playing really well.
But I mean, credit to Mulish. Mulish played so well.
The thing is, Katongo actually mounted the comeback. He was 4-1 down.
Yes.
started really well and it came back 4-4, but it just wasn't meant to be. So we couldn't see Powers also book a ticket. But credit to all of those guys that did get their slot. I think they did an incredible job, yeah. For sure, it has been.
Going off the pro scene and coming back is actually hard. It's really,
difficult
really hard
to pull off.
There are always new talents and all that. So competing with the new talents is very, very hard. It's very hard.
30 minutes to go still. Close in this winners bracket. Lamar building up right on the edge of the area. Depo always dangerous here. Lamar finding the killer pass has been the problem here today, and the defending from Kweku has been top tier. For these 12 minutes go past me. I know Scientific has got some special news for us. Take it away.
Yes. I mean, we are these Kumasi people. We are launching this esports team, and it's called the RNX. Kwaku is so direct.
I mean, you said you're launching an esports team. Well, there is a free agency was going crazy.
I mean, we are launching an esports team. It's called the RNX, the RNX esports team, and I mean, we are hoping to sign new talents. I mean,
are there any players on board right now? Or still nobody yet?
I have some hints, but I mean, I
you want to give me the secret
yes,
now?
Yes. I mean, it's hard to find a good player like to be consistent and all that.
That's dedicated and all of that. Yes. Very, very important. So there is the news, breaking news. A new team is on the horizon here. Kumasi, and I like the fact that there are new teams on the build-up. RNX, we will see them in action pretty soon. Fingers crossed on who the first major signing will be. But I know with Scientific's in-depth knowledge about the Kumasi scene, maybe they could even sign some Accra players, we don't know.
Oh yes, of course.
So you guys are hoping to sign anybody at this point, yeah.
Of course.
So we'll see how things pan out. But here at our winners bracket final, Kweku with a massive goal in the context. 10 minutes to go.
I will always say this: Kweku is so good attacking. He doesn't go back. He's just rooting for the goal. He's so good. He's so good at attacking.
He's shown a very high level. Now he's 10 minutes away from being in the grand final. Surely put up a stellar performance. Mind you, we said it was 4 tickets that was on the board. Already 3 of them have been secured. Lamar has already secured the second. Kweku has already secured the second at VGA GRID. Confirmation now, Firmino winning 8-6. He will be at VGA GRID 2026 also. Just about a couple of minutes before we wrap up the Sergio Nanabi game. Sergio up 7 goals to 2 in that one with 15 minutes to go. Sergio also minutes away from booking the ticket. He has been insane today. Imagine going to the loser bracket, losing your first game, and having to win like 4 straight. Yeah,
yes. I mean, it's hard. It's hard. It's really, really hard. I mean,
it takes a crazy mentality to do that.
Yes.
Kweku now looking to hold on to it and maybe run down the clock a bit. I mean, we see multiple times where people have tried to run down the clock and it kind of backfires on them.
Yes. You see, this game, ratting at the back is so difficult. I mean, you might misplace a pass or something. But I mean, ratting at your opponent's goal post, I mean, it actually works. But, I mean, it's better. This is surprising. This Gabriel Silva is surprising. I've never seen someone using it.
Yeah, that's the beauty of tournaments like this. You get to see a couple of players here and there that feel like you've not seen them. I mean, I remember my time in Nigeria. There at the National Soccer League, Boyd kept using players I'd never heard of, and now all of a sudden everybody started copying him. It was interesting. Kweku still pushing. 3 minutes plus added time to go. Mariona on the edge. Maybe baiting to maybe make you think he's looking for another goal, but in another world, he's looking to take time off the clock. Mariona still onto it. Lamar just can't get even close to him at this point. Poteya's dangerous position to be in. Now that's where he wants to be. Corner flag, where he can frustrate you a bit. The game management has been exquisite.
Thank you, boy.
And he gets a goal kick. Last opportunity for Lamar. Last throw at the dice. He's got to be quick about it. The transition has got to be quick. Salah, there you have it. You have one more crack at it. Depo, he'll send the runner everywhere. Lamar's got to the intercept. And that will be that. Kweku will remain unbeaten. Kweku will be in the grand final. Kweku will have an opportunity to be Gridlines Phase 4 champion. Lamar will unfortunately drop to the loser bracket. Excellent performance. performance. Wow. We have to give them massive credit for the win.
Yes, I mean, Kwaku, I never doubted Kwaku winning this match. I never doubted because he's so good. He's so good at attacking. Like, he's so good. If you don't defend well, Kwaku is going to punish you.
He's shown a very high level.
Yes,
I'm glad to say we will see more games of him as he's booked the spot in the grand final of the Gridlines Phase 4. There's still a couple more games to go before we wrap up things here at Easy Buy Arena.
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final chance of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Kaswa Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
Smokey made the beat,
The grid lines have been drawn. 16 of Kumasi's finest are right behind me. They've assembled to do one job: qualify for the main VGA grid to come in 2026. But only 4 will remain.
We make history. We make history. We make history.
Easy Buy's athlete will be there. Grid 2026 will feature Mulish Limamix. What a finish to this game we've had. And I'm here with Easy Buys Mulish. How are you feeling after finally getting a win over the line?
I'm feeling very happy. It's been a very difficult time for me. Participating in the phase 1, I couldn't qualify, so then I had to just up my game for this phase and then try very hard and then qualify for this phase.
Two teammates who know each other very well. It's as close as ever, but Godfrey, another pass through and go with Mbappe. So patient with him. Oh, beautiful finish.
Just look at that.
Godfrey, how are you feeling after securing a ticket to the main VGA grid in March?
I mean, I feel good. I feel good. There's still work to be done, but I think I'm good.
Come March 2026, you'll face the likes of Montana, Juvenile, Padia, Kalu, all of those guys in the mix. How's the preparation going to be like for March 2026?
Let's just say full locking. That's all I have to say, full locking, and we'll be there.
If longevity is part of the conversation, then Kalu has to be there as we get one more to go in. On God. Yeah, at this point, I think Godfrey is looking at God to come and see him. 10. Wow. A new name on the block. On God. We are never going to forget it. He's booked this ticket, VGA Grid 2026. How are you feeling after the win?
I'm feeling a little bit down. Yeah, I could have won the last match with Padia. Yeah, but I tried. I really tried.
I, for one, I've got to be honest, I didn't know who you were. I haven't seen you playing before, but today you showed a different level. Did you come in with like an underdog mentality?
I knew I would qualify, but I wanted to win this tournament, and I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
No, God needs to score this one. He misses and that will be all over. Xavi Simmons, to this! Padia gets it! He's done it, unbeaten! Every single game in his way he's won. Yes! Your Gridlines Phase 3 champion, and he's done it in style. The only man to win the Gridlines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Padia. Padia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a really nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid. Only 4 remain after an incredible winners bracket final matchup. Kweku standing tall against Lamar. Well, Lamar now will drop to the loser bracket. But before we get to see Lamar in action, we'll have to see a loser bracket semi-final matchup between 2 top dogs here. Both of them have been incredible today. Sergio's run has been nothing short of spectacular. I don't think we've seen too many of it here at the VGA Gridlines. Dropping to the loser bracket in his first game, losing to O2 and then going on a winning run to book a ticket. Well, he wants to finish this one as Gridlines champion. He comes up against the OG, somebody who people felt like wouldn't have played well in Ultimate Team. All of a sudden, Firmino, he's rolling back the years and playing at such a high level. We get to see both of them do it in the loser bracket semi-final. We've got Sergio versus Firmino, and coming back on the broadcast will be Lawrence from Easy by Esports. Lawrence, this is a game against 2 of Kumasi's finest. I've already seen you give your thoughts about how maybe potentially you might go, especially with defending Sergio at this point. It looks like it's very difficult because he's in the hot hand right now.
Yeah, I've said a lot about Sergio, and I don't think I should say anything any else. Like defending Sergio is very hard. And I think Firmino to defend Sergio, because if there's somebody to defend Sergio, I think it's Firmino who's going to do that. So I think let's see. This game will be a very interesting game. So hopefully maybe we get like an entertaining game.
For sure. I mean, all of the games that we've had broadcast today has been entertaining. I mean, we got big up Sergio, Lamar, Kweku, so many games. And B's game against Kweku was also very, very interesting. I mean, the Gridlines here in Kumasi has been nothing short of exciting. And I know we still got a couple more here to go. Already seems like they start looking to be electric for this one, as a quick foul early on for Sergio, I believe, for Firmino, I believe, in this one.
I think Nanabi has sent a statement to some of the players out there. Me myself, I even wrote him down that I thought he wouldn't reach that far, but he has really put a surprise today. And I'm very happy about this whole thing, this whole program, the phase 3 and the phase 4, because there's been a lot of surprises. Like Godfred yesterday, Nanabi almost pulled like a Godfred surprise today.
He came away from booking a ticket.
Yes. So I'm very happy about this.
I think that also sends a strong message to people who feel like even if they grind the game, they'll not be good. Because if you look back on when Nanabi used to be, where he wasn't this good at all. Like the gap between what he was then and now is so huge.
Even Sergio,
it gives a lot of hope.
Sergio started playing like I think 24 ending.
That's wild.
Yes, he was a PS4 player, but he wasn't really good. That I was even giving him offer. Had to play maybe Bayern Leverkusen.
Wow.
Yes, but right now he has caught up.
It reminds me of Big Up story also as well, when Gakobi was kind of training him a little bit, then all of a sudden Big Up became one of the best in the country. Like, you just need to put in the hours, you just need to put in the work, and
just believe in yourself.
We are seeing the blueprint all over. As we see Sergio's first attack in this game, trying to break down Firmino's defense. Firmino had to drop to the loser bracket. He needed that win against Easy by his Benji that secured his ticket to the VGA GRID 26. And
for the first time, I think we will have a match with less goals. That Sergio is playing.
I mean, so far all of Sergio's games has like 10 plus goals. And speaking of goals, this could be the first one. And Sergio, of all people, unable to finish. Wow. That was the golden opportunity to break the deadlock. And Sergio can't find the back of the net. So I say we'll see less than 8 goals.
Yes. Oh, 8 goals. Yes. We might see less than 8 goals. Because Firmino is very good defensively. And with his philosophy in the game, he's always defensive minded.
Speaking of goals, well, there we have the first one. Sergio will break the deadlock after missing that one earlier on. This time is De Jong's run from deep near post finish, and he smashes it home.
The triggers are wild.
After Sergio had lost that first game, the way he has been able to lock in for the rest of the games is wild. Like, I think I'll say my favorite player of the day has to be Kweku because it's going unbeaten. But when we speak about the storylines and the way and manner in which he has done it, because not a lot of people lose that first game and still have that mentality to do it like the way Sergio did, and the kind of opponents that he's beating Big Ups, beating Nana B as well in the mix. I think he's done an incredible job.
He has found his rhythm, and I think right now he's fully locked in. He knows that he's not. I think he's not only targeting the qualification. He wants to be crowned the champion of the whole tournament today. So kudos to him for coming back from that long, from the losers bracket, because it's not easy to come up from the losers bracket of like your first match to this stage. So I think we should give him the credit. and I think if he manages to qualify from this stage and goes to the losers bracket final and also qualifies to meet Kwaku, I think I can see he can beat Kwaku.
I know for Kumasi people have this thing where you don't want anybody from outside to come and win the tournament. I know Kwaku is from basically Accra. I think it's Tema actually, and I'm sure maybe Sergio gets there.
But I like him.
There will be something on this one. I mean, he's a cool guy.
Yes, I like
plays
him.
well.
Yes.
And he's shown that he can play at such a very high
level. Montana, I like him very, like when he's playing, the way he locks in, the way, and he gives so much respect to the opponents. Like mostly, if you play well, he will tell each other you played well. And when you don't play well, he'll be honest with you, and it's true. When you don't play well, you feel it inside you that you did not play well. So I like a lot of guys in Accra. Just that I don't like the motion of thinking they are better than us. No, I believe we are equal. We are equally good.
So not that Accra and Kumasi is like Ghana and Nigeria at some point.
Yes. I don't like that motion. So
Bomati trying to get clear of a lot of people at the back, right? It will break kindly for Firmino, and Bobby will make sure that one counts. Sergio a bit indecisive, trying to clear his lines there. Firmino will take that one all day long. Another one goes in for him, and we are back to where it all started.
Sergio should be very careful. I think he has one defender on a yellow card, and with the way he defends,
very aggressive.
Yes, this game can punish you. So I think he should be careful.
So far, we haven't seen too many red card games.
I've not seen one yet. So I don't know. Maybe haven't taken notice of all the games, but I've not seen one yet. But the way Sergio defends, I think I have to send him a warning that he should be very careful with the way he defends, because this game, when you get a red card against a player like Firmino,
you'll be in trouble.
You'll be in trouble.
You'll be in serious trouble. Firmino now seeming like turning the corner a bit right there as he tries one more move again. Mbappe on the 10, dribbling pass into Pina, not successful. As Sergio, after going to goal, a pass kind of falling off a little bit. We see Firmino play through ball. Hansen, the angle is quite difficult. I understand why he went for the recycling there. It was always going to be tough to be the goalkeeper from there. But Firmino just finds ways to break down this defense and the spaces with which he's exploiting. It's been like the old-fashioned way a bit.
Yes.
But he keeps working.
So direct.
So direct with the way he's doing it.
Yes.
And oh my. I think one thing that the OGs have got is their defending ability. I mean, look at Guy Kobe, Wonder Kid, Firmino, all of them in that box. So the fact that they can defend with the very best of them, and that's why we're seeing Sergio not create as many opportunities as we're used to seeing him.
If there's one player to stop Sergio, it will be Firmino. I know him. I've played him several times, and I know how good he can defend. I think he's the best defender, like the defensive player in Ghana.
Over Guy Kobe?
Yes. Guy Kobe, I would say is maybe behind Firmino. Because Firmino defends like with the basics. Guy Kobe sometimes it's just that he wants to play with a kind of eye rhythm. He
also has a little bit of Sergio's aggressiveness when it comes to defending.
Yes. Bobby Firmino defends very well. He will defend you like tactically. He will match up your formation, and he cannot do anything.
And I like Siko, and it seems like at this point, anytime I have Lawrence here, he wants to make some controversial statements. What do you guys make of that one in the chat? Who's your favorite defender in Ghana? I mean, my pick definitely will be Guy Kobe over the years, because I've been able to see it first time, but he also makes a huge claim when it comes to Firmino's defending. We've seen some stellar performances defensively from Firmino. Could find another goal on there. De Jong has been quietly making huge runs in that midfield. There goes Firmino again, playing it short this time. Nico Williams, so confident with his dribbling.
Similar warning. I have to warn Firmino too. It's like the Lamar game against Sergio. Punish Sergio.
I think you'll be saying this, that if you want to be Sergio, you have to lead him by 2 goals more.
You have to break him down. If you don't
breaking him, that one for sure. Maybe said signals everywhere. Bobby Firmino. Well, this one, he says he wants us to call him Dr. Firmino. He is a doctor, actually. And he is performing surgical works in there.
If you don't break Sergio, and Sergio like adapts to your game, he gets to see what you are doing. And the game is so long, 9 minutes half. And if he finds the blueprint of your game, you are dead. Like he'll come at you.
Firmino's defending against just something else because he's using the second man press in ways that I've not seen a lot of people use. So credit to him. I think he alone knows how to press the second man press as he's on the break again. He could find maybe more separation here. Nico Williams drives down the byline. And what he was looking for couldn't find right there. As Firmino, he is indeed rolling back there. He says he wants to make a huge comeback. And I can't wait to see this guy play at the grid. It will be fun. I mean, I think at the grid, we'll have group of nets everywhere.
yes. I'm very happy about that. So I think we should look at the positive side because I don't want a situation where we will have guys that's come to just allow people to score them 20 points. Yes. I want every match to be tough. You know that you are not wasting your data. I don't want to watch a match and in 2 minutes in game I have to just go to another app to entertain myself. No, I want to enjoy every match. That's what I'm looking for. So the grade, I expect every match to be entertaining, to be tough.
Every single game. Everybody that I'm thinking of is Montana, Juvenile. We've got I believe Prince Jonas as well. Weissman has booked the spot. Carlo has booked the spot. Oscar Pace is in there. There's Godfred. There's Jake Berry. There's Kyran. There's Paddy. Like so many names. Now Firmino also and Sergio. No easy games.
Do you think it's early to make a prediction of who will win?
Who in the grid? I think it's way too early. Way too early.
It's way too early, I think. But still, I can be confident that. Let me say this. I know most people wouldn't agree, but with the way Sergio.
Good pass for Sergio, and he's back in it just about 2 minutes ago before first half comes to a close. And you were about to make a prediction about Sergio. Maybe he says, "No, I'll back you up."
Sergio, with the way right now he's training, he's focused and determined to dunk that notion that people are saying he's just a casual player. He's not playing. I think this year he's up to something, but I just need to work on the little details, little details in his game. I think if he works on that before the match and he comes to the grid, he will be a very dangerous player to watch.
I mean, he's already had a good reputation at the grid, beating Vegas on that huge stage, and of course doing it here again. So Sergio kind of knows how to handle the pressure. That's one thing that he's got in his corner. The pressure doesn't faze him anymore. I mean, back in Accra, the first time playing at the grid, you say, okay, it's first time and all of that. But today, the way he's handled the pressure movements, and I mean, he was quite skeptical about playing on stream and all of that, but I think he's handled himself perfectly. He understands what to do in these moments. He has come out from 2 goals down, a goal down. So this one I know doesn't faze him at all. He's got all of the qualities that make a really great player. But playing against Firmino will be difficult. That's a tricky tackle to make.
Yes. I think it was with Madini.
It was Yabstam actually.
Okay.
Committed fully to the tackle, and they could have gone anywhere with that one. The ref could have blown for a penalty, and it would have been justified.
Right now, I'm very happy with the way the Ghana boys are improving the game. Right now, since we have about, I've lost the count, but we have so many streamers on the TikTok app right now, and I'm very happy about. Right now, I just go to TikTok, I switch to the live section, and I'll find one Ghanaian streaming, and I don't care whether you are good or not. I just come to see what you are trying to do. Sometimes even entertaining your viewers too, it makes us feel valuable.
I think having a niche for yourself as an esport athlete in Ghana, you can't only do it always through tournaments, because to be honest with you, there's not enough tournaments within the system. So you have to be able to build that social media presence, so you can also make money off social media advertisements and all of that.
I think Kalu started that one.
He's doing well.
Right now we have Katongo, Wonder Kid is doing very well, very, very well. With the little time he just started streaming, look at the numbers he's pulling, the way he's supporting streams, making sure he's always backing the Ghanaians to perform in the tournaments. He's doing very well.
For sure. I think there are also 2 streamers out there who we always forget about them. I think Kwekumes also does very well.
Yes, he's doing well.
One other guy, I'm trying to remember his name. I think his stream has like this reddish thing on there.
We have a lot of
streamers. You come to mind, like right now, a lot of people. I to stream. Shout out the female streamers as well. Game Nika.
But of late, I've not been seeing her streaming yet, so I don't know what has happened.
Maybe just.
I hope she bounces back.
A little break that she's got 52 minutes in. It's still as you were with the scoreline.
Yes.
Firmino.
Let's go this game. You can see we are still below 8.
Still below 8. You are still confident in less than 8.
Yes.
De Jong. Passing quickly, Sergio. Oh, that's FC made from Hellings.
I'm always right. I'm always
this
right.
This guy is special.
I'm always right. If you don't punish him and he adapts to your game and counts for your defense,
you know what I like about all this? When people had the clear notion about Sergio, there's been one-time two-ball guy. Today, he has had so many dynamic ways of scoring goals that will change so many opinions about him.
I'm very glad you said that.
If you don't rate Sergio to be one of the best players in the country, I don't think you've been watching FC very well in the country. I think he's evolved so much from what he was last year that in the grid this year he's one player to look out for. Kumasi has got a gem on their hands, and I'm sure a lot of teams will be dying to possibly get a signature. I'm sure maybe Simba is already having conversations. I don't know about that one. Maybe Accra teams also having conversations. I don't know about that one. But for sure, he's a hot talent right now, and he's using that momentum possibly to his favor. Sergio again with him, bumping up the post. One-time header, Hansen can't find it.
Bobby needs to be careful. Firmino needs to be careful. Sergio is still sending warning to him. I told you, punish this guy. If you don't punish him, it doesn't matter the goals you scored against him. So far as he has time, he'll come for you. He'll come for you later in the game.
Sergio, he looks so confident right now. And right now, that first game where he lost to Lamar feels like an afterthought. It doesn't look like he's going to drop any game anytime soon. That's the type of confidence this man is playing with. And there he goes again, linking up with Poteas. That time the driven pass though. Not the best of options to find. And Firmino now going through a little bit of a rough spell as he can't hold on to the ball. Pina making roads and he gets it away, Sergio.
That was a very hasty pass.
I feel like I could have waited a bit to find. Maybe I found a better option in the mix.
I think after the game against Lamar, I mean Sergio, he has dropped the back line a bit. I think that's very good. That's very good. The way he has dropped the line and he's still defending like the way he defends.
Yeah,
it's very good.
We are not seeing it as high as we saw in the other game against.
I'm not seeing the spaces like how I saw it against Lamar's game. Maybe Lamar is sitting beside Firmino, so he has changed the tactics a bit. He knows maybe Lamar will feed Firmino with information, so he has changed the game planning, and it's very good.
All
it's
of the
good.
mind games always happening at these tournaments, and there are things to always look out for. Poteas will win it back for Sergio, high up the field as you make inroads. Graham Hansen has been special today. Can she do more? Pina receives it deep, but the anticipation from Firmino, that's an OG thing. They always have a hunch of where the ball will be, and that's why we call him one of the best defenders around. Only picked up Ultimate Team a couple of months ago, Firmino, but he's made it his own. Firmino and Kweku, both of them, I think they've done so well. The fact that they are not known to be Ultimate Team players, all of a sudden they are in the mix. It tells you talent knows no bounds.
What a tackle! This year the bruiser hasn't been working like last year, but Sergio does it very well. I don't know how he does that.
He's still using Yabstam who has bruiser play style plus.
And not just Yabstam, even players with base bruiser.
I think Maldini has base bruiser.
Yes, and he has been using it so well. I don't know how he does it.
The switch of the round was very good. That one with the creative hands almost got Firmino off guard. But we're getting to crunch time now. Less than 20 minutes to go in our loser bracket semi-final. Winner goes on to face O2 Lamar in the loser bracket grand final. Already Kweku waiting in the grand finals of our phase 4 Gridlines.
I think I should start working for God. I should start being a prophet.
I mean, you did say it will be less than 8 goals, but there's still 15 minutes to go, by the way.
No,
we are too
I don't
shy
see the goals.
of breaking that prediction.
They are all careful with the game they are playing right now. You can see they are all not willing to take
Nobody's
Yes, and
over-committing at this point.
I'm very glad they are playing that.
Look how deep Sergio's line is. We don't usually see that from him.
Yes.
And credit to him, he has adapted in game.
Yes.
And that's what the best players do.
Yes.
They don't just play one way. There's a passing for Firmino and he almost. Relax, boy. Well. Our Gridlines phase 4 Of course, powered by KD Sports, part of our partners all the way from Nigeria. Ultimate Battle, we salute you. Our streaming platform where you're currently watching on YouTube, you still not subscribed. What are you waiting for, my friend? VGA Esports, Steel Series, Marshada.com, Sporty FM, MX24, our wonderful host, Easy by Arena as well. They've been very good to us and hosting our Gridlines here in Kumasi. Phase 1 was special. Phase 2 followed the same suit. Phase 3 yesterday, nothing short of brilliant. And of course, today has surely lived up to the hype. 15 minutes to go in this game, still deadlock that 3-3. Oh, yeah, interesting.
Yes, that was a very good, very good decision. This game, when you are not able to utilize your corner chances, the game, I don't know how the engineers did the game, but it will turn out to you, and it will turn like a counter, a very dangerous counter against you. And if you don't defend well, you will lose, you concede a goal.
For sure. Now we see Firmino on the break. He's had a couple of them where he's not been as decisive as he'd want to be. Could this be the moment for him? He makes a great pass into Pina.
That's a good save. Nice.
And that's why you get goalkeepers who are this good. Nick Pope stretches a hand out and comes off with a huge save.
Dixon.
Mariona with the back. There goes Sergio once more. In transition, this guy's as deadly as they come. And he's looking to pick the perfect pass.
That was a very good interception.
That is knowing where the danger is and being there as quick as you can. So alert Firmino. Look how quickly those switches are. But Firmino, maybe under pressure a little bit, and just like that.
Wow.
Just like that, he gets to the danger and he clears.
Wow.
I think for sure now next goal is certainly going to win.
The next goal wins the match. And it's less than 7.
Vitinha will still have it, almost finding Pina with that pass. Great tracking back as he have Maldini follow the danger all the way. Sergio, we haven't seen too much of that. Him losing the ball high up the field. And Firmino looking to take advantage. De Jong, big moment here for Firmino. Big save once more. Pope has been good in this game, and with 5 minutes to go, we're heading to yet another pause.
This is the best game of the day.
One of the more tactically close games. Like, it's not a game where you say the offenses have been better than the defense. I think the defenses have stood tall.
Yes.
Very, very
This
good.
game is all about defense, attack.
I mean, do you enjoy these ones more than the high-scoring games?
Yes.
Because sometimes some people do enjoy like high-scoring games.
I really like games that are defensive. That's where you learn a lot, because the game is all about how you defend and how you attack your opponent. But I think specifically you need to be good in defense to win games. If you are good defensively, you win easily.
Firmino hits the post and they almost paid off. The finesse could have been the moment to clinch and lose a bracket final berth. While Firmino coming so close, there goes Sergio with Wet. Final touch of the game to see Sergio is the name again. This guy has ice in his veins. With maybe the final touch of the game, it is what he does. That one-time through ball, and he hits him quickly. Sergio, 2 minutes away from making a loser bracket final bet once again. He said he was not going to drop a single game from here onwards, and he's 2 minutes away from doing the unthinkable. Maldini for Firmino. Does the OG have one more in him?
You know, it's like, you see, I told you, but Sergio has done well. We need to give credit to him. Coming all the way from the losers bracket to win big games. Yes,
it's
very crazy.
The closing chapter. Then I got to the hand with Pina with all black making a huge save.
My prediction stays.
With a couple of seconds to go, I don't think Sergio's losing possession of the ball again.
My prediction stays.
For sure, I don't know if maybe Lawrence will just go somewhere else, but it is indeed insane. The two guys went to battle, and it was Sergio who came victorious. Massive performance from this guy. Both of them have already qualified for the grid, but they still wanted to put on a show. Proud to have been here to witness this greatness. But we set up a massive catch loser bracket final. Up next, Sergio taking on Lamar Utu.
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final touch of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Castle Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
Let's go, boy.
The grid lines have been drawn. 16 of Kumasi's finest are right behind me. They've assembled to do one job: qualify for the main VGA grid to come in 2026. But only 4 will remain.
We make history. We make history. We make history.
Easy Vice Athlete will be there. Grid 2026 will feature Mulish in the mix. What a finish to this game we've had. And I'm here with Easy Bias Mulish. How are you feeling after finally getting a win over the line?
I'm feeling very happy. It's been a very difficult time for me. Participating in the phase one, I couldn't qualify, so then I had to just up my game for this phase and then try very hard and then qualify for this phase.
Two teammates who know each other very well. It's as close as ever, but Godfrey, another pass through and go with Mbappe. So patient with him. Oh, beautiful finish.
Just look at that.
Godfrey, how are you feeling after securing a ticket to the main VGA grid in March?
I mean, I feel good. I feel good. There's still work to be done, but I think I'm good.
Come March 2026, you'll face the likes of Montana, Juvenile, Padia, Kalu, all of those guys in the mix. How's the preparation going to be like for March 2026?
Let's just see full locking. That's all I have to see, full locking, and we'll be there.
If longevity is part of the conversation, then Kalu has to be there as we get one more to go in on God. Yeah, at this point, I think Godfrey is looking at God to come and see him. 10. Wow. A new name on the block on God. We are never going to forget it. He's booked his ticket, VGA Grid 2026. How are you feeling after the win?
I'm feeling a little bit down. Yeah, I could have won the last match with Padia. Yeah, but I tried. I really tried.
I, for one, I've got to be honest, I didn't know who you were. I haven't seen you playing before, but today you showed a different level. Did you come in with like an underdog mentality?
I knew I would qualify, but I wanted to win this tournament, and I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
No, God needs to score this one. He misses and that will be all over. Xavi Simmons, let's do this. Padia gets it. He's done it, unbeaten. Every single game in his way he's won. Yes, your Gridlines faced my champion, and he's done it in style. The only man to win the Gridlines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Padia. Padia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid. We are one game away from a grand final, locked in for this one. Sergio, on this massive run that he's been on, I don't want to call it a fairy tale run because for him, he is known within the scene. But after dropping to the loser bracket in that first game, losing to the opponent he's playing right now in the loser bracket final, he has a lot of things that he wants to look at. But for Lamar O2, we can call a fairy tale run. Made the trip all the way from Sunyani here to Kumasi. He has already booked the slot at VGA GRID 2026. He wants to even go further. He goes up against Sergio, who he has already beat before, and we know this one is going to be a banger. I'm joined by Lawrence on this one. His prediction for the first game did come through where he said there was going to be less than 8 goals. I don't think they're going to make that same prediction because for their game earlier on, I think they played 9-9 at the point in time.
I don't know the game plan for right now for Sergio. I don't know what he's thinking. Maybe if I should go high line or I should sit deep, because when he played high line against Lama in the first game, he knew we all saw how it ended. Maybe this game he would be smart enough to drop the line and see how it will end. So
maybe that one he underrated Lama a little bit. That's Lama's ability to break those lines.
Maybe,
but then we saw how compact he was against Firmino. So maybe he's taking a couple of lessons from that, and we'll see the type of Sergio that shows up today. But in Lama's camp, I think what he's been able to do very well is his patience when he is on the ball and how decisive he is, the way he wants to operate. And in this loser bracket final, I know we will get yet another cracker. Mind you, Kweku already waiting in the wings in the grand final, waiting for who will come and face him and who will try to reset the bracket against Kweku, unbeaten here so far. Yesterday, we had a player go unbeaten. Padia from After 6 Esports did one amazing job, and Kweku is looking to replicate that one. But before we get to see Kweku in action, we'll have to deal with our loser bracket final as Lamar O2 presses high with 6 minutes in already, testing the waters and seeing how the defensive line of Sergio will look early on. First 2 ball of the game we see from Sergio with this Inaki Williams already making inroads.
I think Lamar is very decisive when it comes to the final third passes, but I think this game Sergio has dropped the line. Yes, I've seen that he has dropped the line, and it's a very good plan to do that because Lamar can hurt you very bad with his decisive passes in the final third. So let's see this game. I think it will be less goals.
Again,
yes, it will be
less than 8.
Yes, because Sergio has learned a lot from the first game. I can see he has dropped the line, not just dropping the line, but taking a note of the little details. I mean, positioning his midfielders well and all that. So let's see. I think he will come out. I'll predict him to win this match because I've seen he's fully logged in and he wants the revenge. I can see he wants the revenge. So let's see.
Well, when revenge was about to be served against Big Up, Sergio says not on this watch. Well, this time it is he that is on the end of trying to get revenge on somebody. We'll see how that one pans out. This time the corner kick routine not working out for him. Fortunately for him, it does end up in his hands again as he wins back possession of the ball. Pina so good with their dribbling as she still holds on to it. Nico Williams quick passing in the area. Mbappe almost linked up with Bonmati right there. Always a dangerous feat to have the likes of Mbappe in the 18-yard area who are always dangerous and could cause problems for you.
This guy, I don't know how he does the bruiser. It looks like he does it so perfect. But I've seen that it doesn't work on Pina.
Just Pina?
Yes, only Pina. The bruiser doesn't work on her. It has no effect on her. She's
Pina. Well, speaking of where she is on here, that's a weird one from Sergio. Recycle all the way back to Carreras as you try one more time. Early stages scene, it's been as balanced as you can think of. And the dynamic of the game has been that midfield battle looking strong. As Sergio, one more time, will show the awareness that he's got in midfield to anticipate where the ball will be and make good switches.
I think we should give credit to VGA, Mashada, and all those sponsoring for this tournament for Kumasi. They've done really well for us because if genuinely we know that Kumasi, we don't get such opportunities. This is actually my first time of having such a tournament in Kumasi. Yes, even though we did not get to see some of the best players showing up for Kumasi, but it has been a very great tournament. I mean, the others have also put up and shown their skills and their strength, and I'm very happy about it. I'm very, very happy about it.
It's always been a privilege of mine to be a part of the production that goes all around Ghana. And I think for myself, I've been able to be on commentary duty in, I think, the Volta region once, and of course Accra many times. But Kumasi, this being my first time, and I must say the level that you guys have shown has been very good. The hospitality, I mean, everybody has been logged in right from the very start. The help that we've received, that's why we keep crediting Easy Buy Arena. I think they've done an amazing job. So for every single player has comported themselves. I mean, there has been a couple of confusions, which you kind of expect with every single tournament, but it didn't flare up into anything crazy. So credit to the Kumasi players. They've kept themselves composed, and I hope all of the 8 players who did get graded from Kumasi will come to Accra and show the levels that they are at. We still not had a player from Kumasi kind of win a major tournament on the big stages in Accra. Maybe this time it could change, but there's still a long way to go as the grade continues. Mind you, right after phase 4, there will be the final phase 5 happening in Accra, Foresight TV Mansion. We will confirm the date. We are following VGA Sports on all socials. The phase 5 actually will be open to everybody, whether you've played a phase or not. You can be a part of the action. There is Lamar trying his attempt from distance with.
It's like, do you think we've written down the first time shots?
Kind of.
Yes, because I think it's a very good.
It's very effective in some situations. There was a game where Sergio played, I think him and Lexis. He just kept spamming first time shots, and it always found its way into the back of the net.
People have not really seen how good it is, but I mean, I've seen it, but I just want to practice with the first time shot.
But you know the crazy thing, Lawrence? You see how the players have been able to master the game at this point. We're about a couple of months. We'll have to go through January, February before March. In fact, even for March, they will have so many changes in the game with the updates that even though you've qualified for the grade, if you don't stay consistent playing, you don't know the type of game that you go and meet at the grade.
Yes, it's true. It's very true. What you're saying is, because March is a very long time. I think it's about
2 months,
3 months.
Well, basically, I mean, the whole of December is still yet to go. So basically, like, 3 months.
Yes, like 3 months. So even this game, it looks like week in, week out.
Every week there's a change. I mean, right now, goalkeeper movements and them. Who knows? Maybe once we get to March, there will be no player.
Yes, it's very possible but I think that one is very bad from EA with the way they are changing the games.
I mean, they said they wanted to listen to the community. And that's what the community keeps saying.
It's very bad because the game was so perfect from the initial.
You felt like the first patch was the best.
We just needed the
kickoff glitch
out.
Oh,
that was a very good goal.
Sergio,
that's a very good goal.
This guy doesn't have any quits in him. This time, far post, no driven effort. And he does it perfectly.
And you can see Godfred. Godfred is doing the coaching. He is so intelligent in the game. So I know he's giving the details, like what he needs to do in the game to Sergio.
Massive start from Sergio, where he did look like he had kind of started slow, but against the run of play, this man is a different beast right now. And he's on a mission. That time, the through ball kind of telegraphed a little bit.
This is where the PR should come in.
Exactly.
So I don't know. He has to add it to his game.
There are a couple more things that when he works on,
it should be in his rocker. At least
his game a little bit.
Yes.
That's what I think Lamar has got. That always helps. Speaking of Lamar,
poor finishing. That's a very poor finish.
Should be finishing from that end.
Poor finish. I won't blame Pina. I think I'll blame Lamar for not taking his time and just scoring that ball.
Lamar though has options to find. This could be a massive break for. Oh my God,
Maldini. Interception.
This defender has been huge. I don't know why so many people haven't completed that objective. I mean, I think the loan item is just for 5 games, and you can't be using him.
I think it's not 5 games. It's just the daily logins, like 3 days.
3 days. Okay.
And he gets the loan 5. The 5 loan card. The loan card for 5 attempts.
Grand finals insights. One of these guys will be there taking on Kweku.
That's a very good goal.
Defending like that, Lamar will be lurking around.
What a time. He's now finding the spaces. He's now finding this.
I mean, speaking of Godfred giving advice, Firmino also tried to coach up his Sunyane partner, so it is working hand in hand.
Yes.
Right there.
Yes.
Two great minds helping each other out. You can tell.
I think Lamar is very smart. Lamar is very smart.
He's on a level.
Yes.
Massive level, and I was speaking to him about what happened with his previous team, Provella, and he was explaining to me some of the things that were happening, and I'm sure Provella maybe will regret maybe letting him go that easily, but of course there's a reason why things didn't happen for them. I'm not sure a couple of teams are also looking at Lama and being like, yo, this is a massive talent that you can pick up on. That's what tournaments like this, that's for people.
That was a risky tackle. It was unnecessary.
Point, with the way Lamar and Firmino are playing well, before I'll get back to that comment, but we've got to look at this free kick. We've already seen how deadly free kicks can be. Reminds me so much of Big House versus Skyran. There goes Lamar, couldn't lead for the first time. Blocked on the line. I mean, we were speaking about Accra versus Kumasi battles, which unfortunately we are not seeing anymore. Hopefully, Ultimate Battle can have it back. Lamar through on goal. Both comes up clutch.
It's a good save. That's a good save.
Massive save.
Yeah.
We're speaking of Accra Kumasi battles. What of Sunyane battles as well?
Yes.
Because I mean, once they've got Lamar, they've got Firmino, and I'm hearing Godwin, I believe Vastic also in the mix.
Yes. They are very good. You know, they are underrated. I think they are underrated because I've not seen a Sunyane player who is bad at playing FC. They are all good. And they all defend in the same style. They all defend aggressively. They play direct. I think they have a different Kumasi, Accra, Sunyane.
Everybody has like their own.
They all have their style of play. So it's good.
Well, it's great that we also have some Sunyane players representing at the grid, like we said. Both of them will be there. But for Sergio, there's one thing on his mind, and it's to make a grand final. 1 minute over the time on, and Sergio regains his lead again. Then through balls, it keeps working for this guy. And the thing is, the way he has adapted with the two was, there was a different style he was playing 25, and there's a whole different style he was playing 66.
Yes.
It's crazy with this man.
I think he's the only player who has not been taking off the Ghanaian player after.
Yeah, he has been using the Williams for the full 90.
Yes.
Credit to him.
Yes.
Full credit to him.
I think it will help him.
And the thing is that the main VGA grid will not be giving this much leeway where you can only use it for like 5 minutes and 10 minutes. You have to actually use it for like a full half. So better to
it will help him. It will help him.
He has found
so many votes will come that you need to add it to the player, and the player will become a very good player.
The consistency from Sergio for the last couple of games has been special. And the thing is, I think he's played the most streamed games at this point. I think like 4 games on the main broadcast. It tells you he knows how to deal with the pressure out there. And he's a win away from making a grand final. Look, we're comparing, like myself in the video too, we're comparing the difficulty of yesterday and today. If we were to compare, would you say today's level is a little bit higher?
Today, I think the matchups has been very tough. Very tough. And if I lost today and I wanted to register, I lost yesterday and I wanted to register today. Right now, I think I'll be comfortable. Like I will say that I'm okay because if I had played today too, I would lose.
It would have been a bloodbath.
Yes. Losing back to back, I think it would damage my confidence.
Yeah, so, like I swear, the boys will cook you for the WhatsApp.
Yes. They will cook me. Kalu, I know he's waiting. I know they are waiting. Because right now, I know they will roast beggars. He's on his way back. I think right now he's at Linda door. So I feel like she just meet him at circle.
Crazy start to this game with Sergio regaining the lead he had earlier on. Lamar now tried to get back into this one. It's just rinse and repeat for Sergio, defending resolutely at the back and making sure everybody is in position. Look at the defending from Sergio. He hasn't even switched once.
Yes, right now he's compact. Right now he's staying compact.
Very compact. With Poteas is not making any switches. But then if you look at the difference between him defending and a guy like Firmino defending, Firmino was switching a lot. He was using the second man press, just so contrasting. With how both of them were defending, Lamar has a space to operate.
That's a good goal. That's a good
You
goal.
just needed a little bit of space to do damage, and he did. And just when I was playing Sergio's defense, it collapses. The commentators think can be to four
Yes,
again.
yes. I think there was a mistake with the switching. He switched up so fast. Yeah, so it costed him. So I think he should work on that the next time he faces such scenario.
Sergio, once those quick goals, we do see him score quickly from kickoff. Not that time though, as Lamar keeps pushing. And for Lamar, it was Kweku who did knock him out to the loser bracket. So I know he's also got that match up his side. Speaking of Lamar, there he goes again.
Another
Oh,
mistake.
to Lamar, like a bolt from the blue. Back-to-back goals in the space of minutes, and he leads. Well.
Sly is 3-2. It's 3-2. First game, I think we had 6-6.
I think
at first
9-9 into extra time. Yeah.
Yes, and it's 3-2 right now. So it looks like both players have learned a lot from the first game. Yes, like said, he has really learned a lot from the first game that he played with Lamar. Even though he's losing at the points, but I've seen some improvements with the way he was playing. I think he should just work on some details, and he will come back in the game.
Lamar, in this last 5 minutes spell, he's been dangerous with the ball, and he keeps going. And like you said, anybody that has beat Sergio has beaten by 2 goals or more. So Lamar leading by 1. I mean, he's beat Sergio, so he knows what to do. But he cannot afford to let Sergio back in the game. And Sergio in position.
Poor decision.
Very poor decision, in my opinion.
It was a
because we
very
are going
poor
to go
decision.
near post.
Yes.
We've got to do a way better job of finding the space. He's got it again with the corner. Bounces back to him and he goes for the finesse with the young. As Courtois will come and claim.
I think right now, with the way the patch has made the game, I think everyone will now go for finesse players.
Yes.
Yes, because it looks like it's right now the easiest option to use.
That's why we saw Katongo do it a lot of time yesterday. Sergio's
What a trigger.
pushing. Another equalizer. No separation between them again. Look, from the last 2 games that we found on the broadcast, there has been no blowout. All of them are close. From Sergio versus Firmino, and this one also being very close. It tells you we are in stages where the margins are little. Like immediately you make an error, you're in trouble. And I believe Firmino's error at the last minute, that's what cost him. And this one will also take another slight margin of error, which could determine who go on to win this game.
Yeah, I think both players, like I said, they are all doing well. They are all doing well, and I don't know. Like right now, I cannot even predict who will win. Well, it looks like everybody's taking their chances. When there is a mistake, the opponent's
taking
punished.
advantage. Yes.
So I think they are all doing well. Let's see. I hope to see the winner playing well. Like because
sure.
we need a very good player to face Kweku.
For sure, because Kweku has shown at a high level, and I'm sure Kweku, whoever he is watching this game closely.
Yes.
And looking at what maybe he can do to stop this. Padia yesterday was unstoppable. It took penalties for him to knock down on God to keep that unbeaten run. Well, today maybe we could yet again see another unbeaten performance with Kweku in the mix. There goes Lamar again, sends the runner. I mean, with his penalties, he doesn't use them a lot. Just once in a while, and he's got to complete that.
Tackle.
That's the reason why you complete them, Aldini. My oh my, that's where you need him the most, and he came up clutch for Sergio. And we'll transition into yet another offensive possession.
That's a very good tackle.
I think Hero is heavily slept on.
Yes. When I saw Firmino's formation and he was in the game, I was like, Hero. Like I was just questioning myself. I've never seen, even in rivals, I've never seen anybody playing Hero. The common players are Kunde, Marquinhos, and the Mardini, which just recently came. And I think Stam is even rare.
Yeah, these tackles desperately were a huge risk. This time around, they went for Sergio at all. Lamar benefits fully. Penalty spot. Mariola to score. Lamar leads once again. I mean, those slide tackles from Sergio have always been risky. But the thing is, it's been going in his favor, so he keeps doing them. Now I'm sure he'll be cautious about it.
Yes. I think the first one, he was lucky.
He even had one against Firmino where we were all surprised that Firmino didn't even get a penalty from that one.
He was lucky with the first tackle. So he should have sent him a warning that I should take my time and recycle, decide on the best passes to give to my players and look for the transition. But he was forcing passes. He was just taking up quick transitions, which sometimes it comes with the ball turning into a counter against you. So he should work on that. He should work on that and come back in the game.
Lamar started slow, but it's taking him time to get into the game, and he's showing why he deserves to be in that grand final. Very aggressive.
Yes, that was a bruiser tackle.
Like the way he switches the run from Mbappe right there. He used I believe, creative runs. You didn't see the player look, definitely the creative runs. Directional creative runs where he's turned off the green color, so you'll not be able to find out.
I think with the comp mode or the FC Pro, it's turned off
automatically. Okay,
it's turned off.
Lamar just running away with Salah on that one, and his body, Marcos Llorente still has a hold of it. Could it potentially give him something there, but just at the last second?
Yes, one place that we've slept on, the enforcer. We've really slept on. For the attackers, it's a very good place now, the enforcer, because when you're able to hold up your defender, that's coming up against you. When you are shielding, that's the enforcer.
And if you use the L2, it will be cracked.
Yes, because even a player without the play style sometimes does it very well. So imagine if the player has the enforcer. But I think this year is given to big players, players who are bulky,
like the Haalands of this world.
Haaland, Gyökeres. Yes,
and the thing is, not a lot of people use the Haaland.
Yes.
Maybe we don't get to see it in full effect.
Yes.
Salah once again, Lamar 15 minutes away from getting his much desired rematch in the grand final against Kweku as he keeps pushing. This Gabriel Silva card is heavily slept on.
Yes,
it's one of those cards that nobody has used, just Lamar.
I've seen him. I've been seeing people's lineup, and I've been asking, who is that player? I just don't know. I thought it was an Evo card or something.
This is from like a season pass objectives.
Yes. And I think with this game, we don't really have apart from Pina, I think there are some varieties of players that everybody's trying, and they work to right. I think 2 days ago I was playing with one guy and was using Florentino, an Evo card. He was so good.
Lamar maybe to finish the job. He gets it back again.
I think that's game over.
Could that be the end of the road for Sergio? It's all smiles on the Senate boy's face. Lamar, has he done it? Is Sergio's run coming to an end? And he's deserved it, to be honest with you. He's defended so well. There's also another card in that midfield. I think this year, not a lot of people like Valverde in midfield because he doesn't have good passing play styles. But the way Lamar is using him,
maybe they cannot afford the player. Because who doesn't like Valverde?
I mean, okay, Valverde and Reinders, who do you pick? Because Reinders has good passing play styles.
With the player roles I give to my midfielders, I'll go for Valverde.
You go for Valverde. Because I've seen Lamar use Valverde, and the way he's tracking back in that midfield,
he's relentless.
Cutting the passing lanes. I think he's the quickest defender as well. It lasts like 89 pace or something. That's why even people use him at right back.
Might even be the quickest midfielder.
Massive addition to Lamar's, because there was a possession where you didn't even see where he came from. They started tracking back and go back the ball. Valverde has been huge in this tie. And maybe this goal could be the difference. Lamar
beating Sergio twice
We don't usually see that.
It's very
We
rare.
don't see that at all. With 10 minutes to go in this pause, I'm sure Sergio and Godfrey are trying to work something out in these final minutes. And we'll surely see an aggressive, and I think maybe he might actually push the line a little bit higher in these final minutes.
He has no choice. Everybody will do that. He has no choice than to play like the first, like push your line high and press the players to force them to make mistakes so that you can maybe try and equalize your goals. So he should try. But Lamatu is playing very, very well.
Extremely well.
Very, very well. He has adapted to all the
exactly like he has reacted to everything that Sergio has been doing, and I think it's been so compact at the back. That Sergio has not been too comfortable doing what he usually does.
Finding the space whilst Sergio is staying compact is very crazy.
Signani has got some talent, and I'm glad that they will be featured at the grid. But him and Firmino, definitely, they are slots. I'm sure they'll use it very, very well. I mean, I was speaking to Lex and VGA, and he was telling me he's thinking about those VGA groups, and he's like, it looks juice. Predicting for who will come out of those groups will be mad. Imagine having a group like Weissmas, Firmino, Sergio, and you sprinkle a little like a survivor. That would be.
I think that this tournament will actually be a tournament of death.
Yeah,
not just a group of death.
Yeah, for sure.
Just
Like
tournament
there'll be
of death.
multiple groups where you can't call it.
Yes,
and
every match will be
even the
tough.
qualifiers and all that, because there are still players who want to get a chance to compete.
Yes.
I've seen Cubs. They sit me up and say, you know what, sign me up for the last qualifiers.
Cubs, I don't know what happened to Cubs.
I don't know what happens with Cubs and land events.
I don't know.
Ever since Accra Sports Week, he's just not been able to replicate what he's been doing at a high level. Every single time, just doesn't work for him. Maybe the Gridlines in Accra could be his moment to roll it back again.
I think he should find what is wrong with his game. He should look for what's actually going wrong with his game, because he's a good
Sergio, there's one thing on his mind with Mbappe. The tackle goes in as Mbappe still forces his way through. And you see the frustration from Sergio. Trying to push it. Mariola on the edge. 5 minutes to go. Sergio knows he needs one, and he needs one now. Brilliant pass, Neves. First time effort held by Courtois. You see now the tactic. With Lamar, he's going to take every second of the clock that he can get.
Every second counts.
He will drain it as much as he can.
Lamar is playing weird players. He's just playing weird players. I know Frimpong is good,
but like I don't think he's as strong as you'd want in like a fullback.
To defend Mbappe.
Off the post for Sergio, and that could have been it. If that one had gone in, for sure, the put pressure on Lamar. And now, Lamar gets a goal kick. Look at how he's been delayed with a goal kick. Leads to juice out every single second.
You should send a message to Guy Kobe. He's not the only one who can Guy Kobe it. I think we need to reflect it.
We have to create the deal. We can Lamar it.
Yes, can Lamar it.
Man. Performance from this guy, taking up every single second of that clock, tells you the detailing from him. Special. Sergio pushing high up, he still won it with Mbappe. Has to find a goal now. On the dream closest, there is Hansen, and you see with it, last one he knows he should have been burying that chance.
Unlucky.
Wait, Lamar has to be one of the luckiest men, because the way he's given the ball in these last few minutes, it hasn't been the best. But for Sergio now, sure, you make one final push with Florian Wirtz, Mbappe, to maybe get one more through ball and make things tricky in the end. And Mbappe will get it. But is 40 seconds enough? You just feel like it's a little bit too late. And I'm sure the press will come as aggressive as ever. 30 seconds to go. For sure now, Lamar will not let him get hold of the ball again. Nuno Mendes to run down the clock. Lamar will be a grand finalist all the way from Senyani, producing at the highest level. And Sergio's run comes to an end, an incredible run, which I've seen him for sure book a second at the VGA grid. But the man of the moment, Lamar, he'll get a chance to do it against Kweku. Any predictions? Lamar versus Kweku. First matchup. I mean, if it is indeed going to be a reset.
I have to back Lamar. I mean, I don't like the fact that Kwaku is coming from Accra to me. I mean, the kind of messages they will send to me on WhatsApp, I don't like it. I'm not ready for those messages. So I think I have to back Lama. I was rooting for Sergio to do that, but I knew Sergio was the person to beat Kwaku. But Lama said, no, I'll do it myself one time.
I'll do it myself. We'll take this on from Marshall this man. Grand final on the horizon. Unbeaten Kweku takes on Lamar, who has revenge in the sights. We'll find out who becomes champion right after this. Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Katongo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you put get for you? Put just say the Kumasi players, you put go free hit the team for we proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be sure banker. Let me tell you one thing. You know that when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only Padia of Kumasi. What I say, and he won't to me. You can never like say something. Say like you are come to do the VGA grade, you know. You want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, you know. I didn't be a banger because when you try say we are all smiling in Kumasi.
Now also we know. Also when they kick off, usually a kick off no, we ultimate team. Kumasi players mobile ultimate team there.
Yeah, you know, Sly. Let me tell one thing. Be since FC 24, I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming. You know, kick off ni era. The kick off. Charlie, the kick off. If you come Kumasi, even if you go to the normal game centers now, oh yeah, I'll see on couch. So Kumasi people, everybody they play, and due to the fiber and the Starlink, you know, right now internet make common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Paddy already. We know say Paddy are very good. Who else you feel worried for the game?
This your tournament, this your qualifiers. If you do 16 safer, you see, you go crash like some people go. Yeah, because all the boys, you know, they won't play. See, we have new players like on God. Myself, I go play because this tournament. So you see from my page inside, and I'll post some video. We say I'm back from retirement. You see that thing? Yeah, that's why I say I won't play some of your VGA grade. So always at the time our boys, my Kumasi boys, UST, Mulish, those kind of boys, Sergio say this time they my back up because I'm going to play some. Yes, so this your VGA grade here is going to be the one of the best tournament ever.
It be so. Because we do on Saturday and the Sunday. So if you play Saturday, we don't get chance qualify. You will feel I can play the Sunday.
Oh, me I go qualify one time Saturday. Right now we are the city and the whole controller.
We don't believe. We don't believe. So sit the 7th of December, like you heard of Mark Katongo himself. Some of the best players are in Kumasi. The whole of the VGA team will be coming to Kumasi. Ultimate team, compete mode, Katongo, compete mode.
Make you no worry, Kumasi is ready. Kumasi, you are ready.
As we end it, Katongo, any last words for the Kumasi boys, Accra boys, the GRID boys?
Okay. What I have to say, like everybody should get ready for this tournament. You see that thing? The way the tournament like they come hit, somebody go sit down and talk. Say, oh, Charlie, is this the main event or the qualifying? Because this qualifiers is going to be on fire. So I'm telling all the boys, say, make everybody take this thing serious. Make we all lock in. Yes, everybody should pray. Make we get long life because if God no come this insider, you go feel reach that Saturday or Sunday. Now want to see that thing. Yes, everything God first. You see that thing. Yes. So all we need is training, prayers, and energy. You see, you don't want any bad energy, good vibes. You see that thing.
It be so.
I be like, you know the energy that I.
It be so. Me myself, I go there. I go bring my energy. Charlie, thank you for joining us on this one. Thank you for joining us on this one, and we'll see you in Kumasi, my guy.
Thank you.
Today we day outside. VGA, we're outside for something fresh, something new. In fact, new beginnings. I'm super excited to be here because Mashada Gaming, they had their launch a couple of years back and they told us they were about to do big things. If you've been following them across all social media handles, they're telling you new things to come. And right behind me, they're cooking something special. You know what? Let's have a taste of it. So follow me. Let's go and see what is happening inside. The big man himself can welcome me. Everything is settled. Xavier himself, what they go on?
Everything cool,
Charlie, we see you people. We've heard you people are changing everything and all, but we didn't know where you guys went. What happened the last time, and why do you feel like this new beginning was important?
Yeah, so we did a lot of debugging. Since the last time we talked, we hosted a lot of tournaments. We found some issues, FIFA, MK, COD, and our system wasn't quite complete, so we wanted to have a fresh start with every single information we have. We tried to create a new system, a balanced system for Mortal Kombat, EFC, COD. So we seeked out for some investors, and along the way we've been building our system, and I think about a month ago we've now had a very good system and it's ready for testing. Yeah, so I got this place you know, for my devs, finally, we've come to one place to work.
Oh, before they were in different places?
Yes, we were working remotely. We did every single thing remotely.
Wow.
Yeah, so for the first time, we are together at one place to work. We have a nice pool, we have a nice place to work.
That's really nice that you've gotten them all into one place, and you're seeing significant changes with all of them being in one place.
They can work more under pressure now. In production, we don't have to go back and forth a lot. Before, I had to push changes for them to edit and push back to me to confirm and stuff. But now we are at one space, so everything is really moving very fast.
What are a couple of things that you've learned that you feel like will help you in this new beginning that you guys have?
Yeah, so me personally, I'm mostly at the MK side of things. I have a bit of knowledge about the MK. And FIFA was a bit new, like creating brackets for FIFA and stuff. But along the way, people like VGA, you guys hosted some tournaments and I learned a lot from it. So yeah, and my devs also had no idea of this game and stuff. So along the way, I was also teaching them what I've learned. So yeah.
Amazing stuff. The space looks really good, I must say. And they said they were coming back, and if indeed come back, how much work did you guys put into this new one?
Yeah, so we went out for quite a while. We didn't host any tournament for a while, and people thought, oh, these guys are dead, they are gone back. Behind the scenes, we had some fee investments, we're pushing a lot into the system. We rebuilt everything from scratch.
From scratch?
Yeah, once again. And this time, I could say we have a very solid system, and I'm 100% confident.
Wow.
Basically, this is where everything happens. So I have a small couch. Yeah, so this is my workspace. Yeah, I've been wanting to have this set up for a very long time, and finally I have it, so yeah.
So Charlie, if you go mashada.com, where you see all of the beautiful things, this is where it actually happens with Xavier and the whole of the team. So Xavier, who do you have here?
Yeah, so this is Abbas. He mostly handles the front end side of things. We are just 3 developers and he's the lead front end. I back him up sometimes, but most of the stuff are done by him, so yeah.
Charlie, Abbas, really good.
So this is the main guy, actually. This guy handles every back-end stuff of Mashada. He can work under pressure. This is like one of the best back-end guys you have in the country. He knew nothing about this gaming stuff. I took him through everything bit by bit, and now he really understands it. Everything Mashada, brackets, hooks, everything is done by this particular guy. So yeah.
So if somebody register for tournament, we know if we register, we can't hold that responsible. If someone hasn't heard of the name before, what is Mashada Gaming?
Okay, so Mashada is it's a gaming organization, and as well as we provide systems for other hosts to host their tournaments and stuff on our platform.
Excellent. So if you're a host of a tournament, you're not tournament organizer, whether you're a player yourself, Mashada Gaming is for you. Now, speaking of hosting tournaments, over the past weekend, we saw you guys put out a message, which has been quite long because we didn't see you guys in the system for a while. Then all of a sudden, boom, new beginning, new MK tournament. take us through how that one went and how you guys emerged in finding the winner.
All right, so with the information we gathered from our test phase that was previous, like with the grade and stuff, we sat down, we rephrased our system, and now we have a new system. We've gotten very better. Like our competitors don't come close to what we have at the moment. So we have the bracket system as we normally use. We have a team bracket. We have a league system. And we also have a vessel system, which I would get.
So in the last tournament, you guys used the bracket system.
Yes.
In the MK tournament that you guys, that's a new beginning tournament, because I heard there's a full circuit for it. So after the new beginning that you guys have found a champion, there's a next phase that you guys are going to.
So with the new beginning, we tested out the bracket system. We had some feedbacks on production day, and we managed to fix them. And we'll retest the system again. And our next tournament would be the team tension. We'll be testing out the team brackets feature.
So this time it's like a 2v2 format.
Yes,
for the teams.
2v2. Yes.
Chemistry will count. I mean, they've now been able to host one tournament and everything has worked smoothly. Like they promised, there's going to be more to come. But I'm seeing everything happening on the screens right here, and I can tell there's a lot going on. So right now, I want you to take me there, show me everything that's happening, from if I'm a host trying to organize a tournament where I have to go, if I'm a player registering for a tournament where I have to go. You did mention predict, because right now everybody wants to talk money. So where you can go and predict it, of course, win your money. So Xavier will be taking us there. He'll be showing us everything that will be happening on the PC. So let's say I'm a tournament organizer.
Okay.
I'm doing tournament with my homeboys. We 4 boys for house. We won't organize tournaments, but we won't take them through your system. We want to name the tournament Boys. How we go about them?
Sure. So you need to go to host.mashala.com and you can just create a quick tournament.
Okay.
Yes, so
you name your tournament Boys.
Boys. You have your 4-player tournament created, so we proceed to the tournament. Yeah.
So simple, easy, no stress.
This is your boys tournament, just 4 players. Yeah. So one thing you can do is you can just change the names.
So let's say it's live. Of course, me I did inside. The tournament are going, so problem.
So you have your pairing. You can obviously change your pairing by just drawing.
And it can be randomized as well.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's say the tournaments have started. So we have Vicente versus Jabulani.
So after the play, you can input your scores here. Oh, okay. And so inputting the scores is so easy actually. Yes. Very smooth.
Yeah. So just like that, you are done with it.
You're done with the tournament.
Yes, for the player side. But there's a lot going on at the player side. So you could just tap anyone, see their past 5 matches, their position, their win ratio, and everything.
So just after having our boys tournament, if somebody is about to play Jabulani, he can go and see all of Jabulani's statistics
and everything. Yes.
So the boys tournament, I want to go and brag to other people. I can show them that this is what happened. This was the leaderboard. Everything happened.
Exactly. Okay. So basically that's it.
The next VGA GRID, we are officially announcing it. VGA GRID partnering with Mash Harder Gaming. So anybody who wants to register for VGA GRID, this is where they are coming to. Will you make ready for we say could bring the VGA GRID come?
Oh yes, so this is my circuit. So you guys will have your own circuit page with your qualifiers and everything, the participants. And I've tested the bracket system with my previous tournaments. So I think that side is ready for you guys. So with you guys side, everything is okay.
It's official now. VGA GRID Mash Harder Game. We could shake hands and take finished up. Mash Harder VGA GRID with a count, so make people watch out.
So VGA 26 is just going to get bigger from the first one. I think from VGA GRID 25, I can say we changed the game with the kind of tournaments or the results we got. And Mash was on late as well. I know he came in at the last moment, and the way he came, he had it basically. I will add more to the prize pool, and he supported. This year, it was just right to also hit him up. He saw the road plan. He will be putting all those things. He saw it. He said, "Charlie, bro, I will jump on board." And he's supporting really big. And he has a new platform. The new beginning with Mash. He just right to just come on board for FC20.
Amazing, Xavier. Why the VGA GRID? When he hit you up, why did you say yes again?
Yeah. So surprisingly, I was already working on a circuit feature which I learned just recent, and he hit me up. So I was just shocked. It's like our path just crossed. And I told him, why not? Because it would also be a very great opportunity to test out my circuit feature. But I know VGA and what they do is very big, so I tried hosting my own circuit to make it very ready for theirs, so I don't have any issues concerning theirs.
massive. And just hearing that alone assures that the VGA grid, we are heading to the next level. I'll go back to Jabulani for this one. We've already done something amazing, but as human beings, as in fact people, we always want to evolve. I know you don't want to give out too many things too much, but just from the partnership with Mashada, is there anything crazy that might be happening for 26?
Okay, so maybe I'll start with price pool.
There's an upgrade in price pool.
I think there's an upgrade with price pool. It's a huge amount. I know too far for this, it's 25,000.
Big money to you.
Aside that, we are introducing the Gridlines.
Okay.
Which is going to be like a qualifying part to the main stage of the VGA grid. And we'll be doing regional qualifiers as well. So it's huge. There are lots of things, surprises. Charlie Machine, they're doing things, but you come here and you do this. VGA factory of production, we always do stuff big. Since we came into the space, we've had maybe 3 tournaments we've produced. Like got really
like
good now.
Very high level, like VGA Grid, Ghana Sports League, rivalry series.
So it's just going to be big. We can't disappoint. Aside the prize pool being 25,000, March 2 they come up with a prediction segment.
Hey,
it'll be huge.
So nobody players spending.
No. So the fans,
everyone,
it'll be huge. So once you tune into the stream, you have the chance. You go to, and it's still on the Mashada app. You can go there, predict. You can also have, like it showed us, select your like your top players who win the tournament, and it all has good money. The way you want the market the money, myself, I go to try my last one.
You know what? Last VGA grid, we actually had our own prediction. Me, you, Vincent, Dixon. I believe Dixon won.
Yeah, Dixon won.
But Dixon, they give you the money.
Oh shit!
This time, Mashada go pay.
We have other supporting and partners. We call them strategic partners as well. So we have KD Sports.
KD Sports coming on board. Okay.
I really like the fact that he's also coming on board. He played a big role in making the rivalry series.
Yeah, we also had a rivalry series.
So he's coming back on a grid as well. We have Ultimate Battle also coming on board. We have Esports Association Ghana supporting. We have Still Series also giving out some product out. So for the fans, they made no worry. You know, we say the waste data just can't watch the stream, but also getting some prize pool and also getting some product. And we have media partners, MX24, Sporty FM. But the whole event is powered by Factory of Production and Foresight TV. Yeah, and the main stage will happen at the Foresight TV as well.
So Charlie, then talk everything. Big things happening. Make sure you are there. VGA Grid 26, like we did in 25, captivated the whole of Ghana. You people see Accra. This time we did come everywhere. Stay tuned. We're active. Touchdown Kumasi, the full VGA team. We are finally here in Kumasi, and we can tell you, Kumasi is indeed smiling. We are finally here for the Gridlines phase 3 and 4. Everything ready and set up to go. But you know, when you touch down in Kumasi, we've got guys here who are hosting us. They're going to do an incredible job for us. We've landed Easy Buy Gaming Arena. They're the guys going to host us. That's where we'll have the competition. And you know what? Since we landed, we have to speak to them first. We have to see what's the vibe like in Kumasi. So I've got my man here, one of the guys from Easy Buy Gaming Arena, biggest Joe, Charlie Alpha.
Adeku.
So, see, since we put it out there, the Gridlines to be in Kumasi, everybody has been hyped for it. How hyped are you for it, and what are you expecting for tomorrow?
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around, and this opportunity for us to exhibit what we have to other regions and Accra as a whole. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that there's the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
But I have to put him on the spot. This is a huge one coming for Saturday and Sunday. 8 players in total are supposed to qualify from Kumasi. Can you give me 4 off the top of your head that you know guaranteed will make their way into the main VGA?
Okay, so first and foremost, I would like to delve into Easy Buy Esports. I believe that with the just recent event that was held Mulish came out victorious and was the overall champion. I'll add him as my top tier number 1. We have guys with potential like Lexis, who is very, very good, and I believe in him that when given the opportunity, he also make it. And I'll go for Padia. Padia has been the most dominant Kumasi player for some time now. Even though this season he's not gotten the momentum yet, but I believe that on a very good day, he will do the job. I'll add Sergio. I think Sergio is that guy. So that is my top 4.
So we're all settled and ready to go, of course. On the 6th and 7th, the Gridlines from Kumasi will be brought to you by Marshada. If you want to follow all of the updates, head on to marshada.com to see your favorite players and get in on the prediction. There's the giveaway on there as well. We're being supported by KD Sports, our wonderful host, also as well, Easy Buy Gaming Arena, making sure the host us and everything is simple. And of course, under the one umbrella, Esports Association Ghana, of course, the Gridlines will be epic. Like we said, Kumasi is smiling. We'll find out the top 8 players will be smiling after it all.
Welcome to the final chapter of the VGA GRID 25. VGA GRID 25 was a landmark event in the competitive EAFC scene in Ghana and across Africa, attracting top-tier players from all over the country and providing a platform for high-level competition and skillful gameplay. Fans gathered at the plush 4-site TV mansion on the final day, playing a crucial role in the success of the VGA GRID 25 tournament and bringing an exciting energy to the event. The tournament was filled with heart-stopping moments and incredible performances, from the knockout stage to the finals. The first match of the knockout stage kicked off with Kasoa Tex facing off against Pardia from After 6 Esports. Pardia emerged victorious, winning 4-3 with the last kick of the game.
These two guys have given it everything they've got and still nothing to separate them. Saliba, Dalo, surely the final chance of the game! After 6 Pardia, that is what he does! He is the Iceman with the last kick of the game!
Another intense match in the round of 16 saw Prince Jonas from Play Province locking horns with Mayweather from Canvic Records Esports.
Over the top. KSI's not getting there before Schweinsteiger loses it. Gujolas put the icing on the cake and bury this game on the 10. That's the game put to bed.
The quarterfinals of the VGA GRID 25 were among the most captivating parts of the competition, particularly due to the clash between old G player Guy Kobe and the new generation player Big Ups. The rivalry heated up when Guy Kobe referred to Big Ups as an overrated player.
Big Ups is a very good player, but he tends to complicate his game all the time. He wants to do so many things. Player can stand right in front of him, but he will go for the player lock and mess the whole thing up. So I think he's the most overrated player.
Guy Kobe has done it. He cemented his spot in our last 4 of the VGA GRID.
The semi-finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament were a thrilling showcase of top-tier talent, with only the best players from the quarterfinals making it to this critical stage.
The drama has not ended. We have not closed this chapter. We have not closed this chapter. Kobe into space, Maldini. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time.
The journey to the finals of the VGA GRID 25 tournament was remarkable, with 2 standout players, Montana from Canvic Records Esports and Juvenile, dominating their way through the competition.
If it goes back, we end. Saliba with the F1 green time. That is going to be it. Impressive time. And the rest will blow the whistle. Juvenile will be a VGA GRID finalist.
The final of the VGA GRID 25 tournament turned out to be a one-sided affair, much to the disappointment of fans hoping for a more balanced and thrilling contest. From the very first whistle,
It's grand finals time. We're here through hours of production with 16 players who had the hope of being here. Only 2 remain. Lamar had to go down to the loser bracket where he lost in the winners bracket final matchup, and he down to the loser bracket beat Sergio in a convincing way. Even my co-caster here definitely convinced he has booked the spot in the final, but he goes up against somebody who's unbeaten, somebody who's beaten him already and knows how to get the job done. Kweku, all the way from Tema, already booked the spot at the VGA grid, wants to do. They're unimaginable, go unbeaten again. We'll see if it can happen. Joining me for this one, of course, Lawrence, as we wrap up things here at the Gridlines Phase 4. Heavyweight matchup between those two. We saw how Sergio versus Lamar went. Because both of them had played against each other, it was more cagey than it was before. Do you think we'll see something of similar sort in this final as well?
I'm expecting a very tough game. I think Lamar will attack this game very well because he has to win twice to clinch the title.
Yeah, exactly. He has to reset the record with Kweku not dropping a single game. Well, our grand final is underway. An opportunity to be called a Gridlines champion is up for grabs. And both of these guys have an opportunity. Kweku only needing 1 win to do so, and Lamar needing to do it on 2 occasions. We find out who's got the better. But I always like this dynamic in this final, especially when it's double elimination, because we've seen how long Kweku has had to rest, and Lamar only needed 2 minutes to be on board. And just like that, with Jeremy Doku in the right place with a perfect finish shot,
a perfect start for Lamar.
Lamar starts really well. I mean, I was thinking about the dynamic of being in the 2 scenarios. Would you like to be in Lamar's scenario where he has had to play Sergio off the back of the heat and playing, or Kweku scenario where he has had to rest for like 2 games or maybe an hour straight and now going into it? Which scenario do you love? Hot hands or maybe resting?
I think I'll always go for the one that's I'll rest. Yes, to settle well. And I can even watch how he plays very well, analyze what he's doing, so that in the final I just need a win to just take the title. Unlike going to scoring a win a game to reset it and coming to win again. Because if you are playing against a tough opponent back in the final, it's very tough.
I mean, I'm sure Carlo, if he's watching the broadcast, knows what happened at the phase 1.
Yes.
The Oscar Pace came all the way from loser bracket to actually beat him twice.
Yes.
And that's how it cost him. We've also seen a scenario where someone came from loser bracket, won the first game, and just couldn't go on to win the second. That happened in phase 2. I believe
I don't know what happened that day. I don't know what happened that day with Carl, because I was watching on the stream and I was like, what is happening? Because you cannot play so well for the whole tournament to lose like a big margin.
In the
yes,
finals.
it was a big margin too.
Yeah, I think one of the games lost like 10.
Yes,
it was insane.
It was insane.
Didn't see that coming at all. I mean, we did say yesterday somebody went unbeaten. He's in the building right now, Paddy. Maybe Kweku can draw inspiration from one of the unbeaten players already at the Gridlines. There goes Lamar. He's been doing all of the attacking so far in the first 10 minutes. As he goes, excellent player, Lopoteas.
Wow, what a goal.
He's here with one thing on his mind: to reset this bracket. And in 15 minutes,
the player locks.
He's got a quick fire too. The player looks like we said.
That was a good save.
Kweku just hasn't grown into the game yet. You think maybe it was a little bit of the rest that's giving him cold hands and he just can't finish with this one as well?
Yes, like I said, this game, if you are Kweku, if you are Lamar, you attack the game well than I don't know Kweku, yeah, because you have to reset the game and go for another game. So I think he needs to lock in. Lamar has to lock in, like he has to make sure he's covering every space to concede less and score more, to put fear and panic, like they said, fear and panic into Kweku's mind so that he can win the next game. Because I'm sure if Lamar wins this game, Kweku will be asking himself a lot of questions. There will
be doubts in his mind.
Yes.
Speaking of Lamar, it looks like a man who has set his eyes on the prize as he goes one more for the attack. Pina with the player locked into space again. Always so deadly in that position. Puteas, the way Lamar creates chances is just beautiful. He's had this whole tournament at his fingertips and he's been playing exceptionally well. Through ball into Nico Williams. This time, can he finish?
Wow!
It's been three huge opportunities where Kweku can't take them.
Unlucky, so unlucky.
And in the most important game of the day, he just can't find his finishing touch.
So unlucky.
Wow!
If this was in reality, we would say he has put voodoo in the pool. Voodoo.
In a grand final of this magnitude, with the caliber player that Kweku has shown he can be, you expect him to definitely bury that. Well, he's not crestfallen at all. You keep going. This time, the finesse attempt stopped. But that will mean, in Lamar's mind, you say, you know what, the luck is on my side.
Yes.
The game is maybe on my side as he keeps pushing. This time through Pina, not rushing it at all with Salah.
One thing I like about Kweku is his switches are very good.
And this time again, Lamar.
What a surprise.
We didn't see this one coming at all. And in the grand final of all games, Lamar has surely put his best foot forward. Do we have a reset on our hands? 20 minutes in, 3 quick goals. Kweku surely needs this one to go in. Another massive save from Courtois. What is happening to Kweku?
I don't know. I will be asking myself the same. If I was Kweku, I'll be asking myself, what am I not doing right? Because he's literally playing every ball like how you expect him to play. But
it's just not going in.
Yes, and I don't know what's going on.
After going unbeaten, it seems like that record will not uphold in this final game. Salah loses on that possession as SCN will go again. Lamar has indeed been creating chances. He's in another promising position again, just unfortunately offside on that one.
I think we should give credit to Firmino. I think he's giving some information to Lamar that's really helping him. If we are really observing what's happening, I think Firmino is playing a role in what Lamar is doing right now.
You're just looking like one of the Nigerians at the rivalry series. They just kept giving credit to Wonder Kid's coaching.
Yes,
so he was giving them so many tactics.
It really counts. It really counts. I think Wonder Kid did well on that day. He did so well. I was on the stream the whole time. I didn't miss anything on the stream on that day because what Padia was doing that day, I was just feeling everything. And I was very proud because a Kumasi guy was just putting us on the map. And right now, Paddy has seen what he has done for him, like doing that thing for Ghana against the Nigerians. It has really benefited him. So many things that he has got now. He has the PR, he has everything. Right now, he'll be around in town and people will just be calling him Paddy. Are you the Paddy guy? See, it's all just because of FC. So if you're out there and you think it's all over, you just have to train, be consistent, and all over again. It will work out.
Massive piece of advice there from Lawrence. If you are listening right now, it's something that you surely got to note down. The scene is changing. With social media these days, it can blow up at any point in time. And back here in Kumasi, I'm telling you, Paddy is celebrated like a hero. I mean, I think, was it Sergio was telling me, or was it you where you guys went to a park where they just saw Paddy and they were like, yeah, is that the Paddy guy? Is that the Paddy guy? Like, it's just from that And you've got to take this game serious. That's why you've got to blend the social media with it as well. And that's how come
he appeared in my church.
Yeah.
And he appeared in my church, and the guys were asking, my friends at church know that I'm very good in the FC. So he came to my church, and after we were done with the service, my friends were asking, is that the party? I was like, yeah. Say, oh, and one for like, you not allow him to just even say hi to us. I was like, why? Where do you know him? They said, oh, they all watched the series.
I just say party to the city, the Aura farm.
Yes, the Aura farm for Kumasi.
There goes Lama again. Pina. Carries it on, and Kweku just not had the best of games so far, but there's still time to work with the through ball. Will Nico Williams get there before this frimpong?
The frimpong.
He's using him differently, Lamar.
I don't know the lab he carry and go, because you all they enter the lab, but how we know see the frimpong?
That frimpong is crazy.
We know where Konamolo.
Like, he's been so good.
Yeah.
So good. And the wingers can't even bully him.
Yes, Mbappe could not, so I doubt Nico Williams to
I remember I was so pissed off at my goal friend. I quick sold him immediately, like, it's like paperweight.
You will never see my club. Seriously, you will never see my club.
Every single winger bodied him. But this Frimpong, though,
is doing the work.
Has been special. Hero as well. Like, there's just been a couple of players.
It might be skill issue.
Yeah, maybe.
Yes, it might be skill issue.
Maybe we are not good enough.
Yes.
This Doku as well. Very good from Lamar. I mean, if you're heading to weekend league this weekend, maybe there's a couple of players that you say, you know what, if you get them into your team and maybe get them down. Finally, Lamar on board, Kweku on board. It has taken him 40 minutes to register his first goal in this final, and he struggled. He's missed chances. He's not been able to create as much as he'd want. But maybe, just maybe, there might be something in it for him. And now, Lamar's got to be careful of not allowing Kweku to get back into this game. Salah, quick pass into Valverde. You can tell the approach from Lamar, not wanting to lose possession of the ball, as just gives it away cheaply on that one. Kweku still pushing. If he gets one more in this first half, it could be crazy. He gets into Hansen and fires a far post.
What's happening?
Every single chance, he just can't seem to take it.
What is happening?
The opportunities he's had that he just can't bury. It's mind-boggling. He goes again. Nico Williams finesse this time. Oh, he's the same that one. He's been yelling for it. Lamar now under serious pressure. With Kweku getting 2 quick fire ones, that took a lot of patience. When he got it with Nico Williams, he could have panicked. But he said, you know what, let me pick my spot with the finesse.
I think I have to give him my flowers. Like, he's good.
The guy is good.
He deserves it. He's good. From the very first start that he started playing, I was watching his game. I saw the qualities, but I just thought somebody would stop him. But right now, I've seen that the guy is one to watch.
You know one guy who deserves his flowers as well. Yesterday, Lamar Kweku was around, and we were having a conversation about who would potentially go on to win the Gridlines today. And I was having a conversation with Afo, and he was telling me Kweku will win. I was like, no chance in hell, because I hadn't seen him play, and I knew the quality that you guys had on display.
Oh, really?
Well, fast forward, actually, Afo was one of the few guys who actually predicted for Kweku to win the whole thing. So he did back him heavily, and it seems like it is paid off.
Oh, he's doing well. He's
for
doing
Afo
well.
as well. But I mean, there's still 45 game minutes to go. It's still not all over for Lamar. He is actually leading. But Kweku now, with those 2 quick fire goals, maybe I've changed the trajectory.
What he's good at. I'm still trying to find what he's good at in the game. I don't know if maybe he has added up everything. Both defense and attack. I don't know, but it looks like
another through ball which is onside. Hansen, can we get the equalizer? We will. Our grand final is heating up. Kweku, one chance. This time around makes no mistake, and it's a sharp contrast from what was happening in the first half. You see, Kweku give place and they give him for time.
boys ain't you.
Crazy start for Kweku in this second half. And I mean, We've already seen someone come back from 3 goals down. I believe that was Sergio against Big Ups.
Yes.
If we get another script like this, I mean, Kweku has just written his name into the Hall of Fame. Yesterday, Pardias, for sure. Yesterday, Pardias' unbeaten run was special, but for him, if you had told somebody that he would go unbeaten, okay, you can kind of believe it.
And coming down from three goals down, like.
But this
crazy.
one
yes.
will just be special. And the guy looks like he's on the path to do it. That Ibanez card at centre back is also very, very interesting.
I think when he was playing, I forgot. He was playing against, I think
maybe
no, it was Benji. That was his first game. I told Benji to attack the Ibanez. The
centre back.
Yes. And I regretted telling Benji to attack that defender. He was unstoppable.
Solid at the back.
Yes.
Yo, this speculation in the midfield also is one to watch out for.
I think that one is a good choice for him to go with Michael Essien as the Ghanaian player.
Kunde, Hansen, the momentum all on his side. The unbeaten man to do more. And find the top bins. Now this is where I think Firmino will have a job cut out for him. You have to be able to let your players still lock in mentally. I always say this. Sometimes we have a tactical coach, we have an emotional coach. Right now, I think Lamar needs an emotional coach more than a tactical coach, because I think it's a mental thing. He has to be able to find him to calm down, because he's giving the ball away cheaply, I feel.
Lamar beat Sergio twice. I think at some point in the game, Sergio was just asking himself, what should I do to beat this guy? I think Lamar too is asking himself the same question.
Yeah,
what should I do to beat this guy?
Kweku has beat him already.
Yes.
And he had the opportunity to cruise through this game 3-0 up.
Yes.
And just like that, I mean, we're speaking to Big House outside. He said he didn't understand how he blew that 3-0 lead. I'm sure if we ask Lamar, he might probably give the same response.
Yes, he told me the same thing.
It's crazy. The craziness here at the Gridlines phase 4 is nothing that we've seen before. Lamar do great option of trying to get that pass, but yeah.
When he's defending, his positioning is very, very good.
Kweku, yet another through ball. I mean, on the flanks, it looks so deadly. Both Hansen and Nico Williams have been unstoppable. My Hansen doesn't run that quickly.
But she's very
quick.
Good. Yes.
But compared to Nico, Rafinha, and all of those cards, it's different. Like having Mbappe on the wing. I think it's evil there actually.
The Nico?
No, the Hansen.
Yes. No, I think it's just the
special item.
Cosmetic.
That's crazy.
It's just the cosmetic evil.
That Hansen is moving different. Lamar pushing. He has the opportunity to play that pass and will. But Pina can't hold off the tackle.
First time I've seen a player push Pina off the ball. That's my first time.
Now the spells in the game kind of are changing a little bit with Lamar now growing back into the game. Couldn't use the spell. 30 minutes ago, grand final. Just as you expected, so tight, everybody on the edge of their seats. And just not knowing how this one will end up the post. Gets it again and Oblak saves. Lamar was this close.
Hard luck.
To leading again.
This Carreras card.
The team of the way Carreras, and he's actually very cheap.
Very I bought cheap. Mine 74k.
And now the price has dropped.
The following week it was 35.
Huge downgrade. Yes. Great pass. Pina was definitely looking for the low driven. But now it seems like Kweku in the last couple of possessions has given the ball away.
Yes.
In positions where you'd not expect him to. And there he goes again with Essien. That's another option. I mean, there is this SBC out there where you can complete and get Essien, but I think a lot of people are going for other icon SBCs like Carlos Alberto. I've seen other people complete Vidic, Zambrota, all of the other ones, but this Essien one, it seems like we've been sleeping on him a little bit.
Because Essien is doing well for Kweku. I think he has some defensive play styles that we should also not sleep on.
He's opening it up. Good pass. Pina to finish it. There goes Lamar again. 0-2 Lamar. And when he needed it the most, he called up the most prolific striker in game, Claudia Pina. She will not disappoint you at all. Credit to Lamar. I mean, bottling a 3-goal lead and then giving yourself that confidence to come back into the game, that takes a lot. it takes a lot. I think Mulish did that yesterday as well. It was up by 4-1. Katungo came back and still found a way to win the game. It takes a lot to be able to do that. These Gridlines, the storylines have just been amazing, and now can he use that confidence to get one more to potentially close the lid on this one and reset the bracket? But there goes Kweku again, always probing. He gets into peanut, but that tackle. Anticipate plus on Lely King's head. That's also a center back we've not seen.
This year the anticipate hasn't really been good like last year. I think this year I'll go with the intercept.
That's it, Oh, great turn from Salah. Lamar doing it all over again. He wanted this final, says he needed that revenge. And with 15 minutes to go, Lamar could be on the brink of resetting the bracket and destroying the perfect record of Kweku. The passing has been good. The mentality has been there. And the man all the way from Sinani, putting in the work, and for sure it's paying off.
I think if I'm Lamar right now, I'll try and manage the game, because we have like 30 minutes to end the game, and if he's able to win this match, he has a chance to reset. And I think mentally he will hit Kweku also, because Kweku will now be asking a lot of questions. Right now he will be doing some panic decisions in the next game, so he has to do whatever it takes to win this match.
We've seen the script before in the Gridlines phase 1, exactly what Oscar Pace did, where came back from the loser bracket, beat Kalu twice to go on to win the championship. Oh, we see it again from Lamar, and he's losing class. He had the opportunity, plays in the pass. Barnes is there. 10 minutes to go. I'm sure Kweku will throw everything in the kitchen sink at it. He sends the runner with Poteas. There goes Nico Williams, ignores the run again. Interesting choice on that front. Lamar defending with everything he's got, and Salah coming back doing defensive duties.
I don't know, but this year we've had one dominant formation that the guys are all playing. I think with the 4-5-1, and right now the Kumasi boys, I don't know, but it was Accra. They would all abuse one formation and all have the same style of play. But I think this year it looks like everybody has the same player roles, the same style of play. Is with playing through passes to their ringers and cutting in to play the finesse or the low driven. So I don't know what has happened. I don't know if it's that's making the boys play this kind of play. But I think
it was different when the game first came out. But then immediately the patches started coming where AI defending became so good. You can't break down somebody through the midfield. It has to be the wingers.
Padia uses that meta. he has to play to the wingers.
If you can't beat them, join them.
It's very true.
He has indeed joined them. Kweku, final opportunity to maybe prevent this bracket from being reset. Pina has to be clinical. Inter bombatically finish off. 3 minutes plus other time to go. And Kweku, a goal away from sending this to extra time. Lamana will have to show us if he's got the metal. Mariona is introduced Sam Kerr into the fold. Kweku putting on the pressure. Slenly King will hold on to it. Poteas trying to take some time off the game clock, and he wins it back to Williams. There goes Pina. Kweku, one final opportunity. I believe that's offside.
Valverde was there.
And with a couple of seconds to go.
That's why you need Valverde. See how he tracked back
the run.
Yes.
Crazy. Lamar may have just done it.
And that's the guy Kobe trick.
Take every second
away
from this game. Take every second you can in the game. And you can't fault it.
Yes.
Once it's working, you don't change it.
You have no choice.
He has taken every single second out of it. And by the time he plays it, we won't be done here. 5 seconds to go now. And for sure, Lamar will seal it. Lamar will reset that bracket, and you have the final chance in the final game here in our grand final. Well. Now we know there's no going to be an unbeaten player. Lamar will have the opportunity to do the craziest thing ever. We'll find out who goes on to win the grand final right after this one. Your champion for the VGA GRID 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Katongo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you people get for you? People should say the Kumasi players, you people go free hit the team for we proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be sure banker. Let me tell you one thing. You know that when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only, Padia of Kumasi, what I say. And he went to me, you can never like say something, say like you are come to do the VGA grade, you want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, I didn't be a banger. Because when you say we are all smiling in Kumasi,
Now also we know. Also when they kick off, usually a kick off no we ultimate team. Kumasi players mobile ultimate team there.
Yeah, Sly, let me tell you one thing. Since FC 24, I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming. Kick off ni era. The kick off. Charlie, the kick off. If you come Kumasi, even if you go to the normal game centers now, I'll see on couch. So Kumasi people, everybody they play. And due to the fiber and the Starlink, right now internet make common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Paddy already. We know say Paddy are very good. Who else you feel go feel worried for the game?
This your tournament, this your qualifiers. If you do 16 safer, you see, you go crash like some people go. Yeah, because all the boys, they won't play. See, we have new players like on God. Myself, I go play because this tournament. So you see from my page inside, and I'll post some video. We say I'm back from retirement. You see that thing? Yeah, that's why I say I won't play some of your VGA grade. So always at the time
it all comes down to this one single game to decide Gridlines Phase 4 champion. Lamar has been able to get the better of Kweku, resetting the bracket, and now can he do it back to back? We've already seen someone do it with Oscar Pace getting the win over Kalu. Will we see Lamar also do? We also saw Jake Berry actually reset the bracket against Karama in the second game. Marshall's athlete was able to pull through. Will Kweku pull through in this game as we start this one off? And Kweku already blazing through with that first time through ball. Ball to Hero. That's an interesting decision to make to the ball to Hero.
I think it was a nice move, but just that the keeper tried. The keeper saved the ball. It was a good save from Courtois.
And I was trying to catch him off guard a little bit. There's Lamar again.
That's another scene.
Are we going to see the same thing that happened in game 1 in the first half?
Yes.
Where he was missing loads and loads of chances. 3 minutes in. And he's got 2 strong chances. Lamar pushing on the attackers. Doku for sure will not be getting there.
I think that's Joga Bonito Doku too is very good. When they made the entrance, I think I saw him purchasing the player, and I was like, Joga Bonito Doku, you should have gone for Bakula instead, the Champions League Bakula. And I've seen that. I think I was wrong. Doku too is very good.
Very, very good on that wing. I think he's been so clinical. I mean, this is, you don't always need like the best, like with the Mbappes of this world. You can also have your Nico Williams still like
he's playing with great players.
Yeah. Lamar pushing again. Doku, the man we're speaking of earlier, has it now. so intrigued to see how this one will end, because with how the first one went down, I'm sure in Kweku's mind you say it should not be that disappointing because I created chances against him. If I do that again, I'll be able to maybe find goals. My Laman's mind, I've finally been able to break the hoodoo of not being able to beat this guy. Can I do it again? It's just so many things going on right now. Yes. And 12 minutes in, you can already see how this one's panning out.
Yes, we are just, I think, 15 minutes into the game, and I think Kwaku is playing well at the moment. He's trying to find the space. He has been so strong mentally after losing the first game, and he's still trying to fight back and win this game to end everything. So let's see how it will end. I think they are both playing well right now. Lama is defending well, Kwaku is attacking well. So let's see how it will end.
4-5-1 formations always have this back door with a through ball. This time though, slightly offside on the money.
It looked off.
It's so tricky. Those ones, they are very, very close.
Yes. If it was the telebroadcast camera, I would say on, because that camera looks a bit different to me. Yes, I don't see the offside angles very well. That's why I'm not playing that camera. But when others are playing on that camera, I find it's very nice. With the way it is, it looks like you're actually playing real football.
It's like you're actually on the pitch.
Yes.
There's Aitana Bomati again. Kweku has shown glimpses of what he can do in this bracket reset in the final. But Pina, and she went to back. Kweku to cut it back into Williams.
See how Pina is defending.
It's crazy. It's like she has relentless.
I told you guys, she's 100. She's 100 rated.
This is crazy. Kweku still keeps pushing the high press, winning him the ball back into Pina. Valverde has literally been the man of the match in these finals.
Yes.
He has been everywhere, and that's why you have a midfielder like that in your squad. You don't bench him. And then a couple of people who do have Valverde in their squads, and you don't want to play him because it doesn't have the passive play styles that they want. But with what I've seen in this final, yeah, get on the bandwagon now, because Valverde's card is just something else. And look, when we see these guys play on 0 MS, I think the idea it gives me is that they can go toe to toe with so many people, but when we go back to play rivals, champs, so they're playing 15, 30, sometimes even 40 MS, you see like a different gameplay because everything is delayed. And that was one thing that I was saying to the Nigerians when I had the opportunity to cast at the National Soccer League. In their minds, because they had beat us online, where they were playing on like 1 MS, 2 MS, or 5 MS, where we were playing on 30 and 15. In their minds, they were automatically better. But I said, when both of us are on 0 MS, it is much closer than you think. And the type of gameplay that we are seeing from both of them, I don't think if we put them on 15 MS, they'll be able to produce the same thing.
No, it's true. What you said is very true. And honestly, when the Nigerians were coming, I was a bit panicking. I thought they would beat us, honestly, from the start. But I believed in Padia, because Padia had already told me that he would score Farouk when he's giving the same pen. He told me before he left to Accra to play that game. So I was like, let me look at what Padia will do.
First chance of the game, and it's more or less against the run of play. Kweku has dominated possession, but it's the scoreline that matters. 0-2 Laman. Is he about to do it? Is he about to reset this bracket and go all the way to be champion? First big chance of the game, first goal registered. And I mean, speaking of the rivalry suite between Nigeria, I actually had the encounter with Padia at their photo shoot at the FOP studios, where I was so skeptical about us winning. But the two guys who gave me confidence, Guy Kobe, Padia, because Guy Kobe kept telling me we'll win the game. I don't know what he had seen, but for Padia, all he was saying is the two guys that we are most scared of, Farouk and Kelafrik, he'll beat them.
I tell Padia,
and he indeed did it.
Sometimes I tell Padia he can never play against Dex, and he's like, bring him, you face him. Like he's fearless. He doesn't fear anybody. He believes that when you guys are both on the same conditions in the game, he can face you, he can match up with you. And I like that confidence. I wished I had that confidence in my prime.
Seeing that confidence, another guy who definitely has Sergio,
yes. Sergio, he has the confidence.
That mentality, and all of those things. Considering one Kweku, has had most of the ball, but it's just not been able to materialize the way he wants it
offside.
to. They're slightly offside on it. And the game just not going his way in these finals. Going into the YouTube comments, Philip is asking how many players have qualified so far. Well, through the grid lines, first phase 3 players qualified. Oscar, I believe Kalu and Weissman's booked their tickets. Second phase as well, 3 players qualifying. Kyran, Jake Berry as well. So that's 3 on phase 2. And phase 3 yesterday, 4 players qualifying. Kweku is in, pass into space. Has totally deserved it. Has controlled the game for majority of those parts.
He's so good. He's so good with finding the spaces for. He's so good with finding the spaces for Hansen and Nico Williams. I mean, the ringers. I don't know how he does that, but sometimes I think it's offside, but it's not off. He finds the space for them all the time.
It does it so well. So far, about 24 players have qualified for the grid. Actually, considering the top 5 teams from the Ghana Esports League in this year, with them submitting 2 players each. So that's 10 from them, 3 from phase 1, 3 from phase 2, making 16, I believe. And of course, phase 3 producing 4, that makes 20. And then today, with the likes of Lamar and Kweku joining them. Oh, Lamar. Even if he doesn't go on to win this one, he has to be the people's favorite. He's been nothing short of spectacular today. He's just been a breath of fresh air. His game is just so sleek. And he's played some marvelous FC today as he leads once again. Look, this first half, we check possession. I think Kweku has dominated. But the most important statistic, Lamar is dominating, and that is the scoreline at the top.
I think you should work on how you'll be tracking Kweku's wingers, because Kweku is aiming at playing the balls in behind for his wingers. I think that's his strength. Like I was saying in the previous game, that I'm still trying to find what he's good at, and I think I figured it out. Is the way he uses his wingers. So I think Lamar should work on that a lot, and he will find a win.
Lamar coming off the back of beating Kweku in that first matchup in the final, where he's reset this bracket. He's carried that momentum into this one, and just about 2 minutes before the halftime whistle goes, he already leads by 1. Maybe could even make it 2 here. Just rush the pass a bit, and an opportunity falls to Kweku, and he make this opportunity count. We see Nico Williams make the run, and just like Lawrence said, you've got to track it. Credit to Lamar on that one. Essien, go pass it to Williams again. Nico Williams, I mean, down this right hand side is causing loads and loads of problems. Poteas finding Essien, patient defending, will win it back. We are 45 in-game minutes away from crowning our Gridlines Phase 4 champion. And I bet you anybody who wins it has totally deserved it. Lamar has played some tremendous FC. He's been resilient. Every time Kweku has asked the question of his back line, he's answered. Kweku has attacked really well, but Lamar's defense has just had response after response after response. Credit to him with the way he's played. And now we're going to the second 45 minutes. You see Kweku having tactical discussions with a lot of people. I'm sure maybe people are seeing something that they feel like he should be working on.
Even if I was me, I'll be confused, because I'm doing everything to break down this guy. I've used the rings, I've penetrated through the middle, and I think he has adapted to every move that Kweku is putting up. And Lamar is doing so well. Like I said, if he's blocking the passes to the ringers, I think you'll find the win, because it is Kweku's strength. Yes, he's really using the ringers very well.
All tournament long, he has been doing that so well, but now he needs it the most. And our final game here, Gridlines Phase 4. In Phase 1, we had a bracket reset. In Phase 2, we had a bracket reset. Then in Phase 3, a man known as Paria says, no bracket reset on my watch, as he beat on God on penalties. Well, in Phase 4, the ugly head of bracket reset rears its head again. And it looks like Lamar wants to win it back-to-back games against Kweku in this grand final. We go for the second 45 minutes in game.
That was a heavy touch. That was a heavy touch. I think if Salah got the close control very well, he could have finessed the ball to the top corner, and that he would have maybe taken the game away.
That would have for sure made sense.
Yes.
There's just so many things happening at once where you feel like when you are behind the game, you kind of see everything.
Yes.
Or when the controller is
yes, it's very true.
Under that type of pressure.
People should not take what I'm saying. Like, I know the game, I know how to play more than them. It's just that when you are behind, you see a lot of things that they don't. It's the same when they come and sit here, they will see things that I will not see.
Well, that's why coaches are important, because they are looking at everything that is happening. But you are playing with gamers mindset where you are just so locked in.
Yes.
And you maybe might not catch some things that are happening in game. Kweku still pushing for that equalizer. I mean, credit to Lamar. Immediately Kweku has that ball with the midfielder. You quietly commit and just make a standing tackle and win it back.
Lamar will be my player for the whole tournament.
Even if he loses?
No, if he wins, even I'll take him over Padia with the way he has played today. Padia, we know his capabilities.
I mean,
we
kind
quality.
of expected it a little bit, yeah.
Yes. But Lamar, looking at how he even got to register for the tournament, it's so shocking.
One more pass to go in, but Kweku. I mean, you can tell that reactions a little bit from him that he's getting a bit frustrated. 55 minutes in, Lamar still pushing. It's as KD as ever. Not too many chances being created. Tells you both defenses have been unlocked. Player locked.
What a goal! What a goal!
And maybe
what a goal!
That third goal right there might have just sealed it.
What a goal!
Lamar with the lofted pass.
What a goal!
And he's letting Firmino know, look, it's something that we've rehearsed in practice. And just like that, Lamar has a commanding lead in this one. Well.
I think right now he's running away with the game, and he has done it so well. I think he has adapted to the game very quick. I think from the very first start, Kweku was attacking him very well too, and he defended all the balls. His keeper to play the role. Courtois saved him twice.
Yeah, in those first 5 minutes, where Kweku had those quick chances. Because if you had considered those two goals, different game. Different game totally, but this goalkeeper came up clutch. But the way he's managed the game, now all of a sudden Kweku can't create all of those chances that he's been creating, and now Lamar is in pole position. But reminder, game one, Lamar led by 3, Kweku came back. So there's still the possibility of Kweku coming back.
He shouldn't look down on his abilities. He's a very good attacker. He should be dynamic. He should find different solutions. You shouldn't be like,
I think you should have a plan B at times.
Yes.
And always kind of react to what the defense gives you.
Of course.
Sometimes take it to that defense a bit. Maybe this could be his moment there, Kweku. Right off kickoff would be a perfect opportunity. Went to catch Lamar off guard. Kunde. We see Hansen with a lofted pass. Pomati, great 10! And it follows it up with a great finish as well. This final is going nowhere. Kweku right back in the mix, and just as Lawrence said, he shouldn't look down on himself. Attacking wise, it reminds us how good he is. There goes Lamar too. Through ball comes in, and Kunde had to do a great job of getting in front of
Kunde is a very good card. I think this tournament I've not seen a lot of people using Kunde. They're good. He's still good.
I mean, there's flashback SPC still live.
The 88.
I think it's a little bit expensive. That's why a lot of people are not using it.
Yes, probably. But I think Kunde is good. I don't know. He's playing him at right back.
He's playing him at right back.
Okay.
Not center back. I mean, for a right back, maybe he's not as quick as the rest. But if it comes to the bodying the defenders and all of those
he has
things,
jockey plus. He's so swift when you are jockeying.
And if it's no back post crosses, he can also deal with them for you because he has a little bit of height on there as well. Kweku. Did Dago just change something in him? Did Dago bring up a different piece here inside the Easy Pie Arena? Did Dago change it?
Another seed.
And here we go again with the missing of these chances.
Another
so you can
seed.
tell.
Another seed.
With the frustrations, Courtois. You have to give him his flowers.
I think Courtois is his man of the match. with
He
the
has
first
been
two
huge.
saves. Yes, with the first two saves and this save too.
Great pass. Putellas wanted to go far post.
This was a poor finishing.
Yeah, had to pick a better spot on that one. But now the chances are coming. Lamar's got to be careful.
Yes, he's knocking.
Knocking on that door. Lamar on the break has options to find Pina, trying to body Ibanez. But for sure that was not going to happen. The bulky center back comes up tops with that one.
What a tackle.
Great anticipation to get in the way. And now Lamar's got to be careful. He's given a couple of balls away way cheaply. Like there was no option to find there. And you can tell maybe just maybe the next settling in a bit, knowing that he's 20 minutes away from doing what he came here to do, all the way from Sinan. I mean, it's always crazy to me when people leave their homes, travel like, I mean, you did Kumasi like Sunyani to Kumasi like a 2-hour journey, and that's incredible.
That's a nice goal.
And he is on the brink of doing it. He restores his 2-goal lead and he puts 2 fingers up in the air. It tells you he's 20 minutes away from doing it. Respect on this man's name. And for Kweku, all he can do is still keep his head in the game, because 20 minutes is still respectable time to pull off something.
It's a lot of time. He shouldn't look down on his abilities. And the game, this game, I don't know, sometimes when you miss the chances, it goes back to hurt you. It goes back against you. You miss a chance, and the next minute you are conceding. So anything can happen. You should just find different solutions, like I've been saying, to score maybe one and try to press him, win the ball back, and see if he can equalize. There's still a chance.
We'll see if he can be able to do that. Well, if you are watching us on your screen and you're watching these guys play, you say to yourself, well, I can do this too. You know, the perfect opportunity to do it this Christmas, 25th, 26th December. The Marsh Hada Play Fest comes on. 120,000 Ghana cedis up for grabs, and not just for SC. 50,000 Ghana cedi prize pool. We've also got MK 10K prize pool. Blair also has his own Blair game where you can start picking it up right now and be a champion on your own Call of Duty mobile as well, eFootball mobile, and there's still more games to unpack for the fans. If you know you can't play the games, come there, come and do predict and win. You go still chop money. That's what is coming. 25th and 26th December, UPSA Auditorium, Marshall Play Fest. You can't afford to miss it. As we go back into the main game, the final, which has proven to be so tight, with Lamar now up by 2 in crucial stages. Kunde is still holding on to it. The pass not good enough, as Lamar now will take his time with possession at the back. Nico still holding on to it, Kweku pushing and still trying to find a way through. Pina!
What a goal.
Well, are we not done yet? Is this final not over? 13 minutes and there's still something in it, with a huge goal from Kweku.
It's never over.
Now over to you, Lamar. Can you do what you did in the first final? Can you do what you did to reset this bracket? Because he did have a lead and he held on to it with 12 minutes to go. Does he have the metal? There goes Lamar, who's been special so far in this tournament. Can he carry on doing special things? Pass from Palmati. Doku for sure. Another goal goes in, and that will secure this Gridlines Phase 4 championship, but just gives it away again. Another through ball. Is that offside? 5 Pina!
I thought it was offside.
It's deja vu all over again, and that's the margins we were talking about.
Yeah.
You think it's offside, but
It's not.
apparently he times it well.
I think the left back played him on.
We have a big one on our hands. We have a crunch game on our hands.
2 minutes ago, he was down, and I think emotionally you could see he was also down. He didn't know what to do.
Benedict Mbappe by his side, so I think he's doing an incredible job. On the air, not only being an emotional coach, a tactical coach, as well as we go into the pause.
Right now, momentum has changed, and
heavily
he can take the game away.
8 minutes to go. Now nothing separating both sides. It tells you how quickly the game can shift. Lamar leading by 2 for majority of the game. All of a sudden, 2 quick attacks from Kweku, and now he's back in the mix. Craziness all over. Here at the Easy Buy Arena, the Gridlines Phase 4, which has been special. Brought to you by KD Sports, a massive partners, Ultimate Battle, a streaming platform partner as well, Esports Association Ghana. Of course, we couldn't do this without their help. VGA Esports, making this one happen. Steel Series, the best headset, the gaming headset on the market. Sporty FM, MX24, part of our media partners as well. Marshada.com. You have to be on there to be following this and be a part of the predictions. And of course, our wonderful host, Easy Buy Arena, powered by Factory of Production and Foresight TV as well. Mind you, after Gridlines Phase 4, there's still one more phase to go. But we have a champion to crown. Silver, holding on to it. Surely now next goal wins Lawrence. If another goal goes in now, I think we'll have a champion to crown.
Oh yes. I think we should expect a last goal. Maybe
momentum looks like it might be on Kweku's side. Williams! That could be it! Coming from 2 goals down! And he lets the crowd know about it. Kweku! What a quick transition play. Nico Williams. Far post effort. And you see it from Lamar. He kind of knows he's in trouble now. Credit to Kweku though, the transition was as precise as you get.
Yes, the momentum, like I said, he has changed, so he will take the game away. If the momentum shifts, the game sometimes the game goes to his way. Everything that happens in the game too, it goes Kweku's way. The 50-50 balls, every decision that he will make, it will work.
You tend to feel it when you're watching games actually. A huge goal. And Lawrence and I were saying that the next goal could win it. Maybe that's it.
Yes.
But knowing how good Lamar's attack is, I'll not write him off to get another one and force this into extra time.
I think everyone is enjoying the program.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, we told you Kumasi can do it.
Yeah, Kumasi has been brilliant. They've had some excellent Gridlines already. And I'm sure at this point, Lamar and Firmino might be working something up. Last 5 minutes to go. It's a huge one. I mean, credit to him for not trying to turn and go for the finesse. Went for Nico Williams this week for shot far post and
he's 5-star weak foot. Yeah. He's 5-star weak foot, so it was the obvious option that he took, and it helped him. He should now manage the game and take the win away.
Kweku holding on to it. I mean, in the game where Lamar reset the bracket, he was the one doing this, trying to hold on to it, but Kweku's giving it away as Lamar goes on the attack. Silva on the left hand side, that's a dangerous tackle from Timber.
It was a risky tackle.
That could have been blown for a penalty anytime. So close. And Kweku have it again. Tries for a risky ball and gives it away. Bomati. For Lamar, does he have one more in it? We know his offensive capability. Try to force the pass. Ibanez. Maybe with the most important tackle of the day. Ibanez still holding on to it. A minute plus at the time. Away from being crown champion, all the way from Tema. Kweku still pushing. As we'll have Lamar through it. One more time. De Jong. Salah, it has to be now. It cannot be any mistake with this one. Bomati sends the runner. Yes! Oblak is there.
What a game.
And we will have one final corner to decide this.
What a game.
What a final. Silva holding on to it. Turn on Lamar's side. Can he find one more attack? As he goes down the byline. Pass it to Ken. On the 10. Oh my God. Unless you do it. massive performance, and the way in which he's done it, you surely have to be proud of himself. Lawrence, with what you've seen from both of these guys, I think we've got solid potential all around.
I'm promising you. I've been saying Kumasi, we have the talent. We have a lot of players. If we give them the exposure, the platform, if we put them on the right mode to play on the FC, we will have a lot of players, because there are a lot of boys out there who are intelligent. That if we had to let them introduce the FUT to them, some are there playing kickoff, they are just grinding kickoff, thinking it's all about kickoff when you talk about FC. But we have FUT mode, which I didn't know a few years ago, and somebody had to tell me about FUT. I started learning about FUT too, and right now I know I've learned a lot about FUT. I think people out there should start learning, and it depends on how smart you are. If you are intelligent, you can pick it within a small time, and you will be playing like Padia. Nobody should look down on his potential. Everybody can play like Padia. Everybody can play like Kweku. Everybody can play like Lama. They are all winners. Lama has lost the match, but he's a winner. He's a winner to some people. Even Kweku congratulates Lama for how well he has held him in this match, for how well he has defended against him.
Message sent from the boy who made the journey all the way from Tema here to Kumasi. A long journey for him, but it has indeed paid off. The man in your shot, the man standing alone on the top of the mountain, only losing one single game to this same opponent in the final. Your Gridlines Phase 4 champion, Lama. From myself, Slime and the whole production crew from Team VGA, Lawrence here with me, all of the guys who casted with me, we say goodbye from Kumasi. I will see you at the final phase.
And now, the VGA grid returns.
This is something like we've never seen before.
Last year, we witnessed raw passion, moments that made us cheer, and moments that broke hearts.
Surely the final chance of the game! This is just going to be so heartbreaking for Castle Texas. Of course, the game comes to an end.
Every goal meant everything. Every miss, a lesson carved in fire.
The Gridlines have been drawn. 16 of Kumasi's finest are right behind me. They've assembled to do one job: qualify for the main VGA grid to come in 2026. But only 4 will remain.
We make history. We make history. We make history.
Easy Vice Athlete will be there. Grid 2026 will feature Molesh Limamix. What a finish to this game we've had. And I'm here with Easy Bias Mulish. How are you feeling after finally getting a win over the line?
I'm feeling very happy. It's been a very difficult time for me. Participating in the phase one, I couldn't qualify, so then I had to just up my game for this phase and then try very hard and then qualify for this phase.
Two teammates who know each other very well. It's as close as ever, but Godfrey, another pass through and go with Mbappe. So patient with him. Oh, beautiful finish.
Just look at that.
Godfrey, how are you feeling after securing a ticket to the main VGA grid in March?
I mean, I feel good. I feel good. There's still work to be done, but I think I'm good.
Come March 2026, you'll face the likes of Montana, Juvenile, Padia, Kalu, all of those guys in the mix. How's the preparation going to be like for March 2026?
Let's just say full locking. That's all I have to say, full locking, and we'll be there.
If longevity is part of the conversation, then Kalu has to be there as we get one more to go in. On God. Yeah, at this point, I think Godfrey is looking at God to come and see him. 10. Wow. A new name on the block, On God. We are never going to forget it. He's booked his ticket, VGA GRID 2026. How are you feeling after the win?
I'm feeling a little bit down. Yeah, I could have won the last match with Padia. Yeah, but I tried. I really tried.
I, for one, I've got to be honest, I didn't know who you were. I haven't seen you playing before, but today you showed a different level. Did you come in with like an underdog mentality?
I knew I would qualify, but I wanted to win this tournament, and I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
No, God needs to score this one. He misses and that will be all over. Xavi Simmons, let's go! He's done it, unbeaten. Every single game in the league is won. Yes, your Gridlines face to the champion, and he's done it in style. The only man to win the Gridlines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Padia. Padia, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went unbeaten. I'm okay now.
There's the man, unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid. Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana. Incredible.
Watch out for me. We are going back to back. We are winning this one. Huge prize pool, so watch out. Back to back. I will do it myself.
Like we said, the Gridlines, the bus is moving to Kumasi. The qualifiers are heading to Kumasi. And who best to talk to? The one and only Katongo Paris. Charlie Paris, how far?
Charlie, cool, bro.
It be so. Charlie, after they carry the qualifiers come Kumasi, what you put get for you? Put just the Kumasi players, you put go free hit the team for we proper.
Oh, but Charlie, it be sure, banker. Let me tell you one thing. You know that when you talk about Ghana best players, the only one and only Padia of Kumasi. What I say, and he went to me. You can never like say something. Say like you are come to do the VGA grade, you know. You want to see how it's going to be. You for no say 100%, you know. I didn't be a banger. Because when you try say, we are all smiling in Kumasi.
Now also we know. Also when they kick off, usually a kick off no, we ultimate team. Kumasi players mobile ultimate team there.
Yeah, you know, Sly. Let me tell one thing. Since FC 24, I've seen some difference between Ghana gaming. You know, kick off in the they kick off. Charlie, the kick off, and if you come Kumasi, even if you go to the normal game centers now, I'll see on couch. So Kumasi people, everybody they play, and due to the fiber and the Starlink, you know, right now internet make common. Everybody they online, they play FET. So Kumasi boys make ready, I swear.
Hey, if you say Kumasi boys make ready, who make ready? Because you mentioned Padia already. We know say Padia very good. Who else you feel go feel worry for the game?
This your tournament, this your qualifiers. If you do 16 safer, you see, you go crash like some people go. Yeah, because all the boys, you know, they won't play. See, we have new players like On God. Myself, I go play because this tournament. So you see from my page inside, and I'll post some video. We say I'm back from retirement. You see that thing? Yeah, that's why I say I won't play some of your VGA grade.
Oh,
so. Always, I tell my boys, my Kumasi boys, UST, Mulish, those kind of boys, say this time they my back up because I'm going to play some. Yes, so this your VGA grade there is going to be the one of the best tournament ever.
It be so. Cause we dey do am Saturday and the Sunday. So if you play Saturday, we don't get chance qualify. You go feel I can play the Sunday.
Oh, me I go qualify one time Saturday. Right now we are the city, the whole controller.
We don't believe. We don't believe. So sit the 7th of December, like you heard of Mark Katongo himself. Some of the best players are in Kumasi. The whole of the VGA team will be coming to Kumasi. Ultimate team, compete mode, Katongo, compete mode.
Make you no worry, Kumasi is ready. Kumasi, you are ready.
As we end it, Katongo, any last words for the Kumasi boys, Accra boys, the Grid boys?
Okay. What I have to say be like everybody should get ready for this tournament. You see that thing? The way the tournament like they come hit, somebody go sit down and talk. See, oh Charlie, is this the main event or the qualifying? Because this qualifiers is going to be on fire. So I'm telling all the boys, say, make everybody take this thing serious. Make we all lock in. Yes, everybody should pray. Make we get long life, because if God no come this insider, you go feel rich that Saturday or Sunday. Now I want to see that thing. Yes, everything God.